That is correct.
Japan have hosted an Olympics and is in Asia.
That's correct, of course. They hosted the 2020 COVID Olympics.
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about
like,
it, but
yeah, there's like.
if you don't know either, then.
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
we are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's gonna be correct.
Sorry guys.
I
Yeah.
knew there was gonna be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last game, last tic-tac-toe board, you're gonna be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
So
we don't know what you pick.
yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure one.
I think for this one, as for who's going first, red team is down. So I think we will let you guys go first for our third one.
Okay, so we'll go for middle again.
Yeah.
I was thinking something like Malawi. Like,
Yeah,
there's no way he picked Malawi.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we'll go for Malawi.
All right, you're going for Malawi for middle. That is good. That is a good answer. It's not the killer answers. Our killers were Eswatini and Lesotho for that one.
Oh, makes sense.
I thought he might
So
have
chose two
chosen-
GeoGuessr countries, so maybe that's a little hint for the future. Who knows? Could also
okay.
not be. We'll kick it over to the blue team now.
Let's pick St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
All right, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, of course, a correct answer, and it's not the killer.
Yes.
So you do get the point there. Our killers were Sri Lanka and Singapore.
But Bahrain doesn't have coverage, so we chillin', right? Surely. So Bahrain for bottom right, yeah.
All right, Bahrain is the correct answer. Our killers were Qatar and Oman.
Ooh, close.
Two GeoGuessr countries there as well.
Okay, you choose St. Lucia or St. Kitts.
Blue, St. Kitts.
St. Kitts and Nevis for bottom left.
All right, we're going St. Kitts and Nevis. That is the correct answer. Not going to be the killer.
Boom.
As well, our killers were Samoa and Suriname.
Okay.
Suriname, no
Getting tricky.
Cool Street View. Well, I don't know. So maybe a little psychological warfare from our host.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, red team, over to you.
They're gonna choose a killer now and we're gonna win. Right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
I kind of like South Sudan.
I do too.
That's a good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Do South Sudan for
Middle left.
middle left.
All right, South Sudan for middle left. I can say that's a killer. Unfortunately.
Yes!
One of our two killers on the board. Serbia was our other
Serbia,
killer
wow.
there. Slovakia would have been good. San Marino would have been good as well. Let's hop into game 3 here. This is going to be worth 1,000 health. We'll be spelling out GeoGuessr, which is appropriate. And so you guys will use your buzzers here. And whoever buzzes in first, after I finish reading the question, gets to answer the question. All right? Everybody good with the rules here? All right. We have G, largest city by population in the Brazilian 6'2" area code. Red team.
Guyana.
Guyana is correct.
Yeah,
That's
I
going to
know
be
those
1
are,
point for our red team there. All right.
There's a little
Moving
spelling
to
mistake.
our second one, E. Country that's home to cities like Lobamba and Manzini. I heard blue team first.
It's Eswatini.
Eswatini is correct. Very nice. So we got a 1-1 score line. Moving into our O question. O, third largest city in Denmark by population.
Oh, so.
If we can still answer.
Yeah, Odense.
Yeah.
Odense is correct.
It was, we need a VAR check on that though. I think it was too early.
We can do a VAR check. But as of right now, we have a controversial 2-1 score line for red team. All right. G, U.S. state that shares its name with a Eurasian country.
Georgia.
Georgia is correct. The blue team picking that one up. Radu C, how do we feel?
Should have gotten that one.
It's all right. 2-2 scoreline now as we move into our U question. U, oblast that straddles both sides of the Volga River.
Ulyanovsk.
Ulyanovsk is correct. Very nice, Radu C. 3-2. We're going back and forth, little ping pong action. Okay, let's move into our E question here. E, largest city that starts with E by population in North Rhine-Westphalia. Blue team?
Essen.
Essen is correct. So it's going to be a 3-3 scoreline. Luckily, no chance for a tie, hopefully. Let's move into our first S question here. S, only country in the world that's named after a woman. Blue team.
St. Lucia. There's Lucia in it.
St. Lucia is correct. Very nice pull by Lenley there.
Oh my God.
Very nice. So
my God.
4-3 to blue team.
How did I pull that one out?
Yeah, no, I was not getting it.
All right, our second S question here. S, capital city of a Balkan country that's set to receive an official Google Street View in the near future. Red team first.
Sarajevo.
Sarajevo is correct. All right,
R.
it all comes down to our final question, guys. 4-4. R, suburb of Perth that is a popular holiday destination due to its beaches and proximity to Penguin Island. Blue team?
Is it Rottnest?
that.
What's it? Rottnest.
Rockingham.
Red team, over to you for a steal.
Rockingham.
Controversially, Rockingham is correct. I believe I heard Rottnest first from Lenley there.
I also heard
So
that.
I had to take that answer, unfortunately.
Let's see what's inside the envelope. This time, I'm gonna unwrap it very gracefully. Yep. Like so. Welcome to Nakamise Dori. Your mission, locate and purchase 3 classic Japanese things. Ningyoyaki, kokeshi, daruma. Find them all quickly. Go.
In this Japanese market, the teams will have to find 3 traditional items. The first team to bring the correct items back to the starting point wins the challenge.
Ningyoyaki? Can I have this, please? Cream? Okay, and then do you have kokeshi? Kokeshi? Yeah. Kokeshi, no. No, okay. Daruma? Daruma? No. Okay.
We can probably do this one in Japanese because we have the Japanese word. Could you tell us how to say where is? Toko. Toko desu ka? Ningyokaki toko desu ka?
This way.
Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
We just gotta find places that sell food and ask all of them. Do you have kokeshi?
Kokeshi?
Yeah.
No kokeshi.
Do you know where?
Sorry, I
No?
Ningyokaki toko desu ka? You have ningyokaki? Yes? Yeah. Can we have one? I don't know what's going on.
Kokeshi?
Kokeshi?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Daruma?
だるま。
Yeah.
だるまもね、あのね、the left side. It's
Left.
side.
Okay.
Left side.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Do you have kokeshi? Or these two? Okay.
So that's not food.
Not food. One of them was food. We thought it was food.
Toko kokeshi desu ka? Oh, yes. Could we buy this, please?
Let's have daruma. Daruma?
Yeah, we have it on the front side.
Yeah. We got all 3.
Sure.
Now we just gotta run back.
Surely we cooked.
Surely we cooked.
Oh, wait. What's the third one called? Daruma. Daruma? Oh, yes. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's go.
Okay, so now we're hoping that they come and they don't see us because we're gonna hide. And we'll be right here, and the second they're done, we'll be like, what's going on?
Even if we happen to lose, we did it in Japanese. Or you did it in Japanese. Oh, you repeated like the same 2 words over and over. Still, if they were first, they would be standing right there waiting for us. I'm making sure I don't see them. Let's see. No!
Both teams are back. Now let's see if they brought the correct items.
The first item, Ningyoyaki. Next was kokeshi. Yes. And daruma. 3 for 3. All right. Pressure's on you guys.
But here's the thing, people. We were first. A package of danyoyaki.
Ningyoyaki.
Ningyoyaki, sorry. I got them confused. Ningyoyaki.
Ningyokaki.
Mini kokeshi. And daruma. Yes, correct.
What is your best South American team?
If you see tuk-tuks, you're basically always going to be in Peru.
Yellow license plates in Colombia.
No yellow lines in Chile.
I think it's the Colombian cross, where you have the cross on the back of the stop signs in Colombia.
No idea. I always guess Spain.
It has to be the Argentinian dot in the license plates, which is interesting because it's actually a black background and white text. The effect of blurring causes that.
I just go for Peru and hope for the best.
What's your best tip for Asia?
Hokkaido snow arrows and cabbages. I was gonna say snow cabbages. One more time.
Hokkaido.
The snow arrows and the cabbage in Hokkaido, so northern Japan.
If you see a Jollibee, go the Philippines. Kind of.
It's the Kabupaten names in Indonesia. So if it starts with Chi, CI, that's usually West Java.
The currency, of course, that is rupees.
Rupiah.
My bad.
If you see poles with black stickers, that means you're in Malaysia. But if you see poles with thin white stripes, then you're gonna be on the Malaysian part of the island of Borneo.
In Japan, the phone codes go from 1 in the north to 9 in the south.
Round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, each round here is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're gonna see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are gonna be flipped to the opposite. So you're gonna have to tell me which flag it is. And that's how we're gonna settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that? Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
I'm not
Black
sure.
triangle.
Is it?
It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right, that is
no
time.
idea, yeah.
That does not
What'd you
exist.
say?
No idea.
All right, there's no answer for this
No,
one.
that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's
Oh,
my God.
Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag has a black
okay.
black thingy on the left? There's no flag on
So
there.
that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Wait. Yeah, it has to be. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought this blue would be red.
um,
So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct answer is actually Palau there. Palau. Not Bangladesh. I mean, understandable answer, I'd say. But it is Palau. Okay, let's move into our third flag here. 5,000 to 4,000 health
We're
still.
still trying. It won't work.
Here we go.
I have no
Okay,
idea.
blue team.
Okay.
Yellow.
There's yellow at the bottom.
All right, that is time.
Incorrect.
That is time. Red team, 10 seconds to steal.
throw out a European country. No, it's not Europe. What does a yellow turn into?
Could it be a no? No, that would be no. I have no clue. What is this?
Germany. I don't know.
Germany is incorrect. Unfortunately, the correct answer is Armenia.
Oh, Armenia.
Yeah,
I
Armenia
think
there.
Germany was pretty
Like
close.
Which shows that our 4 players aren't too good at inverted flags, it appears.
it's the colors. Like.
Here's not. Okay, so that means our health still sitting 5,000 for the red team, 4,000 for the blue team. 2 left here. Let's hop into our 4th flag. Here we go. Okay, red team.
This one's easy. Come on, what?
Why have I seen this flag?
It's like UAE or
That's
something.
time.
UAE.
That is incorrect. UAE is not correct.
It's Kuwait.
You're answering Kuwait. Kuwait is the correct answer. Very nice. Blue team.
I mean, it's easy when you don't need to invert it in your head because that's the only flag that has that thingy. So yeah,
which means
Yeah.
it's 4,000 health each. Going into our last round here. So this last flag is going to determine a winner and a loser. All right, here we go. Let's show that last flag. Okay, red team.
So it's black and white, and then...
And Yemen.
That is incorrect. Blue team 10 seconds for a steal.
It's not Egypt either. Estonia! Surely it's Estonia.
Ledley has said Estonia. Estonia is the correct answer. Oh, and blue team takes the win there. What a win for blue team. Absolutely clutch from Ledley there, the GOAT. Moving into round 4 here, which is going to be our imposter round. So, if you guys are familiar with old Zigzag videos, he has 3 images of one country, and then one image that's meant to blend in, and is the imposter country for that one. So, let's hop into round 1 then.
C almost looks like Ukraine to me, but the other ones are C. Then A is not.
Right, time's up.
A is so weird because
Said the main country is Romania, the imposter is Russia, and we put that as C.
Okay, and blue team, we'll go over to you. What do you guys got?
I mean, we have the main country as Denmark. We switched from Bulgaria, interestingly enough, so we were very close to them, and then we went for Denmark because the forests look Danish.
There's no way C is...
And then we said the imposter is D and Russia. So, same imposter country.
The correct country, the one with 3, is Slovakia. Our imposter country is the United States. That's going to be 0 points for both teams on round 1. And let's show round 2 here for our competitors.
But like, I mean, these are like, these pines definitely, you know, could just... Oh, could be Uruguay, wait. I have to start. It looks like a long plate.
But I can't, I don't know, maybe.
All right, 20 seconds left, guys.
Okay, so don't judge us, but we went with Spain as the main country, and we think that C, based on the like cloudy vibes and maybe like a little bit of pine trees there, could be Uruguay.
Okay.
This is right, we're not as confident as the other team, but we ended up going for Albania because 3 of them kind of matched the Albanian vibe, and then we just went for France for D because that's the odd one out.
Can confirm round 2, once again, 0 points for both teams. Unfortunately, the correct country is Turkey, and the imposter country is Mexico. Okay, let's move into round 3 here.
I'm pretty sure D is
Okay.
because I could never see that.
But A could be that too.
No sense. Ace.
Gotta get to right in soon.
Weird.
Red team, you'll be revealing first. What do you guys got on your board?
All right, so we went with our main country being Vietnam. And we said our imposter is Bangladesh, and it's D, only because I just know like every Bangladesh like place. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident it should be.
Maybe Bangladesh will be the main country and you don't get any points, but
that's true.
We went for Philippines as the main country, and we went with the imposter being D as well, and we said D is Panama.
No points, unfortunately.
That's insane.
It's pretty funny, actually. Lenley called it because the main country is Bangladesh. Our imposter country is Indonesia. He did
consider, like, we did consider saying Bangladesh as the main country, but I was like, none of these look to me that much like Bangladesh.
0-0. Will we have 0 points to end off the game? We'll see. Let's move into round 4 here.
This is tricky.
Here's round 4.
I don't know. What is C?
What the heck? Those trees are crazy. Those trees look like the Japanese trees, but like in the wrong place.
But then this one's so weird.
Yeah, I don't think
it can't be imposter because it's so weird. No, this one might be imposter as well.
Okay, start Brennan. All right, Lenley will be showing the board first. What do you guys got?
Here's a perfect answer for if you want to get 0 points, which is Mexico as the main country, Sri Lanka as the imposter being B.
Okay. And red team, what do you guys got?
Okay, we ended up going with US as our main country, and then Thailand being the imposter, which is A.
There is going to be points for this round, which is interesting. And we're going to get 1 point for the red team, who correctly identified which one was the imposter. They did not get the country right, but they did get it as
right,
the imposter.
they just guessed correctly.
So, 1 in 4 chance of getting that correct, I guess.
True.
The soil was too different.
It is Kenya.
That's
it is
crazy,
Kenya.
really.
D is Mombasa. And then C is in Aberdare National Park, I do believe. So that means that it's going to leave A as the imposter, and the imposter country is Nigeria for that one. Okay. That means the score right now, very low scoring, but it's 1-0 for red team. All right, let's move into our last imposter round here.
Yeah, I guess.
This looks Asian, like whatever this stuff is. Like,
Mm.
it looks like
Yeah,
Philly
it's
or
crazy.
something.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
You say stop?
Yeah, stop. What
A,
is
A is the imposter.
I sort of like A though. A is the most orange out of them all.
Exactly, that's why it's the imposter.
So we went with Argentina as our main country, and we said our imposter is D, which is Indonesia. Or no, sorry, Philippines. We said Philippines. I don't know why I said
I saw
that.
Philippines written on the board.
Yeah, no,
and I
we
was
said
like,
Philippines. Never mind. I don't know why I said that.
All right.
You know what? That actually fills me with like a sliver of hope because like we have Argentina as our imposter, and our main country we just put Colombia, which was totally random last second decision.
Okay. Well, I can reveal that there will be points for this round as well. And red team, you guys get 1 point for identifying the main country. So very nice. It is Argentina. Unfortunately, very heartbreaking for you guys because
Yeah, we
the
said
imposter
Argentina
country
the whole time basically.
is actually Colombia. So you guys switched it around.
That's crazy.
B is the imposter.
Okay.
Oh, you know?
That was tough.
Congratulations on making it this far. Now, your final challenge. Solve this kanji puzzle carefully, as the correct solution might be your only chance to destroy your opponents. Decode it quickly. This is your last push. All right.
For the final challenge, the teams will need to search deep in their memories to try recall the kanji signs from the prior challenges. To gather as many points as possible, they need to place the signs in the correct order as they seen it.
I believe this was the third one.
So at first I thought, okay, maybe I need to memorize these, but then I kind of gave up because I was like,
But we're meant to decode it.
Oh, yeah, but these were the ones that were. So what was challenge one? We're gonna say this is Kendo. We're gonna say this is.
It's just like lots of lines. This one's quite simple. That looks like sushi.
I could see that just on that level.
I want to say that this was the first one. I believe it should go 1, and then I don't know about these two.
With each correct answer rewarding 500 points, the red team needs to get at least 2 answers correct to tie the game, while the blue team needs to fail on all of them. Can the team perform a reverse sweep, or will this be GG's?
We've got them all wrong, but...
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any better. We're calling it at this.
If that's your analysis, then I'm happy as well.
No, I don't know.
With 2 correct answers, the red team deals 1000 damage to the blue team, bringing them down to the same points. Now everything comes down to the blue team. Are they taking the game, or are we going to a decider round? In the very last seconds, the blue team decided to switch the order of the kimono and kendo sign. A good decision, as that leaves the blue team with 2 correct answers as well, landing the final blow to the red team.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
so slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The GeoGuessr World League Season 2026 is proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final week of the 2026 World League. I'm not gonna lie, it feels absurd to say that. I feel like we literally just started the World League, but here we are at the final week of it. And I'm of course not alone. I'm Toby, I'm joined by Caitlin and Gelotris, and as per usual, we'll start off with you, Caitlin. How are you doing on this mighty fine Sunday?
I'm doing great. The sun is coming out. Things are looking up in the springtime. The flowers are blooming, and we get to watch so much very exciting, possibly very tense GeoGuessr today. So I'm excited. How are you, Toby?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Oh, now Gelotris doesn't get to ask how I'm doing. We're changing things up today. I like it. I'm doing good. Same thing here. I went to a flea market this morning with my wife. I didn't buy anything because I guess flea markets just not really catered to me. I don't know. I just didn't find anything cool. But other than that, I'm fine. Thank you so much. Gelotris, how are you today?
I am doing, should I say great? It's like always when things come to an end, you're hyped about it. You're also sad about it. It's mixed feelings, you know. But obviously, I mean, I've looked at the leaderboard. I've analyzed the matchups for today, and oh boy, I'm more hyped than sad. I should say
yes.
that.
It's going to be absolutely insane. I think no matter what we do in terms of trying to predict the outcome of today, we probably won't get it right because there's so many different things that are going to play into today's leaderboard. Of course, we will get into all of that in just a moment. But before we get to everything that is the game and the tournament on our hands first, I got to say, Opera GX is the official browser of the 2026 GeoGuessr World Championship. Opera GX have made a special GeoGuessr mod that allows you to follow all the action and also, very soon, get to practice your GeoGuessr skills in a very fun way. So how about if we check in with Kay to see what it's all about?
Hey guys, thanks for letting me on. So you go to opera.com/gx/GeoGuessr and then you install the browser if you haven't done it already. Once you're there, you can install the GX GeoGym mod. It will look like this. I've already installed it. And then you go to the GX corner. In the GX corner, you will see all the cool things about GeoGuessr and the World Championship. For example, here's the countdown to Berlin. You will also see a timeline over all the upcoming events. And then here you can scroll through all the players and see their stats. You can also go into a specific region and see what they're doing. Below this, you will find a calendar of past events, but also upcoming events. You can scroll through all the way to the very finals. And then below this, very soon, we will launch the GeoGym mini games where you can practice to get better at GeoGuessr in a very fun way. Below that, we just listed some old, really cool, highlighted clips from big streamers and influencers around the world. And apart from this, there will be more to come. Thank you, and download it today.
Make sure to hop on over and get yourself some good games on. And also just always nice to have a good platform to keep track of everything going on that is GeoGuessr. And of course, you know, just as you said, we are nearing the end of the World League. But I feel like at the same time, we're also only starting the year proper. Because now we're getting into the final week of World League. We get into the playings. We're getting into the World Championship as well. So much good stuff coming up. But again, before we get to all of that, let's take it back to the basics. And you know what? Caitlin, today, because it's a final day, would you please?
Absolutely. So if you haven't been here before, welcome. Today we're playing GeoGuessr. And the way GeoGuessr works is you get dropped somewhere in the world via Google Street View coverage. You have to figure out where you are just from what you can see and then place that on the map. The closer you are, the better. You want to not lose any points from your opponent. So get closer, get good.
Get closer. Yeah, exactly. It's simple as that. And of course, this game is played in a multitude of modes. And Chilotres, what are these modes?
That's correct, Toby. There are 3 game modes. We have the moving game mode, as it says underneath as well. Player can move freely with no restrictions. There's a little restriction though, only where street coverage is. So you can be trapped in a dead end. Hopefully that will not happen. And then there's no move, where you will not face that issue. You are pretty much stuck on that one place where you spawn. People find it weird when we say spawn, but yeah, we call it the spawn point. You spawn somewhere on Earth. You can look around freely, you can zoom in, zoom out, but you will stay on this place. And then there's an NPC where you literally only have a still image. You cannot move, you cannot pan around. You see one image and that's all you get.
Absolutely incredible. Moving on to the next slide. Let's see what we have to work with. And you know what? To change things up here, normally it's our super analyst, Chilotres, that goes over this. But today, Caitlin, would you mind?
Absolutely. So we have today a round limit of 20, which is exciting. We have not reached it. We reached it very closely, maybe.
Yeah,
or
we
have.
did.
We hit. Oh, we did. Last month we hit 20. We're at game 1, so we have not had a round limit kill anyone yet. So that's very exciting. Round limit 20. Our health is now at 5,000. Our game modes are best of 3, so we do 1 moving, 1 no move, and if it is tied at that point, we get to see an NMPZ game. Our multipliers are individual, which means anytime one player gets closer than the other, that player gains the multi. And then our tournament style here is the Swiss system.
That is exactly correct. And who better to explain to you exactly what this Swiss format is all about than Chilotres? My job is so easy.
Oh, I was giving my best with that. The Swiss format, it got introduced, as Katie already said, for this season. We played the Swiss format. It was a bit confusing for all of us, but here it is very clear. You're on stage 1 where all 20 players play against each other, and then it gets split into those who got out with 1-0 and lost with 0-1. We get a split. Those that win their games, or win 2 games, the 2-0 winners, get into the last round, the winners finals. However, who has lost their first game gets a second chance to get there. If not, if they lose twice, they will get into the losers final.
There you have it. That is the format. And of course, this format has been played for weeks and weeks on end to bring us to where we are today. Because this screen right here is where we want to spend the majority of our time. Now, there isn't one on screen, but it could actually have been kind of nice if there was. Maybe if I say it loud enough, production will like start to do paint things and whatnot. I don't know. But if you look at this right here, below 8th, or I should say the other way around, 8th and up. So first down to 8th. After today, whichever 8 players are set there, they're gonna be directly invited to the World Championship Finals. If you are in 9th through 15th place, you are going to be invited to the play-ins. And if you're in 16th down to 20th, feels bad, man, you are out. So having that in mind and looking at the leaderboard, look at 7th through 10th. It's a dead tie at 10 points. That is insane. So just talk to me a bit about what you think about what we're seeing here.
Yeah, as you already said, that's really the range where it's really mattering today. That's the range you want to pass on at the end of today, because that will decide whether you have to play in the play-in or just can lay back and get to the finals. And oh boy, it is so tense. I mean, as someone who is in the finals right now, I mean, we are looking at Manuelsen, we are looking at Captain, who are on 10 points, sitting on 10 points, but that does mean nothing. It feels like you are qualified because you are in that range for someone like Captain in the 8th place, but hey, Finbar just underneath with the same amount of points, so today will matter a lot for a lot of players.
No guarantees whatsoever. What about you, Kayla? Anything in particular that stands out to you with what we're looking at here?
I think just how many ties we were looking at. These players are going to have to fight so hard to guarantee any spots. The folks up on top make a lot of sense to me. The folks in the like safe zone, obviously Blinky makes sense, Constance makes sense. Like all these players have been playing so hard, but there are still so many spaces that are up for grabs, and I'm really excited for our newbies, as always, the folks who are new to the professional circuit, the pro esports stuff. And so I'm really looking forward to see where they end up. I have very high hopes for those folks. It's going to be a really exciting and probably a little bit of a nail biter day today. So good luck to all our players.
It is going to be absolutely insane. Incredibly close matches we have coming up. And you know what? Speaking of matches, let's take a look at what we get today. Because, of course, nothing is guaranteed when we make our way through the Swiss outside of these first games. And already right here, the very first game we're broadcasting today, Finbar versus Manuelsen. And, of course, they're great players in their own rights. But to build the hype up even more, they are two of the players tied at 10 right now. What we could be witnessing, Geologist, today, at the very start of the day, is a match that decides whether a player makes it through to the World Championship or not, with Finbar versus Manuelsen. That is insane.
A possible make it or break it, Finbar versus Manuelsen. And especially in this matchup, we haven't seen it before. There are a lot of matchups we have seen before in this World League. You know, it's a lot of games, but Finbar versus Manuelsen have not played yet. And at the same time, what's also hype about this matchup, and I love it generally in matches, is how different their playstyle is. Yeah. Finbar is someone who loves to take his time. He's really looking at all clues he has, whereas Manuelsen is someone who's playing more based on his vibes, his feels. He just slams it down soon as he has some confirmation where it could be, whereas Finbar is double checking most of the rounds. So yeah, this difference in playstyle might be interesting to watch here.
It's going to be incredibly exciting, that's for sure. We're getting into the first match right away. And of course, so for the last couple of weeks, we have had the pleasure of having you, Caitlin, be our let's keep track of just the games going on simultaneously. Because there are, of course, a lot of matches that are being played at the same time that we aren't necessarily broadcasting. But today, you are also given the task of, and it's going to be a difficult one of that, keep track of everything that is leaderboard, because it is going to be changing every single time we have a finished game. So you are on like octopus duty, having to do literally 8 different things at the same time here today as we get ready for this first match. So we're going to send you into the matrix, into where all the numbers and all the data is, and then we'll get ready for this match number 1.
Farewell, y'all.
Match number 1, and you briefly talked over it, but we just saw the stats, and we have Finbar with 12 seconds more on his average guess time over Manuelsen, and 12 seconds is a lot. I mean, after someone has their guess down, you're only left with 15 seconds, and as someone who only has 12 seconds more on average, you know, that can be tricky. That can be tricky if Manuelsen puts on some pressure on Finbar.
Oh, for sure. No doubt about it.
He has to be locked in and ready for that, though.
It is going to be incredibly difficult, undoubtedly. Not wanting to be the one having to try to play up against that, because the thing is, one can counter, like if you compare those two playstyles, right? One can counter the other, but it's very hard, I feel like, for the very calculated player to have a counter for the fast player. You know what I mean? Like it works one way, but not necessarily the other way around.
Yeah, we have seen it with MK, for example, especially early into the league in the Americas. MK was usually known as someone where you can definitely be prepared for his playstyle. You know he's gonna send it immediately. But he kind of switched up that playstyle. He's also turned to someone who enjoys moving. He enjoys slower paced games, and I feel like I've seen the same with Manuelsen, where it's not that easy to say that he's always gonna stick to that playstyle. We have seen some matches lately where he actually tried in moving and moved around a little bit. So yeah, it's really not that easy to say how that matchup is gonna go based on their playstyles.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be close. We are given word that one of the players' cameras just took a little break at a dire moment. So we are just waiting to get into this match. It should be coming up momentarily. Well, I'm seeing questions in the chat as well regarding when the play-ins are going to be and all that. And at the risk of getting a date or two wrong, I would much rather say, guys, hop in on the GeoGuessr homepage and check the dates, or even better, go over to the Upper GX GeoGuessr site and check the dates there, because everything is announced, or at least the vast majority of it. It's going to be incredibly exciting all the way through, and here we are finally ready for the game to get started.
Ready as the players and the casters are. And starting on in Ireland, which, you know, is always lovely to see if you are Irish, as Finbar is. What
Definitely.
you don't love to see is that this is happening on round 1, where things are easy, where you don't have any multipliers yet.
True.
But good to build it up immediately.
Definitely. Manuelsen first with the login. Gonna lean back. Or at least I think he is. I can barely see his face, so, you know, makes it a little bit more difficult. But nevertheless, they're both going to be close to the market. As a matter of fact, not just close, but on point with it too. 5k to start things on for Finbar.
That's what you love to see. Starting off with a 5k.
So it feels good when you get in your own
is
country. Yeah.
Very strong at. So not a big surprise, but still a very fast-paced 5k for Finbar to start things off. And we go on to the next round, where we weirdly had a yellow plate, which is not too common in this country. We are in Belgium. I would assume by the brick building architecture, we had some street signs which are Belgium specific. The yellow license plate might be a traveler from either the neighboring country, the Netherlands or Luxembourg, where they use yellow license plates. Could indicate that we might be close to it. Not necessarily, though. Here in this case, we have some language.
A lot of it,
and
too.
We got Finbar in the Netherlands with a spin.
Yeah? Talk to me, Gelotris.
Yeah, not... you shouldn't really do that, especially with the signage, which is also Belgium specific. Finbar might just woke up looking at what he's doing right now.
I mean, the sun is definitely out.
Face cam reaction will maybe...
There it is.
I predicted it. He will not be happy with that, and it happens. Better now than later.
We were waiting for it. We were waiting for it. That's the most lean back facepalm I've ever seen from Finbar. That's funny.
It was to be expected.
That is funny. Well, on to round 3 we go.
Round 3 it is. Well, we got a very mountainous landscape. Looks very western. In the Americas, wasn't sure if it's Canada or the US, but it should be US, especially with that sign, which is the Washington specific highway sign, which will tell you the highway number. Those are usually kind of hard to scam for, but it seems like Manuelsen got it already. He's on the 21. I guess my confusion between whether we are in British Columbia or the US gets validated by Manuelsen being right on the border there.
Yeah.
Way up north.
Just down over, and he's gonna get it right on point with it too. Another frustrating one for Finbar. It's kind of interesting actually when you think about it. Finbar usually a player that is not very, what do you call it? Like emotive in terms of like making big, you know, facial reactions and whatnot to rounds. He's usually very, you know, locked in and fully focused on what he's doing. But 2 rounds in a row now, we've seen some big reactions. Of course, the Netherlands, a bit of a blunder there. It's not the greatest start, but maybe also goes to show that he's very well aware of the importance of this specific matchup.
Oh, he definitely is. But Finbar, also talking as a player, is someone I feel like his performance heavily depends on his daily, should I say, mood or how he feels. There's like a big difference. Like one day he's super locked in and just destroys everyone, and then he has those troll days where he, I don't know, just doesn't feel like being locked in.
Yeah.
So far it seems like he's not that locked in, but that can change in a matter of minutes, seconds. For now, it's not looking too bad. And also, talking about Manuelsen, I mean, I've already said he turned a bit more to someone who tries on the moving games, and we just saw it on the US round where he got that 5k.
Definitely. Well, here we
Could
are.
have sent it earlier, but he did actually go for it. And once again, he's trying. gets to a sign. Actually attempting for the 5k. Both are just west of Budapest for now. We have a very good sign. Signage for the M1 will help a lot because everything else should be along the M1 then.
Finbar trying to line this one. Wait, what is Manuelsen's? Was that frustration, or was that just him stretching and getting ready for the game? I'm not sure. Maybe he logged in and then he saw the city name like the second after on the map going, oh, it was right there. We'll see. Finbar seeming very determined with his lock in, and they're both going to be there. And a 1 damage. Yeah. Well, it's not the biggest issue. Exactly. I was going to say, not the biggest issue, but definitely could be in the end of it because that is the multiplier going his way.
To the next round, and it's looking like the US to me. That sign could give us the state, possibly a lot of information overload. Now it's a question, MD, is it Maryland? Because I saw a capital MD on that sign for a second, which is the abbreviation for Maryland, which does fit with the looks. I would say there are parts in Maryland that can look like this, definitely.
Luther something on that screen. Ooh, Finbar maybe getting to some info there. Stafford Springs,
Connecticut instead.
Is that Monson, Massachusetts?
Yeah, I would trust that more.
Stafford Springs has been found. Finbar looking good, but of course, you've got to keep in mind that it's assigned to the city, meaning that's not necessarily where you are, but at least within the realms of it. So this should be a good round for him. We'll see how far away that signage is. Right next door. Great round for him to get this one on the way. Issue for him is Manuelsen wasn't too far off either.
Yeah, and that was the best outcome for Finbar there. Even though both got the state, Connecticut, Manuelsen was on the opposite side, so that will lead to Finbar still gaining a couple points, even though it's a fairly small area where they both guessed. And next up we are in Brazil. The hunt for the area codes starts here. Somewhat of a good sign, I would say, for Manuelsen. I can't really read it, but there was a lot written on it, so you would assume that he found something on it. Place name, or as I already said, an area code is usually what you are hunting for. What these players also have learned are the zip codes. I think those are mostly found on the street signs in Brazil. Can help a lot. Got it on Finbar's screen. He's northeastern, so I assume it started with 8. It's around Natal, which is an area where you have the code starting with 8.
Well, it's both going to be up and around there. One inland a bit further, and it's going to be pretty much right in between the two. But nevertheless, another round one for Finbar after losing 4 in a row. Now starting to claw back a bit. The health bars are practically tied. But at this point of the game, it's who gets to stack up those multis better.
For now, I would say it's still pretty even. I mean, the 0.5 won't matter too much for now. And up next, we have some left-hand drive action. We are in South Africa. By the looks, by the landscape. Very mountainous. A lot of palm trees, which are not too helpful in South Africa, because usually you associate coastal regions with palm trees, but no, in South Africa you literally have them all the way north, around the capital as well. And that's where Manuelsen is right now, just outside Pretoria. Couple mountains here and there. Does check out happens, and we have 012 as an area code, which also helps, which is somewhere around the capital. I don't remember if it was north, east, south of it.
Let's see if it's going to be on point or not. It's going to be right though. But great round once again for Manuelsen. Solid guess come in. The body awarded down there in the western side. It's going to sit good with it as well. Now, able to extend his lead by a little bit. Not too much, but we'll see what happens here. Coming into the next one up by an entire multiplier.
And this comes handy for Finbar once again.
Yep.
In Ireland. You got to do for Ireland here.
Fintown?
Churchill? Hey, could be. I mean, he's already on the road. That looks pretty good. He found the river as well. Manuelsen got to the same sign as well.
He's found a Finn town as well.
A bit more. He did find it.
Game is trying to tell us something.
Will he managed to get within the 5k range to not get the multi over to Finbar?
Finbar's log is 1 city over, and it's going to be on point with it as well. Yet a 5k in Ireland for Finbar. Manuel is going, bro, where are my rounds? where are my Italy rounds? Come on, man. Can't be giving them all to Finbar. Nevertheless, though, great job from both of them so far. Only now has Finbar, have they gotten below 4k health, and we're in round 10, so really, really good job.
Round 10 it is, and it is a country that I don't like at all. And I speak for many players, I think. We are in Greece, and moving in Greece can be hell. I mean, the signage, you have pretty good signage in terms of having signs, but they are mostly just not that helpful at all, showing this very tiny villages most of the time. And most of the time they are also just in Greek, so you need to be able to read Greek, which those players do, I would assume. As I said, in a country like Greece, where you usually always have it in Greek, you're pretty much forced to learn it. And we have the guesses down. Doesn't seem like they have anything specific, but a big difference between the guesses. We have a very northern guess and a southern guess.
It's big damage.
That will turn things around.
Oh, definitely.
Now we have a very good lead for Finbar. I mean, until then,
What's
it
at
looks
Manuelson
pretty
so
even.
far south that round? Do you know?
That's a good question.
Any baits?
Nope, I didn't
Nothing
see
in
anything
particular.
specific. But I also don't have anything in mind that could send someone south rather than north Greece.
That's just the difficulty of the country.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we move on.
I think it's a learnable country if you grind it, but that's with 80% of the countries, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
If you learn it enough, you will just find those tiny clues that others oversee.
Southern India login for Manuelson. Definitely in a range now where Finbar gets on point with it. This could be GG. They're tied on multis now as well, just under 1400 health left to work with. Is this going to be enough for Finbar to win round 1? It's going to be closer.
Oh, wow.
And it is.
Pretty much made it with those 2 rounds only. Taking things off, I would assume it got super stressful for Finbar, especially starting off with a couple blunders. He managed to lock in and stay consistent nonetheless.
It helps when you're playing from
secure
heaven.
the first game.
Finbar is sat there. I don't know if
praying for the island rounds.
I don't even know how you can see his monitor with so much sunlight coming in from behind him. I mean, this is a crazy view.
Reminds me of the Jinjay cam. That was usually the very bright cam.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Well, here we are. No move is upon us. You can spin around, you can zoom on in, but you do not get to move up or down the street. And of course, they're putting us right out in the middle of this one. No signage. What are you looking for here?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
seems like they both
first
know
off,
exactly
if you
where we
look at the location, it looks like it could be anywhere in the world for someone who's maybe not that experienced. But the amount of oil pumps combined with the white lines will pretty much only put you on Malaysia. And combined with that, we also have Sarawak specific poles, so state specific poles there, which will,
That is some big round 1 damage coming in there as well from Finbar. Solid start to it, considering that he was playing a bit from behind in the beginning of the previous one and still came back. This is exactly the type of start he wants to have.
Yeah, and that was pretty much the worst outcome for Manuel as well. He went as north as it could be within the state of Sarawak. So a very, very committed guess that did not pay off at all.
Did it say Saskatchewan on the silo or top of the farmhouse?
Saskatchewan, yes.
Yeah, I just couldn't see if
like
it
the
said it
plains.
on the building itself.
Also the pole.
In case people are confused about where they are, it's always nice, very kind of the building to mention it, you know?
It is. I'm pretty sure they would have gotten it without as well. But in terms of pinpointing and region guessing, Saskatchewan, which can be challenging, I think that sign is pretty nice to have. And it looks like Finbar is in the town already, trying to find the lineup, checking buildings, I assume, with his pannings. So that's pretty much what you try to use in those tiny villages.
Very specific lock-in from Finbar. It looks like it kind of lines up with the compass as well. We'll see if he got it right. He did indeed, and what an incredible beginning to this one from him. Again, not too much damage, but as you were alluding to before, being a little maybe shaken after not only the Netherlands blunder, but also the next one. Now he seems like he's back and fully locked in.
Yeah, beautiful start for Finbar. Back-to-back. Great guesses. And that's something we know Finbar for. He does love to practice the countries that matter, points-wise, damage-wise. He did put a lot of focus on learning big countries. That's why sometimes he's just not that locked in. Oh,
that's a big split again.
Back-to-back. Yeah, great guesses.
Is malfunction? Oh, sorry, is not malfunction? Is Manuelsen? Maybe off by a bit. Like I know we don't have timeouts in GeoGuessr, but maybe now is about the time that he spends a second, thinks things over a bit, because he's usually, very, very consistent in getting good guesses in. Right now, seems a bit shaken.
Yeah, I would agree. The UK round, the last round, I would say was pretty hard to reach and guess. I don't know how confident Finbar was with his guess, so no shame on Manuelsen there at all.
Oh, of course.
But with the other rounds, the Saskatchewan was a scanning fest for the town.
For sure.
And I would say in terms of scanning, that's more of a skill that moving player have, and Finbar is definitely more experienced in moving than Manuelsen. So that did come in handy for him, even though it wasn't a moving game. But that's just a skill set you build up when playing moving, which can also help in no move.
Definitely.
And up
All
next.
yoked.
Turkey.
Talk to me. Geoguessr 5k Turkey guaranteed. What do we have?
It's...
If you don't know,
Middle
then
to
there is
Middle
pressure on
West.
them for sure.
No, it was definitely weird because of the Central West. The landscape did look weird, especially for that area where we are. A lot of May coverage there, but this one was summer, very dried out. Doesn't happen there too often, where it did end up being. So that might have been a bit confusing in that round.
Yeah.
Up next, a big ridge along us, and you know what? This country offers a lot of mountain ranges, which can be helpful, because if you know your terrain out of your head, you can make very specific guesses. Manuelsen in first.
I can't even see if they're close to one another in their guesses. I think there's... No, they're right on the same one. Makes sense. And Finbar taking a little second longer. Wins him the round, won't be much damage, but secures yet another multiply stack.
Yeah, and once again, I've talked about it already. As a moving player, you also build up pinpointing skills, and you can also use them in no-move games, definitely coming in clutch for Finn.
For sure.
Build up another multi on his side.
Quick Tasmania hubber for Finbar. We'll see if Manuelsen opts to follow him. For anyone out there playing, maybe going, how do you differentiate Tasmania from the rest of Australia and whatnot? What's the clue?
First off, definitely very dry looking and a lot of mountains all around. I feel like the inland, especially East Coast mountains, are usually a bit more tropical rather than the ones in Tasmania. Another good clue is the Possum Guard, the good old Possum Guard. There are good clues on the poles in Tasmania. That's another good way to tell.
We go
Some
back
cars
south
are
once again.
more common on Tasmania and in other parts of Australia. So it's pretty much combining a lot of things.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Now, for those of you guys tuning in late, this match it might be the start of the day, but could have huge ramifications for the outcome of the overall leaderboard. These two players are currently tied at 10 points, but sat on each their side of qualifying directly through to the World Championship finals. If Finbar wins this, he will go above Manuelsen, and then of course it's going to be for Manuelsen to try and claw back in with the rest of the game. So this could very well be the match that determines things for Finbar. He is going to be closer to it. Is it going to be enough for game? It will be, and Finbar secures the victory 2-0 against Manuelsen, and for now will be in the top 8.
No mistakes at all on Finbar's side, especially on this no-move game. Hey, I've said it. Sometimes it only takes him a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds to switch up things and lock in, and then he can be very scary as he was in this match.
Definitely. Great finish to the match there as Finbar. Maybe he just needed to warm up, you know, get a little rust off the shoulder. It has been a couple of weeks since last we played the Emea World League, so maybe that's what it was. Good thing for him that he turned things around, though, because there he is, out victorious in a much-needed win. And while all that was going down, Caitlin, what did you have the pleasure of watching along on the side?
So right now, Trickster and Malfunction just are a few runs into their NMPZ game, and Steek and Captain also just started their NMPZ game, so nothing has been decided off-cast yet. But they have been nail-biters. They have been taking their time and fighting to get those wins, so both of these are going to be 2-1 games. Don't know who's winning yet, though. Very
It's
exciting.
gonna be close. It's gonna be close for certain. Of course, off of the end of this one, Finbar Manuels and Wazer of the match. Let's see. Who was it? Almost 10 seconds with the quick Bhutan plunk. Actually thought that was going to be faster, but no. A 10-seconder to start things off today. Not so fast. Fast enough. You know, given the importance of this matchup, I like to imagine that you know, like if you could have done it in 4.5, you're thinking that thing twice over, just because you don't want to have any big mistakes happen in a matchup of that caliber. So great one there, and of course, I mean, now we're going to be moving on into the next game. Caitlin, do you have anything in particular coming into to that one that you're excited for?
Well, for the off-cast game, it's going to be Blinky and Linley will be the next one that starts for me, so that's going to be exciting regardless. But
one for sure.
yeah, I'm still on my nail biter here for these NMPZs.
It's going to be good. Of course, if you are not watching them right now, you can on multiple other community cast broadcasts. They're all, I don't know if they're all, but probably all being broadcasted right now somewhere. Waster of the match, though, what was the deciding round? Silotus, I'm going to go to you. Deciding round of this one.
Not really a decider, but for me, the ways of the match, I always go with the most impressive guess. Not necessarily, but in this case, I would go with it. That was definitely the Sarawak guess in Malaysia from Finbar. We literally had nothing. I mean, as I already said, we have all the clues we need for Sarawak, but he was very, very precise with his guess. Don't know how he did it, and if I don't have an idea at all how those players do it, then I'm impressed, and that's my Wazer.
Makes perfect sense. Couldn't have said it any better. So a lot of people in chat as well saying, I'm always defaulting hard north in rounds like that. And, well, Finbar didn't, and he came out victorious because of it. So good on him to defy what everyone else maybe told him to do, or what logic would have you thinking of doing. But now let's take a look at the schedule and see what matches we have coming up after this one. We just finished the first. So you can see Trickster and Malfunction currently 1-1. Steek and Captain currently 1-1 as well. And now we're going to be hopping over to Clement versus Strefan. Another exciting game. They're both currently in the play-ins. It is 13th versus 14th. But again, keep in mind, everyone, that 16th and below don't qualify. So as much as, I mean, this effectively is a match of two ways. A, you want to solidify your spot in the play-ins, maybe even if you have an insane day today, qualify straight through to the World League. But also you want to make enough of a buffer that you don't get pushed out of the top 15. So this really is you want to win it, but most importantly, you cannot afford to lose this match.
Yeah, not at all. And that's something we didn't even mention in the last game with Finbar and Manuel, so how important it is to come out first off victoriously and also with a 2-0, because if it's coming down to a tiebreaker later on, which we cannot avoid, we will definitely have some, then it's depending on your results. So having a 2-0 win over a 2-1, for example, is also something that will benefit you a lot. Up next, though, Clement Strefan. This is a matchup we had before in the World League. Week 2, Clement won against Strefan, 2-1. So on paper, Clement is the favorite here.
Yeah.
But as
Is
we
there
know,
anything,
we know these players.
I was going to say, is there anything in terms of individual matchup and whatnot, though, that you would say goes against Clement winning this?
Not really. I mean, I was about to say this is something you can't predict, and on paper, even if Clement has won the first one, that doesn't really mean anything in this matchup particularly.
Let's see.
I would say, once again, a matchup. I mean, not once again. In difference to the last matchup, I would say their skill base is very similar. Their playstyle is very similar from Clement and Stefan. So yeah, I would assume they pretty much also practice the same things. I don't really see a big difference in this matchup as well. So,
but that can sometimes too make for the more interesting matchup when you have two that are very even in their, not their plane, but of course, I mean, they're literally sat right next to each other in the leaderboard. Both at, no, actually not both at 8 points. Clement is at 8, Stefan is currently at 5. So you could argue even more actually that Stefan desperately needs to win this game. Clement already has a bit more of a buffer, but he's sat tight with Malfunction and Noxy and could potentially jump up into that. Wait, actually, if he wins, gets 3, he could jump all the way up into the top of the play-in board. This could be huge for Clement.
Watching, yeah, he's on 8 points. Yeah, getting out with the points here can give him a good boost.
This could be insane. Correct. Again, so math on air. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. It's dangerous. I'm just going to say it could be good. There's a chance.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, obviously, all these players competing today should thrive for the win.
Of course.
Regardless. And I think that's what they are going to do. And I expect this matchup to be one where they will end up in the same place with their guesses a lot of times. That's my feeling. What we could expect in this matchup. And we have the guess down first from Clement. Let's talk about the road. Actually, we are in South Africa. Once again, driving on the left. Very dry landscape. R31 might help here for Stefan, finding that last to not be that far off because Clement is in the town already, and it seems like he's on the 5k as well. He's not.
Wow.
He just sent it quick.
That's an incredible guess from Clement.
Yeah, definitely.
Stefan frustrated with that one.
That did matter.
Yep. And understandably so as well. Let's hop into the next one. A lot of info available. If you're Philippines, keep your Cebu City as well. This one should be over before it started.
Yeah. Definitely important to know all your provinces in the Philippines, but especially Cebu is one that most players will know.
But is it an advert from somewhere completely
it's also saying government of Toledo, so yeah, we should be in Toledo. Hey, I mean, the Philippines is one of the countries where you can get tricked a lot.
True.
Like false government provinces that are just like somewhere else in the country. It did happen quite often to me as well.
You're not wrong. It's not like always me once seeing a sign for Kathmandu, then I went Nepal, but then it was an advert in Berlin.
Okay. Well, that shouldn't happen here. That shouldn't happen here. Ideally.
It's one of those where as soon as you click it, you go, wait a minute, this is... It's just sometimes your brain turns off for a brief second.
No. That amount of tunnel vision should not happen here today.
Hopefully it won't. Let's see. First Nigeria round of the day. We're all the way down south.
We have Delta State University written on the back of this when we have on
Cars can
Stefan's
travel.
Screen. They do.
And they travel south, it seems. Oh, another great one from Clement. Found a Braca. Let's set that on the car as well. Found the little city. Reaps the reward forward. So after losing the first round, just taking 9 damage, he's won 3 in a row now. Almost up by 2,000 health against Stefan.
And up next, I was about to scream Mexico because I saw an octagonal pole. But those also happen in Colombia. They do happen in Colombia. Definitely more rare. But you can find it here and there. But yeah, we are in Colombia with the cross that did confirm it for me. On the back of the sign. Very specific thing to Colombia. We have those taxis as well, which will give you the city because you can see the license plate unblurred on the side most of the time. The license plates do tell the city. In this case, I couldn't really make it out. It was on Stefan's screen though.
something about Sabana Grande, but I'm not sure if that was the city name proper or if it wasn't. We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. They are both looking towards the north coast, but Stefan is last second.
Sure. Okay, that was a good switch.
Great block from Clement yet again. Yeah, he was kind of just in plonk position in the very center, but last second gets north. So even though he loses the round, it could have been a lot worse had he not made that last second swap.
I can give you a quick update from our off-stream games, and that is that Captain took the NMPZ and won over Steak 2-1, and Malfunction, Drilltress, you'll be so proud, won on a turkey round in that NMPZ. So Malfunction is up 2-1. Right now, that puts Captain is currently in 8th, so just safe to make it to the World Championship, and Malfunction is still very comfortably in the middle of the qualifying for the play-ins, sitting at 12.
That's huge. That is absolutely huge for Captain as well.
For both of them.
Yep, Captain in that 4-way 10-point split, definitely a spot he wanted to jump out of, so good for him. As Clement this time around, the first one to log in. We'll see if Stefan gets the same lockdown. They are close to one another, one street over, but it's Clement again. Huge damage comes through. He has gotten himself
a lot of points, Toby. I mean, it practically looks like they are sitting right next to each other with their guesses.
Yep.
But that's just the length of Namibia making even that.
I mean, you win 4 in a row like this as well.
Damage.
Makes it even more difficult now, up 2 entire multiplier stacks. So, not making things easy for Stefan here.
We have the IP4 road and assigned to España. With both of those 2 clues given, you should scan along the border to Spain, obviously, and along the IP4, and then the next road number is the N218. So yeah, with the information given here, I could imagine it being a 10K.
All the way out towards the eastern border. And again!
It was once again.
I mean, as much as we talk about players having to, you know, get rusted off or whatever, get going in the game, get warm, Clement is coming in completely warm. I mean, yes, he didn't win round 1, but he took 9 damage. Goes to show how close they both were in that round. And he literally has not been off a single round. We're all the way through now to round 8.
Yeah. Not just based on his facial expressions, but he does seem to be very locked in.
Definitely.
Right now.
Definitely.
Could tell the same about Stefan because his avatar is pretty much hiding his face. But I would assume he's also super locked in right now.
Oh yeah, and he better be because again
he has to. Yeah.
I mean, he needs this. He needs it big time.
He does need it. Can not really allow any mistakes anymore here for this moving game, especially. Clement already with a region guess based on his pin and zoom into the far southeastern pocket of Romania, which are usually indicated by the flat landscape, a very, very flat landscape down there southeast. You also have it along the border in the south, of course, and western.
There you have it. Another
that
big
is just
one.
something you cannot, like, Clement was just on point. Didn't do any mistakes at all, made it super hard for Stefan, so very rough to start off like this for Stefan.
Practically flawless in that one outside of the first round there, which could have easily gone his way as well. Great start for Clement, but of course, it ain't over yet. Stefan can still strike back, and also, brief lamp update. Now the light in Stefan's lamp is on the furthest away one.
Oh, that is...
I remember
you noticed the things.
We were talking about it.
Things.
It was in the middle one, I feel like, last time. So, yep.
The ceiling light lore. Oh, no.
Yeah. It's swapping. And it's not turned on either. Maybe it will as the day progresses. We'll see. Stefan's lamp law is... we're adding chapters to it. Match after match.
Up next, first round, no move this time. The players cannot move around. This is all they can work with. What do we have? We have a very flat landscape. Not the greatest road quality.
Yeah.
Both of those things combined, still looks a bit warm. I think Hungary is a valid guess. It could maybe be far western Romania as well.
Bulgaria? Just because of potholes and bad road quality?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Especially also the summer coverage would also check out for Bulgaria.
Stefan is in central Poland, and he's from Poland. I mean, does he know something, maybe? Maybe it's, you know, the field out behind his house?
Yeah, I think it's mainly the very flat landscape, which would be a bit more rare in Bulgaria. Also, the vegetation looks a bit more western.
Now Clement is going Poland as well.
Mm-hmm.
They're both changing things up last second, then it is Poland. Wow.
Strong guess as well.
The fact that Clement gets that off of being in Hungary for the first, 50 seconds of that round, he actually gets closer than Stefan was in Poland the entire time. That's kind of mad. And now we're in Mars.
Could argue that he was a little bit southeast with his pin to cover in case it is Hungary.
For sure.
But you never know. Maybe
that is Mars. You can't tell me anything otherwise.
And we are Mars, yes.
Yep.
AKA Atacama Desert. We are in Chile. Got the white car to confirm as well, but I don't think you really need that on this particular round. It looks very much like northern Chile. Can still be a very long stretch where we have this landscape. But it does seem like they are not too far from each other with their guesses. Not far enough for this round to matter too much points-wise, but we want to earn the multi.
Yep, right on each their side of 5. And finally, Stefan able to get something going. We'll see if he can continue off of the first win here, no move, or if Clement is gonna strike back as we saw in that previous one. And once he did, never gave him a chance. Another tricky one here potentially, unless if you read Greek.
Yep.
Are there any players that are known for reading Greek
case?
outside of Pan? Which would, I mean, make sense.
That does make sense. I think a lot of players, yes.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to learn.
But it's not on the top of the, language priority list, I would imagine.
Not on top, that's correct, but
I should ask differently. How high up
League,
is it on the priority list?
But it's always this discrepancy of what is easy to learn and what has a lot of value.
True.
Obviously, if you learn all the languages in India, it's gonna be harder to learn, but has more value. So it's hard to compare. It's hard to compare because once again, Greece is also a somewhat smaller country. Usually you aren't too far off as well. So those are the reasons why you tend to not learn the language, because you don't get punished by not doing it. But if you sit down and learn it, I don't think it's a hard language to learn. No. At least just reading it, not just obviously you don't need to understand it. You just need to know what it's saying.
For sure. Well, here we are, up in Iceland we go. No trees, or at least very, very few. And those very recognizable yellow bullets will give you some good intel as to the country we are in. But where are we? No glaciers. No big mountains as far as I can see to help you out either.
Yeah, not really. I mean, we are in somewhat of a valley, if you can call this a valley. I mean, it's not
definitely
super
a valley.
big mountains, but yeah, definitely significant enough to scan for it. A couple places where that can happen. It seems like we also have another mountain range towards the south that is a bit more snow-capped. I was thinking of the area east of Reykjavik first, but I think we don't have that many mountains there, so might be just in the middle or middle
Both
east.
sitting north. It's going to be a bit further over. Just one valley further east than where Stefan found himself. And yet another round 1, so 3 in a row now for Stefan. But as you can see, despite winning 3, he's only just now regained the lead. So, of course, multiply stacks in his favor.
Correct. And as an explanation, why they both guessed up there is because you have the most north-south valleys in that region. Which we also had there, so always safe to guess there if you have no clue. If you have a north-south valley, there's a good chance you're up there in the middle north, central north.
Do they see what that sign says from the road? I mean, obviously their view is going to be a little bigger than ours, but I don't see a world where that's not extremely blurry. Unless if you have the CSI enhance function on your Zoom, I don't imagine you being able to actually read that.
yeah, you could maybe make out the length of the town, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, a tip, a clue I can give is that it's always smart to put it on the corner of your screen. Because of the wide angle camera, it will appear a bit bigger if you place it on one of the corners on your screen.
Good info coming in as we get this Namibia round through to an end. Another Namibia at that as well. Another one that Stefan comes out victorious in 4 rounds, now 1 in a row. Seems like Stefan was the one that just needed to warm up real quick and get ready for this one.
Yeah, and we have the yellow arrow that's on the pole here. Small yellow arrow that you get in the Shugoku area, where Stefan has his guess down. Still a fairly big region, and a region that's not that easy to region guess. So yeah, they're both pretty much in the middle of the Shugoku region. And that's the only play you can really make here, I guess.
Yeah, play it safe. Don't want to take anything, any too big chances, especially for Clement, who is down by a bit, but also multipliers working against him. Don't want to be far off from Japan, that's for certain. So yet another round here where we're just exactly far enough away from the signage that we can't really make out what it says.
Yeah, at least it's visible that we have those black and white stripes on the signpost, which you get in Malaysia. Actually a country with a lot of clues to get the country right. Malaysia definitely up there with specific poles, specific road lines. You have those striped signs as well. A lot of clues to get the country. Region guessing might be a little bit harder at times. We have them both in Sarawak here, though we don't have the black sticker on the pole, which can, you know, tell you that we might not be on mainland. Doesn't guarantee it, though.
Yeah, Stefan centers up in this one. Not sure that was a committed center or just, you know, hedging, trying to play it safe. Clement a bit further towards the south, but both towards Bintulu, and it was down there where Clement was initially. But you could kind of see in his movement, he was slowly moving up the A150, not to take any too big chances there.
Yeah, and there was a word at the bottom of the sign starting with S and ending with K. I could make that one out, so I guess it said Sarawak. Once again, the state that we also had earlier in the matchup with Finbar and Manuelsen.
What gives you Italy in this? Clement was very quick to go Italy. Is it just Gameta?
Somewhat of a more narrow road, very warm vegetation. Those what we call Rome trees, which you get a lot in Italy. The car is not in every country in Europe. The Google car does help as well. We have the antenna, the long antenna with the blue stripe on it. So pretty much, once again, combining a lot of things here. And ruling out other countries as well.
Get the log on in. Yet another round gone the way of Clement. So no back and forth really in this one. It's big chunks up against big chunks. 3 now in a row for Clement. But the leaderboard is practically tied as we go to Norway.
Norway it is. In terms of region guessing Norway here, I have a hard time. It doesn't look... it looks cold, but it doesn't look north. So I guess I would click somewhere in the middle to south.
Is there
the
where
trees
this could
look
be
tall
Sweden?
enough. I don't think so. Now you could ask me why, and I could not have an answer for that.
Yeah. Oh wow. Big damage coming through in an all-way around where both of them were somewhat in the right area, but nevertheless another big one from Clement, who's finally back on top. 4 rounds, 1 in a row for him as we go to round 10.
Round 10 it is, and it did scream like once again Atacama maybe. Things you should consider here are Bolivia, Peru, Chile. Those are the 3 countries. Out of those, this doesn't look like a road I would recognize in Bolivia, and with how little the coverage is in Bolivia, you can rule that out. Not too sure about Peru. Yeah, okay, it was Peru. Yeah. Hard round. The problem here for Stefan is that he had to commit that far south.
Yep.
If he does consider Chile, all the north of Chile doesn't really look like that. But if you feel like it should be Chile, then you have to commit further south. And that was deadly for Stefan here.
Definitely. Clement able to get that 1-2-0 fashion. Climbs up to the top of the play-in board as well to hopefully, by the end of the day, be able to strike for a potential direct invite to the World Championship Finals. But of course, that competition is fierce, and there's quite a few players sat in front of him as well. Still, on the flip side of that coin, though, Stefan not able to get some much needed points. He needs to. I mean, there's still a world where the players sat below him kind of fall out as well. So technically, he could be all right without getting extra points today. But looking at the leaderboard coming into the day, you don't want to leave that fate in other people's hands, that's for sure. And while this was going down, Caitlin, talk to me. What has happened in the rest of the GeoGuessr ether?
So Consus and Rallius are still in their moving game. Rallius is hanging on with 216 points and has taken the last 3 rounds to fight back against Consus, but they are still in their moving game. They have been taking their time. And then Macam and Bulgaria Enjoyer are also still in their moving game. They're sitting pretty similarly around 3,000 and 2,300. I do want to point out that Macam is dressed as his avatar, so he is wearing a taxi headpiece, and I think he should get bonus points for that alone. So I look forward to the next Macam on main broadcast, so you can all appreciate and enjoy this beautiful, beautiful outfit where Macam is dressed as the Mexico taxi.
That is incredible. Beautiful. That is absolutely incredible. Let's go back to that match we just saw though for a second and get a look at the waster of the match. Who had the quicker guess in this one? It was in fact Clement, the Philippines guess, 9.4 seconds. So we're staying around those 10 seconds for the quicker guess timers today, and yet another one, Gelotris, that he ended up winning.
Yeah, correct. So on paper, Clement stays the favorite in this matchup, winning twice against Stefan in the World League. Yeah, I mean, he was very consistent, especially starting off in the moving game, especially in the no-move game as well. I mean, he didn't allow any mistakes, and he didn't give Stefan any room to really win this game. Not at all.
True. Absolutely incredible. And I guess that leads us to our wager moment of the match. Trying to think back, anyway, I feel like Clement's the entire moving game, he was just so on point throughout. I mean, won 9 rounds in a row to seal the deal. What to you, Gelotris, though, was the best one?
Yeah, I would totally agree. There wasn't really any round, any guess that stood out in this entire match at all to me. Things I look back at are possibly maybe the Poland round, where there was not really any clue for the country at all, and they still managed both to get the country, and Clement also was very close. Maybe that could be the wager, or I'm between that and the last round, the decider, where it also wasn't too straightforward to which country we are in. So yeah, Clement did play it smart, I would say. He was pretty much on the dry point of Peru, Bolivia, and Chile, and winning that way is also pretty nice to see. So yeah, those are my moments.
I feel like it underlines the importance and the excitement of this point of the tournament that we're in now, when we have a hard time picking the best moment, because these players all have to be so incredibly locked in, given that this will be the final day to try and qualify through for the next stages of the 26th season. So let's, with that, take a look at the schedule and what we have coming up next. There you have it on screen. Jamabi versus Depre. Another big one. I mean, every match is a big one today. I can say that all day long. But this is going to be a pretty big one, because Jamabi is also sat in that 10-point 4-way tie. Currently on the bottom of it, though, given the tiebreakers. And he is now taking on Depre, who is sat pretty solidly in 4th place. So a difficult opponent to go up against, but for Jamabi, you got to get every point you can here if you want to secure yourself a World Championship Finals spot.
Yeah, definitely. Also a matchup that we haven't seen yet, Jamabi versus Depre. So on paper, you cannot really tell or predict how this matchup is going to be. Out of experience, out of how we know these players, I would say maybe, or definitely, the favorite might be Depre, based on past performance, but still a matchup where I wouldn't say it's safe.
Not at all. Caitlin, in the meantime, while we talk about the games we've been watching on screen, any standout moments in the games that have happened off stream that has been big to you? For sure. So, Caitlin, I let you go on for a bit because I then wanted to finish the thing by saying, and while we couldn't hear anything you just said, here's a recap of exactly what Caitlin just said, because I don't think we can hear you right now. But you know what, because I thought it was just going to be a quick answer, but you gave so many details to this that I'm like, now we need everyone to hear it. I was just going to say, yeah, what Caitlin was saying was, but since, oh, there you are, you're back on. So you know what, please, one more time, repeat everything you just said, because it was kind of nice. So we're just going to lean back and let you talk.
My browser froze, and I didn't realize because I was looking at the other screen. But
production was like, we can't hear her, and I was like, I know, it's part of the thing. Don't worry. But please, go ahead.
I was just saying that I've been very impressed with all of the players taking their time today. Like all of the off-broadcast games, like seeing these go to NMPZ, seeing the players these rounds get higher and higher as they like really fight tooth and nail to keep these wins in these spaces. I was going to say that specifically shout out to Rallius, who did end up losing versus Kansas, losing that moving game, but by the end was under 200 points and was still fighting back and taking those piece by piece, step by step. And when he was taking damage, it was so small, even with those big multis. So I think, yeah, everybody came to fight today, and I'm really looking forward to how everything shakes up. I think it's gonna be some pretty good games for the rest of the day.
No doubt about it. Thank you so much for the insights on that one. I'm sorry for kind of throw you under the bus of just having you talk.
Just let me go. You let me go for like
fun.
a full minute and a half. Yeah.
It was good fun though. But as we get ready for the next games to come, we are gonna go to a brief commercial break. So stick with us. We will be right back after this.
Red Bull gives you wings. With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round one. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's going to be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
What is it? Is it Malta? Malta. No, it's not.
That is going to be incorrect. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also going to be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks
it?
like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis.
Everything on the line here for the final day of the Emea World League for the 2026 GeoGuessr season. Up next is going to be Jamabi versus Deborah. We talked a bit about the matchup coming up just before, but let's once again, I want to turn everyone's attention mentally, not physically, to the leaderboard, because coming into the day, man, you have Jamabi sat there in the bottom of the 4-way 10 split, and now you know you're going up against one of the best players in the world in Debre. I mean, Caitlin, just talk to me a bit about, the pressure you have to imagine Jamabi is going to be under.
Yeah, that's a big way to start your day on the final week of this bracket. I will say I have been really impressed with Jamabi through all this. I feel like he's has been a quiet fighter. I feel like we haven't heard too much about him, but then anytime I watch one of his games, he's crushing it. So this is going to be a really exciting matchup, I think, between the two of them. I think it's going to be some pretty high pressure. Both of them want to win. I feel like Jamabi, I think it probably maybe feels like he's a little bit more to fight for, to get a little bit higher, get that safe zone for the play-ins. Whereas Debre, is still probably going to be pretty confidently at the top. So I'm intrigued to see how this plays out. We've been seeing some pretty intense playing today, so I think this could be a really interesting game.
Definitely, and I like the point that you, Caitlin, bringing up in this, in the sense that now you're going up against one of the biggest opponents on the final week of play. As a former pro, Geologius, would you rather, like in a series like this, would you rather, just get all the big dogs out of the way early on, and then take their result as it is, and then hope you can claw back against some of the, at least statistically, weaker opponents, or would you want to spread it out and then potentially, as we see here, go up against Deborah today?
If you ask me out of my experience,
I'm asking you out of someone else's experience.
I was scared of every single player, so everyone was a favorite to me. So I couldn't really play someone higher or lower than me because everyone was higher than me. No, but in all seriousness, what would be better?
That's what I'm asking.
It depends on how you approach the game. Like there are a lot of players who just are hyper focused on themselves and don't even look at who they are facing, and don't prioritize anyone. They just try to play their own A game. But I think ideally you want the big dogs later.
Okay.
I feel like.
Okay. Fair enough. Spicy take. I like it.
Now, I also have to give some reasoning, of course, because I feel like if you get crushed down early, it can demotivate you.
Yeah.
So for that sole reason, I think it's better off later on and starting off, with a round like this, even though it was round 2. It was round 1. Okay. I was so confused about the UI being on the second screen, but it was just ahead of it. I was like, did we miss a round?
No, we're good.
Okay,
we're good.
Yep.
Great fight for Debre there in the first one. I'm sorry I asked a question. I thought you were there was a quick answer to it, but little did I know you were going to go for the full explainer. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it.
I cannot just claim something and then not give a reasoning. That would be boring.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Fortaleza found on this one. Usually the Brazil rounds can be very, very tricky. This one, at least, well, Debre should be very findable and might actually have lined this up real well as well.
Yeah, definitely. A round where we have a very known town up early. but I don't think I saw it on Jamabi's screen. It was more for Debray, and that's also something I need to talk about. Getting to the right info is also somewhat of a skill. For sure. A lot of people claim it's luck-based to who gets the good sign first, but no, you need to be experienced to get a feel for where you have to move to get the right information. That's something people overlook a lot too.
Definitely.
But it's definitely a skill.
Definitely.
Up next, Colombia. And is there much more? We have mountains towards the east, so we are probably not east of the Andes.
That would make sense.
I don't see any other mountain range, but a good sign for Jamabi here. Alto Hula, and he's looking at Chuek.
Yeah, I think he found
Doesn't
the
look
city.
like he went for the pinpoint, he went for the pressure play here, which makes total sense. Because Colombia, definitely a country where you try to send it quick, because pinpointing, easiest task in Colombia.
Sure. Well, quick guess comes in. Jamabi had the
Yeah.
city, and you're not going to be given too many chances of giving one up against a player like Debray. So smart on him to not look for the 5K and potentially give more time over to Debray. Just go for the lock-in quickly, which this time around paid off for him.
And as much as Debray is a favorite here, I also have to mention that both of these players are very experienced in the game. Jamabi is somewhat newer to the pro scene, but they have both been on top of this game ever since I played this game. I know Jamabi and Debray since like 5 years, and always been on top. Jamabi was known for being a good country streaker. Now, what does that mean? He was very good at recognizing countries, especially if I think back at 21, 22. Ooh, and that was a
big
beautiful
one.
5K from Debray.
Yeah, I saw him starting to zoom in, and then as soon as he found that roundabout, I was like, oh no, he's got it. He's definitely got it. And Jamabi, frustrated with that one, of course, had something really good going. But now, Debray able to strike back here once again.
Now it seems like we are in Mexico based on the landscape. The poles also look like it. There's a long extender on top, which is more of a northern thing. The dry landscape does check out as well. And besides that, there's not really much. I mean, I could see anything from central to north with the landscape. But yeah, back to what I was talking about. Jamabi, a player who's really great at recognizing countries. Or that was what he was known for first. But nowadays, that doesn't give you that much of an edge, because it's more about region guessing rather than getting the country right.
It's gotten more specific than that, I suppose you could say, as the level of play across the entire field of GeoGuessr pros have just risen drastically ever since the esports scene started to develop further. We get another round in. This one very close between the two. 2 damage done converts to 5, but nevertheless, Debray gets to not only extend the lead by a smidge, but also get another 0.5 multiplier gone his way.
Yeah, and shout out to the beautiful hobby devs of GeoGuessr, the script makers. There's a script now that will allow you to have a tiebreaker within each round, where when both players are off by a margin, no one gets the multis, or both will get it.
Interesting.
Which was also interesting to see. I casted a tournament on that. Definitely a nice concept, because sometimes you shouldn't get rewarded to get a multi, as we saw in the last round. That doesn't really feel like a deserved multi, so maybe something we could see in future.
Off of that logic, then, if a player had 2 health left and he lost by 2 health, should it then also not be reverted the win because it was close? Because I feel like you win a round or you lose a round. And this one was definitely a 1 round for Jamabi. A huge one at that as well. Found the city. GG, what a comeback. What a strike for Jamabi. You can see him almost about to faint there for a second. Completely out of breath. Big win in moving against Debray.
Beautiful game as well. It was such a back and forth.
I was cheering. That was awesome, Jamabi. Holy crap.
My, oh my. Big round to start things off. Got good info early on. Scanned, found it quickly as well. And we are seeing, I think, both of them typing. to somebody at the same time right now. So maybe just either talking things over or Debra going, yo, bro, what in the world did you find there that I didn't? I need to know right now in the middle of their matchup. And maybe now he's explaining. Could be the case. We'll see as we get ready for no move.
Both had, I don't know if you pronounce it like that, Oikla, I don't know. Both had it on their screen, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So I would assume that Debra definitely knows how Jamabi got the round correct.
Sure.
Maybe he misremembered or didn't think of the town.
Could be.
Didn't come to his mind, probably.
But no time to dwell, no time to think things over. We are moving straight into the next one. A quick round of that well could potentially be the way, as we go all the way down south to New Orleans. And a big loss in the first round, almost 900. I mean, just over 800 damage done.
Wow, what a round to start things off. I mean, the US, especially in the central parts, known to be a bit more difficult to reach and guess. And up next we are in India. Very, very dry landscape and flat as well, which I usually associate with Central West. There are definitely more pockets where that can be possible. Wow, that is very far northeast.
Yep.
Don't know what he used to get that. It's very specific, guess.
And on point with it too. Great job by Debra, the master of niche knowledge. Apparently, random Indian fields is part of that niche, as we now hop on into round number 3 in what seems to be Western Brazil, according to Debra.
Yes, I mean, definitely Brazil with those leather poles with the indents. A pole that you recognize from miles away. But region guessing, it shouldn't be northeast because we have those supports at the top of the pole, which is something that's usually missing in the northeastern parts. And with a flat landscape, Mato Grosso is a default guess, so no blame at all for both of them sending that. I mean, Goiás and Mato Grosso has those very dry, flat landscape coverages.
Could have been
getting
huge,
Bahia
though.
there, tricky, because Bahia usually has some hills.
Yeah, could have been a huge round for one of the two had they gotten it right. Having your opponent over 700 kilometers out, that is not something you see too often, especially not. I mean, in NPC you'll see it every now and again if the rounds are tricky enough, but no move usually not the case.
Nope, not at all. And if I saw it correctly, did we have an indent pole on this round? Because if we did, that's usually very common around Eswatini. Makes a circle around it. That's probably also where Jamabi was scanning along the south of Eswatini. Yeah, especially south of Eswatini. There are a lot of these indent poles. If I saw it correct, that could be a good clue for that, but we see both players hugging Eswatini. And look at that!
Huge round. Once again, Debra strikes back, regains the lead now just by a bit, but he needs it. He's down 1-0 already. Needs to keep this one going. Of course, he's already quite high up the leaderboard, so he's going to be satisfied with that, but of course wants to extend it, wants to guarantee himself his direct qualifier through to the World Championship.
Yes, and definitely a bad decision from Jamabi to switch from his initial guess there, because he did start off north of Eswatini. Let's hope that didn't throw him off with his focus on this game. It's still very even, health-wise.
Definitely. Another India round there. Both equal distance, are close there too to the target, but another multiplier earned for Debra. Was, again, I mean, looking to claw back into this one and doing a great job of it right here.
Most definitely. Up next, my immediate thought is Spain. With the landscape, it doesn't seem like we have a border around the sign, which is also a very good clue for Spain. The dry landscape does fit, it looks very warm. And besides that, you can't really get to use the landscape here too much because we are just surrounded by these maybe noise-cancelling walls. Maybe it's built for that, maybe it's built to have a tunnel.
Be both, you won't know another. There's some distance to it, 700 damage done. You're starting to see those multipliers get into big effect for Debra, even if he's not on point. Still 700 damage done. Now extends that lead to over 1,000.
And we are back. This time, definitely much more to work with here. We have a very green landscape. Usually those green mountains are more along the north of Spain, where it tends to be a bit colder and not too warm. which also leads to more rainfall, more lush landscape as well. Where we have a difference in their guesses. Wasn't it the yellow reflector?
It was.
Wow.
He's like, nah, I messed up. I messed up. Big one there. You have the. Do you call it the Spanish chevrons? I'm not sure you do, but those reflectors on there.
Yeah, reflectors is what you would call those. Wasn't the clearest one. It kind of had like some weird shade or tint on it, which made it look like not the yellow that you usually expect those reflectors to be.
For sure. So
but yeah, if you have the country, then it should be always be northern, but still the north is a long stretch, and Debris being on point there was very impressive.
Definitely. Into an NPC we go again. Debris wants this win to solidify his spot in the top 8. Jamabi wants to get in there in the first place. See if he can bring it home here.
Yeah, very short gaps between those road lines. It's a good indicator for France, which is where they both are in front. I don't know why they chose to be exact at the same spot. I don't have an explanation for that, but for the country, it was the road lines.
Maybe they've been there.
For sure. Maybe.
I've been to Lyon. That area looked so recognizable, you know? That specific little street there. Yep.
When will the casters have an option to also put guests down on the map?
Please
so we
never.
have the players
Don't
guess
listen
and
to
the casters
Gelotus.
guess.
This would be
then you would have been with them.
I will. No, in this case, maybe. Yeah. I will only do that on Denmark rounds. Yeah.
Okay. You are not forced to put a guest down, but you have the option, so you can always look good if you are confident.
True. What are you saying, Caitlin? Sorry.
Oh, I said they should let us do that. I think that would be awesome.
It
would be funny when we were wrong, and it would be awesome when we were right. So
yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, it could be kind of funny, I suppose. Beautiful mountain stretch there. Very picturesque.
Very recognizable as well. This very spiky mountain there. Pretty much single standing in the middle. Could be recognizable for someone, and for this case it was Debris recognizing the mountain range.
Debris is hot coming into this NPC. 3 rounds, 1 in a row. Jamabi down 1100 health already to extend into round 4, another forest location.
Well, we have them both.
A quick rush, I guess, for Jamabi.
Yeah, this wide dirt road could put us in the Americas, but in this case, I think you should go Europe, you should go Russia with the wide road.
They're both there in Russia with some distance, and it was!
It was. Okay.
What? Is that Maine, or is it just over?
It looks like New Brunswick.
Oh my, what a round.
I was confused that they were so confident on Europe, because I would have been on the map for a bit longer and would have hovered left and right.
I think at this point, I got feeling, don't allow for yourself to start second guessing, maybe. I mean, I'm not sure, but that's scary. Jamabi again, frustrated. He just cannot win a round. 5 in a row for Debra now.
Yeah, he just doesn't get the multis on his side at all. And with not being in the lead, health-wise and multi-wise, he's in a very tough spot right now.
Oh, yeah.
Especially because this game will decide who's coming out victoriously here.
Wait, is Debra Buenos Aires? He is. Jamabi is in... Okay, never mind. Now he's going as well.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what we have, really. I mean, urban Argentina is hard. And once again, he doesn't get the multi on his side. It just doesn't happen. A light smile on Debra's side as well. He does realize that this is very unfortunate for Jamabi.
I'm sure Debra could hear him all the way from Germany. Jamabi yelling, going like, come on, man, give me a break.
And this is exactly what I meant with the tiebreaker.
But hey, a round
like
one
for
is a
rounds
round
like
one.
that.
A round one is a round one.
Would be good.
As much as it hurts, Jamabi once again looking in north of Moscow. We're out in the woods. This one looks to be way more in that direction. And finally,
celebration
Jamabi,
for the multi.
Arms in the air, pleased as can be, getting himself a 0.5 multiplier stack.
This is all
I've never
he
seen
wanted.
anyone as excited for a half multi as he just was there.
Especially this late into the game. Where any round, especially a round like this, could just be the end. Realistically.
Definitely.
With the multis on Debra's side, with a nondescript round like this in India, anything can happen. Debra has some difficulties.
I think he's talking to the admin team right now because he was zooming into Nigeria and then zoomed out. I think this one is going to be... Oh, you know what? I like this overlay. Thank you, production, for feeding us this. And you know what I'm thinking back to right now? Was it you and I that casted the Jamabi versus Manuelson game where he kept disconnecting and Jamabi technically won the game like 3 times? Do you remember that
was
last
a hell
year?
Of a game.
Do you remember that last year? That was... I've never seen a person so baffled by everything he was watching. Ooh.
Yes.
Debra is looking to go Denmark. You know what? I kind of like this, but there's also white flowers, so it's probably going to be Estonia. Because that's obviously guaranteed. This could be like, you know, like...
The India round just got skipped, right? Wasn't happening.
The previous round got
Anything
skipped,
there?
yes.
Okay.
Oh, God, that is an insane... The way he gets it off of the hedge as well. He's laughing.
Wow.
He gets it off of the hedge and he wins because of it.
Hedging the ocean, and the location was
that's
just on the
brutal.
island right next to you.
Nah, that's insane.
What an outcome.
Brutal.
What an outcome.
That is mad. Because had he been on the island... Had he been on the island, then you could go, okay, maybe it wasn't a hedge. Maybe he was actually specifically going there. But he was like, I don't know, 50 kilometers out in the water. You can see his face as well. They're definitely typing to each other. That was a mad hedge. I've never seen anyone hedge in the middle of the Baltic Sea and win on Gotland. That is mad.
Especially if you're this close to the actual location, you might as well just click on land, so you look better if it is. But no, he went with the water swim for the victory.
That is crazy. Let's see what was the fastest round, the ways of the match here in this one. My, oh my, 3.5 in the Sweden round. Wait, was that?
I don't remember this.
Was that? It wasn't NPC. Was it the one that we just played? The
Game 3,
Gotland round that just decided it? No, Jamabi.
Oh, yeah, it was because he lost the round, he guessed quick in the Baltics, and it was Sweden.
So that was the decider. Was the fastest round of the game. That's interesting. That is interesting. Well, there you have it. And I guess, I mean, if we just quickly go straight to it, the Wazer moment of the match, the Gotland hedge.
We all agree. We all agree with one guess here.
That's
Definitely.
crazy. That is crazy.
Always. I said it earlier that for me, it's usually the guess that I don't get and players get. But in this case, it was just funny. The outcome was funny. And
I
that's
will
also
say
the
a
moment.
good contender to that one, though, is the double Russia on New Brunswick. That was also a pretty... again, you can't fault them at all for that guess there, because they had very little, if not near nothing, to work with. But definitely, it's just when you have people that are so incredibly smart, seeing them being off by such a big margin as a more casual player is always like, oh, maybe I can do it too, you know? It's like whenever you see someone miss an easy kick at a football game going, I'm better than him, I deserve all those millions. But in this
The
case...
only difference here, Toby, is that these players only consider those 2 areas in the world. Whereas
I would have considered every forest on the planet. You're not wrong. Yep, no, you're not wrong.
That's a sole
You're not
difference.
wrong. Nevertheless, that is going to be it for that one there. Unfortunately for Jamabi, despite having a very successful moving game early on, could not bring it home. Caitlin, in the meantime, any update arenos on your end?
Yeah, so everybody's going to NMPZ off cast today. It's very exciting for me, but Blinky did take the NMPZ, so Blinky Lenley will be 2-1. And then currently Kratsu and Noski are still playing their moving game, and Marcus Benz and Harrier are in their no move. Marcus Benz took the moving earlier, but everybody's still taking it slow and steady. Everybody's trying to take it to NMPZ. I love to see it.
I mean, Kratso and Noxi, that's a pretty big matchup as well. You have Kratso fighting, clawing to try and get into the play-ins. Then on top of that, Noxi doing the same, but already in the play-ins, wanting to go straight through to the World Championship Finals. That is definitely, again, I mean, for anyone tuning in late today, this is the final week of the World League. Have that leaderboard open on your screen next to you, on your phone, whatever. This is absurdly close, and every single match here could be the decider in whether or not a player goes through or not. So we're in for an absolute treat of GeoGuessr today. Any thoughts as we move on here? Gelotra's coming into to what we have ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't talk about it at all today, but we have 2 derbies, I think, right? We have France matchup, Kratzu versus Noxy. The Frenchies play, and on match 6 we have a Dutch derby, Consus versus Radius.
Dutch derby.
That was maybe worth mentioning that we have those 2
always nice.
country-to-country matches.
When you get the countrymen battling it off, try to see who gets to wear the captain jersey for a potential nations championship down the line. But nevertheless, let's take a look at the 5K leaderboard. We haven't had a lot of 5Ks today, but still worth noting. And oh my lord, Blinky,
what a surprise!
Could you calm down, bro? This is getting kind of unfair. It's like watching a football game with 10 minutes left and a team is up by 4 goals. It's like, bro, at least make it exciting, you know? Nah, it's just, you know what, you got to give it to him. He is incredible with the pinpoints and fully understandable that he's set where he is. Also, you got to keep in mind that unless if, you know what, I'm going to double check this as we speak because I don't want to get it wrong, but I'm pretty certain that we have finished APAC already, right? Yeah. So
yeah.
I mean, it's not like, oh, but they still have, you know, more games to play and we've played more. No, actually, we're on the bottom end of that. So the fact that he's already this far ahead, given the fact that he still has more games to play, that is incredibly impressive.
Maybe we should also update the only Europe or EMEA viewers on that. The final results for APEC was China leading Kirania and Trabota going straight to the finals.
Definitely going to be interesting to see our first Chinese representative in the like on a global stage. I think that's going to be huge, of course, and also just for viewership potential. If GeoGuessr gets the like extended pop-off somehow in China, we're in for, you know, I mean, giga arenas across the globe. That's gonna be mad. But with that out of the way, let's take a look at the schedule now and see the matchups that we have to come. It's plenty of great GeoGuessr action coming your way as we look here at what we've seen already. A lot of scores already come through. Marcus Benz currently up 1-0 against Harrier, and then Kratzo Noxy still. Wait, are they still playing moving, Caitlin?
I believe so.
Okay, so they're just chilling. They're chilling.
Still moving.
So those were the matches that we knew coming into the day were going to take place. And now, of course, off of wins and losses and whatnot, this is where things get spicy. Because there was no way for us to predict what this would look like. And again, got to keep our eyes on the leaderboard. Clement, 8 points coming into the day, up against Finbar now. That is a huge way to start the day. Debra Malfunction as well, both already... Debray trying to stay up in the top, but Malfunction trying to secure a spot in the World Championship as well. Big stuff coming up here in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, and as you say those things, I'm always looking over to my second screen if the leaderboard updates or not. I'm still trying to keep track of the points because with how many players are this close to either make it into the finals or the play-ins and stay there, it's just too many to really keep track of all the time, especially with the games going.
That is crazy. I'm hearing the music. The game is getting ready. Caitlin, we're sending you into the Matrix once more to keep track of everything that is GeoGuessr Esports. In the meantime, we are going to hop into this one. Finbar. Now, on our screens again, hopefully shaking off the Netherlands moment earlier, because as much as you came back and beat Manuelson, Clement played practically flawless in his first game, and I feel like even though Finbar is a great player, with how well Clement played that first game, you really got to be on your tiptoes in this one.
Most definitely, and also a matchup here that we had in week 4. Finbar played against Clement. So on paper, we have a result. There it was a 2-0 victory for Clement. So on paper, Clement is the favorite here. We saw both of these players playing already today. Clement was super locked in against Rafan. Didn't really do any mistakes at all. Finbar had a shaky start, but later on into the game, he also seemed to be locked in.
Yep.
So I would assume that we get a great match here. And we start off in
South Dakota.
South Dakota, and we are in the town of Lemon.
Yeah, how do you pronounce that differently from lemon when there's two
maybe
M's?
Lemon.
Lemon. You got to be fast about it, no? Lemon.
Fast? I mean,
double M in lemon. Maybe
one
they just couldn't
extra
spell
M.
the city when they made the city. I'm not sure.
Maybe that was the case.
Could be.
Yep.
There we are, both out the city. He finds the 5 kills. Well, that was so swift, and that's exactly the start you want to come off to if you're Finbar here.
Yeah, Clement didn't take the extra second to even try to click any intersection in the grid. He just put the pressure down in case Finbar doesn't find the town.
He did have to move for a bit to get to that info as well, so I guess it makes sense that he go for it quickly, because Finbar could have moved the other way, you know, you never know.
Yep, definitely possible. Now Russia. Also a country that tends to be better for Finbar, but I must say, it has been a good while since Finbar has been on top of his game in Russia. I don't think he did stay up to date with his Russia practice, as he used to 2 years ago, where he, I would say, was the best Russia player.
Say that again.
But
everything you just said there.
It's proving me wrong. I didn't finish my sentence. I wanted to say there are many, many more players that kept up with it, and I would say are on the same level. I don't know about Clement, how much he does practice Russia, but there are definitely some players who did hyper-focus it. Not all of them are in the World League, but overall in the community.
Insert the "you talking to me"? You talking to me meme on top of this one.
He just had to do it.
Instantly shuts down anything I was trying to say there. And for Clement, maybe a good reminder that, yes, you just got off of a great win, but you got to lock back in, because Finbar surely is as ready as can be for this matchup, as we have another slow burner here. Under 30 seconds left to work with, and little info found so far.
I mean, we had some polls which indicate that we are far south in the country. Those poll tops do happen in Kyushu, the most southern region. But we are not talking about Okinawa with that one, of course. Wait, did I see it wrong? Because we have a Hokkaido guest from Finbar.
Big damage potentially coming through. They're on each their side of the country. Clement is confused, and it's going to be him on point with it as well. Finbar also like, wait, what?
I don't know what Finbar used. I'm so confused about that one.
I love the fact that they're getting that info like a half second earlier than us, because you can see Clement's reaction wasn't off of being right or wrong. It was just off of the distance between their guesses. And then you have that like little quarter second until the score, like their pin comes up. We're like, wait, was I wrong? Was I wrong? What? And then, okay,
no, I was so confused. Because we pretty much had it on spawn. The Kyushu pole top, which you also get on Okinawa. So I assumed that both players will immediately just zoom down to Kyushu, but I don't know, they both disagreed. Maybe they saw something that I didn't see. That's quite possible. A good mile marker here, giving us the road number and the next town we would enter. We have both on the A10 here, Clement being the first to lock it in. I don't know if he went for the pinpoint, but Finbar takes his sweet time to be precise, but no, Clement very quick with it.
Double 5Ks from Finbar. Immediately responded on by Clement. Of course, I mean, that Japan round does make it a little bit easier for Clement to look good when Finbar is off by that stretch, but nevertheless, a great one here to not only get, but extend that lead once more.
Correct. Up next, looks like the UK to me. Left-hand side drive.
Cavill Street.
The bus stop most definitely gave us a town name there. But it doesn't look too far north. Looks definitely
Battle of Britain Memorial. Does that then mean we're south?
Probably.
I mean, given the fact that the Battle of Britain was that mainly fought like down towards Cliffs of Dover and all that stuff, isn't that where they talk about Battle of Britain? Like how it was all the like bomber planes and whatnot that came in. Yeah, there you go, Clement. He knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Oh, also not too small. Oakstone.
That's one of the things I really love about GeoGuessr. It doesn't really matter what you're into in life. There's always somehow, somewhere, some knowledge that you can have about a certain topic that can give you, that can give you really valuable info and help you lock in random situations like that. And Clement here, frustrated that he was one street over, because he just gave a freebie to Finbar there.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. There are many players that use the most, uncommon clues.
Exactly.
Especially with how big, for example, football is in Germany. You see like graffitis and stickers of certain football clubs all over the country. And people who just are well known in football use that a lot. Whenever they see like some type of graffiti or stickers on all sorts of things.
Why do I feel like we have
that's
all
pretty
the
cool.
kids in chat now running out and doing graffiti for like Düsseldorf, whatever football club in Berlin next week now?
Hey,
It's
there could be Düsseldorf fans in Berlin, you know? They could represent it there.
Yeah, you
I
never
wouldn't
know.
fully trust it.
You never know. Could be dangerous. As we hop on in to round number 6. Finbar still playing from behind despite having the multiplier lead here in Kenya. Meru, is that? He's not the
Meru and
city,
Nairobi.
but, yeah.
I would trust a little more than Nairobi here.
It looked more central on the
Nairobi is
sign.
probably everywhere.
Was written bigger, and he has it there once more.
Good guess. And yeah, also good for the mental here to get back into this game for Finbar.
A lot of 5Ks. One round
Double 5K
without a
back to
5K,
back.
and that was the weird Japan round as well. So,
yeah,
I mean, 5 out of 6 5Ks here between the two, really, really locked in.
Yeah, we got a prediction here for what the score could be on this Malaysia round.
Yeah, Clement, average guessing better than Finbar. We'll see if that's going to prove true in this one here. Once again, we've seen Finbar already play some really good Malaysia rounds today, so can't really count him out at all.
Nope, not at all, as you say. Sign with information overload once again, as we know we commonly find it in
Finbar is
Malaysia.
in Indonesia. It did say Jambi, so that would make sense. It said Jambi on the sign. Yeah.
It is Indonesia, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Stop
just
baiting
realized.
people. I mean, it said
just
Jambi on the
realized.
sign that it just went past, so
Yeah,
it would
I
make
would
sense.
trust it. I mean, now I also see the license plate. I mean, when I made the shout, we were not on the main road.
Fair
But I
enough.
didn't want to interrupt you, respectfully.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
I take being in the wrong country over interrupting you.
You know what? I appreciate it.
What we got up next? Immediate Peru vibes here. The polls do check out the black car as well. For example, the black Google car here. With that, you can rule out stuff like Bolivia or Chile, which can usually be mixed up with those countries, or with Peru, I should say. But with the black car, we are guaranteed to be in Peru. Seems like they're both very close by, but once again, Finbar just a little bit more accurate.
I mean,
and he's building up the multis big time.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5Ks in one moving game so far. He literally has only had 5Ks every time he's won a round. But I feel like that also goes to show the difficulty of beating Clement. You know what I mean? He has 5Ks in this, but he's still down 1100 health.
Oh yeah,
I mean
that's definitely maybe something Clement will look back to if he tries to look at something he needs to practice more, and if he will put some time on practicing pinpointing, because he's always in the right area.
Yeah,
it's just lacking a little bit of pinpointing skills. If he has that on his side, I think he can be even more scary than he already is.
Definitely. Tricky one here potentially. As they do both get to info early on.
Yeah.
But now Clement
Hindi
actually
language.
respawning, going back to where he started to go the opposite way, it seems.
Yeah, smart play. Sometimes if you don't get lucky to one direction, it is always not the smartest way, because the info could just be around the corner, but definitely an attempt you can try to go the other direction.
It's going to be this time around as well. And there it is, the first non-5K win for Finbar in round 9.
Devastating. That is devastating. All the morale is gone. Greece. And hopefully not Cyprus, because that's something you should also be afraid of nowadays. Both share the same, infrastructural clues, the same polls. Can be found on either of those.
And they did both give each other 12 points in Eurovision yesterday as well.
Oh, that's...
There you go.
That's good to know.
That's crucial law dump.
Who doesn't really follow the Eurovision, but I know a lot of the GeoGuessr community do follow it.
Yeah. What do we have to work with? What's usually the best info gather? I mean, I know that you said Greece is an incredibly difficult country, but there's something there.
As soon as you see a big body of water, that's usually something that yeah, is a good clue in any other country but Greece. Because this type of
oh, so we're by the
can be in
water, you say?
so many places.
Yeah.
Also, interestingly, Finbar is in an area with the water west.
It's right in between the two.
Switched. Yeah.
4
Got the multi on the
kilometers.
side, closer.
Yeah, 4 kilometers in distance to the guest, but once again, it is Finbar on point. I mean, this is insane. We're in round 11 now. Clement has won 3. Finbar has won 8. He's up 2 entire multi-stacks, but he's still behind.
Yeah, all coming down to that one Japan round, I guess, where he lost his health. And we are in Mexico this time, and as I say it, it's just saying it on the sign. Llano de Todos. I mean, off the start we had those rock walls, which are a good indicator for the Yucatan Peninsula.
Clement looking oddly specific with that guess. Oh no.
It's actually saying Campeche on the top right.
I'm just looking at his reactions right now. Hands to the face. Does that mean I think I was wrong? Did he miss something?
I think Finbar has it. Finbar found the town.
It was further
and
away.
it wasn't there. It was written on the sign. So I assumed that we are in Hopelchen. But no. Once again, a sign betraying us.
Happens. Happens to the best of us. Well,
second chance for Finbar to do better in Japan.
Exactly. Are we gonna see Clement win this matchup off of 2 mad Japan rounds, or is Finbar gonna get some revenge?
For now, I think this should be Kanto poles, so the region around Tokyo.
So he's gonna go Hokkaido?
Hopefully not. Hopefully this time he will make good usage of that. Not much to work with. I mean, we are in somewhat of a bigger valley, which you can maybe scan for. Besides that, I don't see much for now. I think Clement has the upper hand here for sure with this time. Pijoka route 54. Kamikawa, we have some prefecture road, the 22 and the 23. For that, you need to know the prefecture.
Oh yeah. It's a tricky round, but they still both end up nearby one another, and yet another one that Finbar wins, up to 5 full multis now. He's won the last 5 in a row, and only now has he been able to reclaim that lead. This one really is a hard-fought battle between the two. So we're going to, oh my lord, this is beautiful.
This is beautiful, and we know that one of the most beautiful countries out there is Norway, no matter where you are.
Depends on what you're into, I suppose. But yeah.
Maybe. I think time style.
Have the 5.
Not too helpful. Yeah, the 5 is helpful for sure, though.
Yep.
Depends on how long the road is, obviously.
Of course.
We'll try to combine it with the other wide road, the 53.
And also,
it was, I think.
I mean, for those of you guys who don't know, I mean, most of you probably will, but Norwegian and Danish reads very, very similarly. Of course, there's a whole lot of specific info right now to go off of, but Clement does have that advantage that when in Norway, he will be able to read almost, I mean, everything and understand everything there is as well. So if it says something specific about this is a rental for this type of thing or whatever, he would be able to understand Norwegian.
And he shouldn't scan for Zentrum.
Exactly.
That's another
he would know, and he finds it as well. Finally.
But the 5K for Clement now, after plenty of rounds of no 5Ks for Clement.
It's also
refreshing to see.
It's gonna be frustrating for Finbar going, bro, I'm winning every single round. Could you please just lose already? Like, he is doing such a good job at winning those close ones as well, but Clement just stays in it. Stays in it.
This is a very good country for Finbar now. We are in Sri Lanka, I think.
It looks very Sri Lankan with the
it should be.
typography.
Yeah, it is.
And letters.
Because it is unlikely to lose for Finbar here with the size of the country, but with the multis on his side, there's a higher chance he can win possibly.
True.
Clement is scanning for this town, saying Alaba. Mover in Alaba. Now, is that findable? That's a real question. Playing it safe around Colombo. I mean, saying playing it safe, that's very committed, actually. But yeah.
Another one
This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, Finbar could have won this if Clement was a bit further south of Colombo.
150
game.
150 converts to almost 900 damage. That is terrifying. Clement effectively needs to win it here, or be, I don't know, a couple kilometers further away than Finbar in order to stay alive.
From being in a country that was very good for Finbar with his current situation, this is a very bad country for him, because on Australia, anything can happen. So all the multis on your side don't matter too much, but it seems like he found some very good information. Clement also got to it. He's praying.
You can see he wants
that
to win it
Clement
here.
doesn't have the sign.
Yep.
What we know, though, is that he has it. Will he make good usage of that? Does he know these towns? I think to another town as well. It doesn't seem like he does make good usage of it. And especially with the multis and with the size of the country, this will close out the game. Big Finbar going out as a winner.
Big hit there in the end to finish that one off. Finbar able to take home the moving game, but it's not for lack of trying for Clement. Holy moly, did that game get dragged on for a long one. Finbar, though, able to win it. Won his first one as well in the day, so looking very, very strong here in the final day of the World League.
Yeah, and definitely. I think Clement can be happy with the outcome of this game. He stayed strong, made it far into the moving game where Finbar definitely has the upper hand. So yeah, beautifully played from both these players.
Briefly from the offcast games, I can tell you that in Harrier versus Marcus Benz, Harrier took the NMPZ game, so he's got the 2-1 there. Both of them were under 230 points at the end. That was very exciting. And then in the first of the offcast games today, Kratzu versus Noski was a 2-0, the first game that has not gone to NMPZ so far for me, so Kratzu took that 2-0.
Good for Kratzu.
I do believe if my leaderboard is up to date, that puts Kratzu in place in 16th, so one below qualifying for the play-ins.
He's fighting to try and make his way back on in as we get this first round over and done with. Thank you so much for the update, Caitlin. As Clement showing this is far from over. Finbar got to stay in it.
Yep. I mean, for South Africa standards, I would say pretty similar guesses there. Clement taking the first round as we go on to the next one, which looks like Saskatchewan again to me. Actually, we have single insulator poles, which might be more common in either Alberta or Manitoba, and the landscape doesn't look like Alberta, so I would say we are either in Saskatchewan or Manny with this one, with Manitoba being more likely with the pole. And it looks like Finbar is lining something up here with the body of water he has right next to him. It is a fairly big size.
I mean, there's
so I don't mind attempting it.
So many legs to pick and choose between here. To get a little bit of a curve in the road there, maybe that's all he needed in order to get the 5K lockdown. Would be a great guess if he finds it right. And he does. What an incredible guess from Finbar.
Beautiful. That is a beautiful guess.
I mean, the damage done.
And as you already
really,
said, there were plenty of options to choose, plenty of options to scan. Very impressive.
Nice committed guess, get rewarded for it as well. Move from that one straight back to Japan.
Japan it is. So that's one sign we have. Not much to work with. I don't see any polls. I don't see any region-specific straightforward vegetation. There's a lot of vegetation to work with. I don't know if there's anything that's helpful though. It looks southern though. It looks more warm to me. And it is far south. Nice guess from Finbar there. I think we actually had a Kyushu extender. I think there was a pole. I wasn't sure if it was.
Nice little vengeance on a Japan round as well. After the earlier one we saw.
That's nice for him. Definitely good. Switch that up. Bangladesh up next. What do we have here? I mean, something you can use to region guess in Bangladesh are first off roofs. There are different type of roofs. The south or eastern roofs and north or western roofs. And seasons. There's winter season here and there, northeast and southeast, but I didn't really see. I didn't see any roofs, and I couldn't really tell the season here.
Clement praying from behind now, down by over 2,000 health, needs to lock back in after a Good win there, but needs to lock back in order to bring this one home, as we do go for the first New Zealand of the day, it would seem. At least
correct. New
potentially.
Zealand it is. And what do we have to work with here? I see a mountain range north and west of us. We could be on the North Island east of the mountain range. I mean, it looks like we are surrounded by them though, which would be... Well, actually, do we have some to the east? I couldn't really see any. So we could be coastal. Both on the South Island though, not on tip of the South Island.
So that's what they're scanning for in the distance as well. Finbar trying to line up the mountain range towards that northeast side. Clement doing the same, like going great. If there's mountains in the northeast, where in the world does this line up proper?
Yeah, these mountains didn't strike me as big enough to be in that area, but they might just be hidden behind the clouds because it is a bit cloudy.
Oh, distance in between the two, and it's going to be Clement on point with it again. Great job by him to stay in this one, and a good hit on this one. Good, given the fact they're both sat on the same coast stretch, but him being on point with it. Took extra time as well this time around compared to previous rounds where he would have locked in faster. Of course, now realizing the importance of coming up victorious, he was get it done.
Yeah, definitely a round where you want to take some more time, especially lining up the mountain ranges that we had. Really thinking it through where you have those gaps and valleys and how they align. So you need a couple more seconds to scan for that. Very well done by Clement. And up next, we are in Argentina. We have the black Google car. First off, like Live Plus in Chile, but yeah, with the black Google car, we can rule that out. Bit of a trick. You can use the Google car, and besides that, what do we have? It looks pretty dry and green at the same time. Which you get in the Chubut, Yukon areas. But I'm not too confident.
It's a tricky one here again. Limited to work with, and we're actually way further north.
It was Yukon, yeah. Very tricky. I mean, Yukon and Chubut both can look similar. I was not too sure there. For a good reason. They look very similar, those areas.
Undoubtedly. So off of falling behind quite massively early on. 3 rounds, 1 in a row for Clement. Now trying to claw back into this one as we once again go to South America. And, and I feel like as well, once again, have very limited information to work with.
Yeah, I mean, the polls are confirming that we are in Brazil, that's for sure. Really any other countries in South America that share similar looking polls. But after that, I don't see anything to make a proper region guess. I don't see any crops. I mean, we have some palm trees, which could be specific to some area if you know the species of palm trees that we are looking at. But yeah, the hills aren't significant enough, or the mountains aren't significant enough to commit like to some area of the country.
Clement seems unsure.
It's generic looking.
They're both going to be close to one another. You can see his reaction there for a brief moment. He wasn't too certain with the time running out as well what was going to happen, but able to get another one on Finbar. And this round actually very reminiscent of what we had in the previous moving game, just completely opposite. It's it's Clement with all the rounds won, but still being behind against Finbar.
Yeah, and a quick guess from Clement. Possibly the quickest guess we had so far.
Could be.
I feel like in the US, green plain landscape with rolling hills does speak for the Dakotas.
Good round.
And it was Nebraska though.
There you have it.
And that will be the win. Wow. Sometimes it only takes one round like that to switch things up. Both overall played very, very consistent until it came to this round where Finbar committed way further west, which I don't blame him for at all.
Not at all. And also a nice little change of pace from Clement there. They've both been playing some very, very slow, like plenty of time for you to think things over rounds. And then this one, boom, instant guess comes through, catches him a bit off guard, not given the time to figure things out, and comes out victorious with it. So we are now going to an NPC, which I know from a viewership perspective is always very, very intense, very exciting, because all you get to work with is this still image that these players are now being fed as well. And this is what we have.
This is what we have, and sometimes you only need those
Where in
short-dashed
Sweden?
lines.
Where in Sweden do we have a red farm?
No, that we are in Sweden. But also that the very American-looking car is a good clue for Sweden, because Sweden has a lot of US influence in a lot of things.
I guess they do. I once met a Swedish person who was like a Elvis impressionist, or what you call, like he got hired to go to weddings and whatnot dressed up as Elvis. I guess that is kind of
that's so cool.
Maybe Swedish. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
But, yeah, very strange.
I've seen a lot of US influence in Sweden. And up next, Bhutan. Those white stripes on the curb to the right.
Wait a minute. Someone's in Vietnam.
I fully trusted that one.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm with Clement there. I looked at the curbs with the white paintings and I was like, yep, classic Bhutan round. But
that is a
totally
big
forgot
one.
about the existence of Vietnam there as well.
Definitely, Clement. Got to lock back in if you want to bring this one home. It's going to be an Argentina round, but still plenty of places this could be. And for Clement now being down over 2,000 health this early on in NPC, that is scary.
Yeah. That is scary, and on this round I could see a big circle around Buenos Aires. I could see it all the way up to Santa Fe and Entre Rios. Those three provinces are the ones that I consider. We have a Santa Fe guess from Finbar. Looks like Clement is a bit further southwest with his guess. Oh, actually it was further north. And it is Corrientes. Of course, it had to be the fourth option that were along these lines. But yeah, those whole area from up there along the east can look very, very similar. Up next, the first thing I notice here is the thick lines.
Yeah.
Those little lines, I don't know if it's also to a not trained eye like yours. Do you notice how the white line is a bit thicker?
I do.
Okay,
Not
that's
trained
a good
eye
clue
like
for...
yours. Give me some slack here, Gelotris.
That is a good clue for Romania, which usually has those thicker lines, especially with cornfields combined, dry looks, mountains. I think I would also guess Romania on this round.
Well, it seems like they both agree,
have
or
a
at least they
split.
did. But here we are. Maybe it's your eyes that are not trained ones, Gelotris, after all. You know what? I also like this. Every time you've come out and said something spicy today, Finbar has immediately shut it down. Happens here once again.
I don't know what sent him Slovakia there. I cannot lie. Interesting. Definitely interesting. I mean, makes sense, but I wouldn't go with it by the default guess at all. It is very risky, but rewarding for Finbar, as we see on, if you look at the health bars of both players, definitely
stays alive.
Good on Finbar there.
Still in it. Also, of course, not only are there a big portion of viewers watching on the GeoGuessr channels right now, but as far as I'm concerned, we have all of Onopixel's viewers watching this tournament as well. So, guys, pressure is on. Pressure is on everyone's. Fast. We'll save that one for later. Everyone's watching right now, boys. Pressure is on. And you know what? Who better to impress for you than bringing us a 5K in Turkey, Gelotris?
I go with Kütahya or Kırıkkale. That's like central. No, I don't think it's Kütahya. I think it's maybe Kütahya. I go with it. It is, I think, okay. Finbar is south of Kütahya, and I think it should be by the looks and the landscape. At least surrounding this area in the big circle. I don't think it's Konya. Not impossible. Very likely, especially with the salt color. Those bushy mountains in the distance that we see, that's also a good clue for Konya, which is why I don't dislike Clement's guess. Definitely possible, but overall the vegetation looks more like Kütahya to me.
So if you're right with it, it's going to be all the way down towards Konya, is it?
Wow, strong guess.
Yup, half
very strong
health
guess.
chipped off from Finbar. See his frustration with that one as well. He knows he has Clement with his back against the wall. He needs to bring this one home as fast as can be and not allow for Clement to claw back in.
Those are the rounds I hate the most that we are looking at here. Surrounded by some nondescript architecture that is not regional at all, to my knowledge. So what do you do with it? You don't have a landscape to look at. You don't have architecture you can work with. I don't think it's a regional pole as well. Maybe the license plate will help. On the left side, we see a license plate. The color could help. I mean, if it's just plain black, could be Quebec, Ontario. If it's red, if it has red, then it could be New Brunswick or Alberta. I mean, it definitely looks more East Coast to me rather than...
He locks in Far East. Clement is still in Quebec.
Yeah. I like both guesses. I cannot... I mean, it's a total 50-50 to me.
Clement needs to win it to stay alive. I think Finnbar could still survive, even if he is wrong with it. We'll see who gets it. It's going to be North. Pulls in a third of it, but luckily for Clement, he stays alive in it.
Yeah. I mean, not to blame anyone here for not getting that. And I don't know how. Like, those urban locations where you really have nothing to look at are just a gamble sometimes.
Definitely.
And the first Paraguay we get for today, or at least on broadcast. I don't know what happened in the other matches.
Rare Paraguay round.
It is quite rare. Not too much coverage. Most of the coverage is around the capital.
Well, Finnbar first one to log in. Again, he just wants this game over and done with. He wants to win. He wants to solidify his spot in the top 8, so he's guaranteed a spot through to the World Championship Finals. And Clement needs to stay alive, and there you can see the immediate reaction. He gets it down. What an insane guess from Clement. Secures him the win against Finnbar.
What a commit.
Wow.
I mean, if you open up Google Maps right now, and you check the coverage in Paraguay, you will see there's barely any up north. So this is a very, very, very committed guess from Clement. You really have to know it's there. There are some clues on the car sometimes that you can use. I don't know if he did that. It seems like he checked grid as well to find the right town there, but that's phenomenal. And that's sometimes just that one round you're waiting for to turn things around, and it worked out beautiful for Clement here.
Absolutely insane. Caitlin, you still look like you're at all with what we just witnessed there. Talk to me a bit about what has happened in the other matches that are going on. Of course, those of you guys that are watching, there are a lot of games taking place over the weekend here. A lot of nice community streamers will be casting a lot of those. I don't know exactly who's on what matchups, but check out the Twitch channel or Twitch sub of GeoGuessr streams, and you'll be able to find all the matchups on here. But Caitlin, talk to me a bit about what else is going on right now.
Well, we all currently almost Manuelson and Stefan almost went to round 20. Manuelson took the moving on round 19. That's why I was distracted. I wanted to see if they were going to round 20 or not, but they just made it. Finished it off there on round 19. Earlier, Trickter and Jamabi ended 2-0 for Trickter, and then Debre and Malfunction went 2-0 for Debre. So I have now broken my NMPZ streak. I think I've given the NMPZs to you guys now. So we'll see how these end up if that keeps up on this side. But Steak and Macam just started, and I believe it's Bulgaria, Enjoyer, and Captain will be starting soon.
So many great matchups taking place this weekend. But of course, before we move on, let's stay with this game for a moment. Finnbar and Clement, that was Waster of the match. What was the quickest guess that we were given in this one? 4.6 seconds in that round for Clement that won him the second one. That is, I mean, you said it as well. That might be the quickest one. It was indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was to be seen. That was a very, very quick guess in Nebraska, and it turned out to be correct. Very strong guess. We didn't have anything to work with there. And being this confident to guess that in 4.6 seconds, hey, very deserved win for Clement, I would say.
Definitely. And we can move straight on from that one to the Wazer moment of the match, because I'm trying to think things over. Now, you always just go straight back, like mentally, to the round that decided the whole thing. But talk to me a bit, Gelotus, maybe. What was a round that really stood out to you here?
Yeah, that's usually very boring to go with the decider because that's always hype. But I didn't go with the deciding round as the Wazer today, no. So I will do it for this one because this definitely was the most hyped one. It felt like Finnbar had the upper lead. It felt like this is a win for Finnbar, and it pretty much came out of nowhere. Like, this switch of the game just made it a great moment.
What about you, Caitlin? I know you're tracking like 200 games at the same time here, but did you have a chance to catch one big one in this one between the two?
Well, I can say I do like how many bait things they put in for Gelotris specifically in that set of rounds. So
True,
that was
true.
they were specifically trying to trip up Gelotris, and that did make me giggle a little bit. But that would be mine. That would be mine then.
That's fair. You know what? I kind of want to go off of that as well, because the Bhutan Vietnam split that we had, which was, I mean, you had Gelotris on the wrong end of that one too. That was very interesting to me. A tricky one for certain, but that just goes to show the difficulty that is professional GeoGuessr. It's the tiniest of clues that will get you either a win or make you look foolish for being on the completely opposite side of the planet. But that's the Wazer moment of this one in a tournament now that is just getting ever so much tighter. Have the leaderboard up, everyone. I can only encourage you to, because today's the final day for Emea, and it is as tight as can be. Let's take a look now at the schedule, though, and see exactly what we have coming up next. So Debre managing to win 2-0 versus Malfunction, and then from there we are now headed into a, I don't want to call it a must-win for Kratso, but it's kind of a must-win, not gonna lie. He is sat further down towards the bottom of the leaderboard, wanting to fight his way back up to at least guarantee play-ins, but he's going up against the former world champion Consus, and that is not going to be any easy feat.
Yeah, the play-ins are really giving you still some hope to get into the big finals. But Kratsu has to get into the play-ins first here. He's playing for something way bigger than those who pretty much are in between the final spot and the play-in spot. So yeah, very, very important game for him. And adding on the last thing you guys said, the locations are tricky. It's not me being washed. I appreciate you guys for saying the locations are tricky and baiting me. It's not me being washed.
No, of
so
course
thank you for that.
Of course it is. And upon that note, you can all go consider whether what Gelotris just said is true or not. In the meantime, though, we're going to go to a brief break. So stick around and we'll be back with the next matchup. Big one of that, Kratsu versus Consus, in just a few.
Red Bull gives you wings. With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round one. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's going to be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
Is
it Malta?
Malta. No, it's not.
That is
It's
going
not.
to be incorrect.
It's not.
Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also going to be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks
it?
like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct answer.
Some Caribbean islands. I wasn't
So
sure
a pretty
which
tough one. Okay, let's move into round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho.
Wow.
Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting
1-1 score line. Okay.
He's the best.
Very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radusi. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay,
Very
so
good.
we have a 2-2 score line. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here.
We have arrived. Let us take a look.
Emea is the place to be because we have got ourselves the final day of the World League here. Welcome back, everyone, to GeoGuessr, where some people will go off of today's broadcast being happy and rejoiced, and some people will be sad having to wait for an entire season until they get to play the game they love the most. Again, it is such a highly competitive environment because it is the final day of the Emea World League. I'm Toby, joined by Caitlin and Gelotris, and we just briefly mentioned the matchup we have coming up. You have Kratzo, a player who has reached high peaks in the past, but this World League just has not gone his way, Caitlin. And now he's going up against Kansas, who is just looking practically unbeatable. What are we thinking in terms of how he has to approach this game?
I mean, coming in a spot where you really need to win against somebody who is a former world champion has got to be not only stressful, but also like just kind of a big feat. You cannot get tilted in these games, and we know Kansas is a player who is very steady and likes to take his time and stuff. And so I think, you know, Kratzu's going to have time to try to get these right locations, but there's also going to be the, you know, do you play into the strengths of your opponent against them? Do you take your time when you've got a player who is good at taking time? I don't know. I think he's just going to have to lock in and not get tilted. I think that's the way to get through this, but it's going to be difficult.
I mean, you said it, log in, don't get tilted. We'll see if Kratzo can do exactly that as we get into this matchup. Again, Kratzo playing not at the very bottom, but down towards the bottom of the overall leaderboard. Of course, he did get a win to start off the day, so he's feeling good about that, but still want to keep that streak going now up against Kansas.
You definitely want to, and what's good for Kratzo in this matchup is I feel like Kratzo's biggest nemesis is quick-paced players, because Kratzo is definitely someone who likes to take his time to get to info and make better usage of that rather than just plunking it down. And Konsus is definitely also one of the players who keep it a bit slower and usually take their time, but why take your time if you have to 5k already? He's sending it quick.
Yep.
But Kratzu is also on the same road, same span, and same score range, 10k to start things off, and that's not a surprise here. We have Kratzu versus Konsus, both very, very strong moving players.
Definitely the split 5k to kick things off. First 10k of the day. We like to see it as we get straight into round number 2.
Round number 2 it is. Looks like the US to me. Somewhere more western central in the country. It looks dry.
Looked kind of abandoned for a moment there. But,
yeah,
there were in fact houses still being lifted.
I see some grain on the road, which could be Texas pavement. We have some town names here, Wink and Monahans.
Wink.
Not familiar with those, but both are in Texas. Once again, Constance being the first to lock it in the town of Kermit.
So we have Kermit, Wink, and Monaghan's.
Yep.
They're both out there.
All right. Kratzu also getting there. We see a very similar...
They're on each side of the same street.
Last one.
And it's going to be Constance on point.
This time he didn't have enough extra time to get there. I think he did need like 5 more seconds to go back to spawn, check the street sign and find it. But not a big deal at all points-wise. And we're in Sweden. Got the short dashes once again. We've learned that already. A very, very good clue to get Sweden right. The landscape looks a bit more southern. It's very lush and there's a big diversity in vegetation, which is also a good clue to be more south in the country rather than north. With all of that given, we also have a road number 241. Now, since we have the southern vibes, I guess you scan somewhere along the southern parts of Sweden.
It is more hilly here, though, so I'm not opposed to a further north guess. Actually, no, you think Kratzu just found Monk Force as well. So that's definitely up there towards Mora.
Yeah. The hills are a good indicator to be more on the western side, or more likely to be on the western parts of Sweden.
I think Kratzu has the 5k here as well. Not sure Constance found Monk Force, but he is right over on the other side. And it is going to be Kratzu there with the 5k. Great round coming through from him. Nice find as well. Gullebyt.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful guess.
I'm not sure if Gule means the same thing in Swedish as it does in Danish, but if it does, it's like manure city. That is not the place I would want to be in.
Yeah.
Now I have to Google Translate. Wait, give me 1 second.
Anyway, up next, I got British Columbia vibes here. Let's see if it actually is.
Manure City. That has got to be the most stinky town in the world.
Yep. I mean, it sounds similar in German. It's Gülle.
Oh, it's Gülle as well? Okay, I didn't know. That's funny. It's not a word that you usually get to say, you know, especially in other languages than your own.
Not really.
I even had to think about it being manure. It's not a word you use too often.
You can use it when you're in Berlin in September.
Fair.
I will understand it.
Fair enough.
I don't know in what context you want to say it, but you can.
The scent, the smell, maybe. Yeah.
The smell of Berlin. No. We love Berlin, right?
We do.
We love Berlin.
And we love it even more in a couple of months.
Yep, I was very, very wrong. My guess, by the way. I was in BC, but it's actually Newfoundland. And not a 5k. We didn't have a 5k-less round yet.
Oh, good stuff. And honestly, I mean, not the matchup that I thought we were going to get 5k streaks going in either. I know that they're both, of course, very, very good players, but when you don't include the likes of Blinky or Malfunction, I never really think too much of 5k spam, but these two definitely capable in showing it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely something I did expect in this matchup. Both moving players and both players who, don't send the guests down until they have the 5k. So they will give each other the chance on each round, to be precise. And we have some towns. I mean, 64 kilometers. If you have a town that's 64 kilometers away in Europe, you would assume it shows up early on the map. But in Brazil, I'm not too sure about that. In Brazil, I would maybe ignore the distance a bit more, but we have round poles, which are commonly found in Sao Paulo and south of it. Those rough regions usually have it. Those parts.
That's gonna be right in between.
Quite in between, and no one being too close, but both got the same region, or rough region in Brazil.
Was there anything that sent them very coastal on that one that Constance wasn't on or in on? Or?
I don't know. I mean, I saw a couple palm trees, and it kind of looked a bit sandy. Like the ground was a bit, a bit more exposed, washed out, which can maybe indicate that you are a bit more coastal.
Speaking of being washed, we did just lose our 5k streak. So
unlucky.
Yep.
Bad game. Bad game.
Bad game. happens. It only extended to 4. Couldn't break in the 5th as we now go very, very south in Africa. But are we maybe across the border? Seems like we may be.
We are definitely Lesotho here. Very recognizable Table Mountains in the distance. Also old coverage, Gen 3. Lesotho still one of the countries that are stuck in the Gen 3.
I don't mind that at all.
Camera quality.
Makes it easier to recognize.
That's true.
Yeah.
As a player, I would agree. As someone who just wants to discover the world and wants to know what it looks like
fair.
currently and not 10 years ago, then it's about time.
That is true. We
A
were
very good guess from Kratsu there, getting somewhat close. For Lesotho's done that. That's a lot of points.
definitely just along the border there, a bit further towards the north as Kratso manages to claw back in. That he's gotten actually quite a few rounds under his belt so far, but still with that not able to get the lead. And also we're in round 7 and look at the little damage done so far. Both these players playing incredibly well. Oh, I mean, I'm talking over your Turkey round. I'm sorry to those. Just go ahead.
It's just saying Inigo, so that's east of Bursa. Fairly big. It's labeled big on the map. It's labeled as a big town. Both have it. Both know they've heard it before because, okay, Kratze has it. He's not sending it. He's not sending it because he assumes that Consus also knows.
Yeah.
But it seems like Consus is a bit lost there. He's way too central. I mean, part of the problem here is that we also had Ankara given next to it. So maybe that's why he's scanning for it a bit more central, but he knows. He definitely knows. He has heard of this town before.
When do you
And he found it in the end. See, it was way more than 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
That he took to find that. So an instant from Kratz could have gave him good points there.
Yeah, potentially.
But obviously, that's not something you know as you are in the game.
He does get more time to scan the city proper though, and with that, able to get the round victory. But as you said, could have definitely, potentially been a lot more damage done. As we move on into round number 8, out on the bridge we go.
Yes, and very, very Vietnamese-looking infrastructure here. Those red and white stripes on the signpost are very, very recognizable for Vietnam. And something that's also known in Vietnam is that they have the address on literally every single shop front. Tin Ha Tin, I'm not too sure. I'm not familiar with these place names. But it seems like Consus is very specific on the map already, scanning for the right bridge. This lineup looks beautiful. He's locking it in. Kratsu still looking for that body of water, still scanning. You can see him being on the ground. Now you might be confused and think, why does this guy look down on the ground? Doesn't he want to look around? No, he's lining up the road to find a bridge along a river. That looked good.
And it
on
does.
the lineup where he was, but that's not correct. That was on Consus.
Yep.
He got the right bridge.
Just a Consus type
Was there
of
a bit
round.
earlier to scan.
Definitely. Great job on his end. Able to secure himself that one. Move on now into round 9. Lead not big, but getting it going.
Looks like Eswatini off the bat to me. Watch me being wrong once again, but it should be. I mean, we have this very long grass, dry grass, which is very commonly found in Eswatini. Consus already in a town. Siteki is the name of it. Pretty, well, not a big city, but it shows up very early on the map.
For sure.
Because there's no other city around it, really.
Also, I like the fact that we're getting a bit of a variety today. In this game, we have had both Lesotho and Eswatini. That's a nice little change of things, not just spamming South Africa all day long when it comes to these.
Overall, today, we didn't have those spam of standard countries. Also, Thailand is a country that we used to see more frequent.
Haven't had a single one
we
today.
didn't see it today.
No. But there you have it,
And
10K on
10K.
screen. I love the fact that we've had that, gotten that animation now as well. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Would it be cool if they opened 2 Red Bulls though?
Both deserve one.
Yeah. Food for thought for tournaments to come.
Real quick from the offcast, I can tell you that I've broken my 2-game streak. We're back to NMPZs all the time over here. Strefan beat Manuelson in the NMPZ, so Strefan won 2-0. Huge. Steek beat Macam in the NMPZ, so Steek won 2-0. And then Bulgaria Enjoyer took captain in the NMPZ, so Bulgaria Enjoyer took that 2-0.
Good stuff, good stuff. Exciting
Or sorry,
matches.
2-1, excuse me. 2-1. 2-1.
all good, all
2-1
good.
is what I meant.
Exciting matches galore. Love to see it. Thank you so much for the update. As we now go to Lithuania, it would seem they did not really get anything going in Eurovision yesterday, but maybe they will here.
Maybe, I mean, both got to some signs. Seems like Kratzu got more usage out of his one because Consus is still scanning for it, but didn't find it in the end. And once again,
wow,
2K in Lithuania.
That's not something you see too often.
Wow.
That is the reward of having gotten as many multiplier stacks as Kratzu has been able to garner. This is an incredibly slow game, by the way. I mean, we were talking about it coming into it. They both like to take their time, but I was like, we're in no move. Oh, wait, no, it's still moving. Round 11 is on us, and they really are taking their time with this.
Yeah, no surprise at all here. Definitely something I did see coming.
For sure.
With those slow-paced players facing each other now in Nigeria, a country where you usually look for the state, also very frequently written all over the place, mostly also on these building signs, sometimes on cars. Can't see it. Oh, actually Bauchi, a very big place here for Kratzu in the northeast of the country. You have Bauchi, and another very good sign for Consus as well. And welcome
Down
to
city.
Bodiscom.
Yeah, they both have it.
Got the welcome sign.
Boom.
Now who got the right pinpoint? Kratzu got it. He was there first. Got a little bit more time to pinpoint that one and getting another multi. So yeah, with all those multis, we saw it just a round ago in Lithuania. That can give you the upper hand.
Definitely. Kratzu able to get one of them. But I'm still a little concerned. Despite the fact that he's up by almost 2,000 health, I'm like, you gotta, you know, when you get him wounded, when you get Consus, you know, just to some extent behind, you gotta make an end of it. Consus is like the master of comebacks, and I'm every time that Kratzu doesn't win the game, I'm a little concerned for him. Am I right? Like, am I in the right for being so?
Definitely a hyper-focused player.
Yeah.
And also, I've mentioned this earlier as well, there are some players that are just focused on themselves. And he just tries to play his A game on every single round. He's always focused on himself, no matter if he's at 1 HP, if he's full life, he's just locked in. And it doesn't affect him at all. At least it looks like it. From what we have seen in the past, from what he's looking like and how he plays, he's not really affected by being behind at all.
For sure.
Based on his performance.
For sure.
Not too sure
Let's see
here,
who gets
though.
it.
But
Oh,
yeah.
Kratzu again. This could be big. 1,400 done. Half the remaining health from Consus off now, and a bit of frustration, I think, on Consus there for a second, going, "Come on,
Yeah,
bro,
I was
you know
about
better
to
than
say.
that."
I was about to say. Usually he's locked in and ready, but this time it seems to be affecting him a bit.
At least a little bit. So we're going to round 13.
Yeah, does look like we are back in Vietnam. And once again, a lot of info to work with here. It seems like those players are skipping the signs. They just look at it for a second and continue. Seems like either there's no useful information on it, or they are looking for, other signs. Van Bo seems to be the province. Maybe.
Yeah.
But they are both looking not too confident, whereas Kratzu is very far zoomed in into the map already. But Consus is also known as someone who opens up the map very late.
Both sat
both
right
in the
next to each
same
other.
region. This would just be a plunk off. None of them got more than that, and it turns out to be further south, and that's a multi. And another round for Consus.
And that's the issue, right? He'll silently kind of just creep back in the game, and all of a sudden you get that big swing in the end of it, and that's when he comes out and brings home the win. So we up to Sweden once more. Easy giveaway off the language early on.
Actually, the town looked very big.
Aside to
first.
Stockholm.
Is it just in Stockholm?
Yeah, I have
okay.
Naka Strand. Strand means beach, so
Yeah.
So you'd be somewhat
now off the bat, I
coastal.
was about to say we have a lot of big buildings. A lot of road construction going.
Yeah,
Which is
definitely
maybe
a lot
also a
going
good
on.
clue for Stockholm.
Kratzer found the highway now as well. Jumped off underneath the bridge there to get a little extra info. So they both
The
have
other side
it.
of the bridge, but they should both be
Bada
in the
boom.
range for the 5k.
Yep.
And that's another 10k. The third one in this match alone as we go on to round 15. With Kratzu being in the lead for now in this round. Mexico it is. Up next. Definitely one of the countries that tends to be a decider.
Oh yeah.
Mexico doesn't usually always have the information everywhere, so getting to one earlier and putting pressure
Committing
on your
as
opponent
well.
can work out.
What do you have there? RAO taxi. Get the 53. Consus as well, lock in quickly. And this is where I get concerned. When Consus locks in early, you know he's got something.
Now this is exactly what I was mentioning. Like soon as someone has a town, I assume they send it quick.
Oh, they're both there. Okay.
Yeah. In the end.
I can see a Kratzer there as well going, whew, that was a little scary. Round 15 comes to an end. Round 16 now upon us. Kunz is a little annoyed probably that Kratzer found that one too.
Yeah, most definitely, because that was not easy to region guess at all. You could have been on any coastal part of the country with that round, especially if you don't really have the time to look at the architecture, the pose. In a moving game, you are very focused on finding information, so you don't, or like you filter out everything else, which sometimes makes it harder to make a no-move guess on time pressure, because you didn't really focus on anything else.
For sure.
It could have been dangerous for Kratzu, so good on him to stay in the game and survive that one.
Stuck in the suburban mess, it seems. Can be very hard in Brazil in particular to get out of these suburb areas where all you see is just houses. You want to get out to the bigger streets to the proper info, and seems like Kunz at least has made it there. But Kratzer saw the backside of that vehicle early on. I think that's what he's basing his guess on.
Yeah, I mean, urban Argentina, I despise it even if it's moving, not only on no move, because I usually don't really know where you find the information. It's also very inconsistent where you get the information from in Argentina, but look at the difference between the guesses. And Kratzu, finally, for him, closing out this game after getting the multis so often on his side.
I mean,
but in the end, it was 6 to 5 times multis, so still very, very even.
To underline the importance, Kratzu coming into today, he already has one win. But coming into today, he was in 16th, one spot out of qualifying for the play-ins. If he gets 2 wins, one of them being against Kunz, who's currently sat in 2nd place overall, I mean, that would be we all know what Kratzer is capable, and I think, honestly, this World League has not really shown, I mean, if you just look at the leaderboard alone, has not really shown the skill that Kratzer has, justifiably. But having said that, this would still be an upset if 16th place takes out 2nd, especially given how much is on the line today.
Yeah. And part of that is with how important the consistency throughout all game modes is. Yep. And Kratzer is just a beast at moving. He is one of the best moving players out there. He's super strong, and he just proved that.
I don't think
he's a great moving player. I mean, he didn't miss any round, really, at all.
I don't think I've ever seen a tank in GeoGuessr before.
A tank?
Yeah, on the backside of that truck, there's a gigantic tank on it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
There you go.
Oh, there.
I don't think I've ever seen a tank in GeoGuessr before. Maybe like if you're in a city, like and you're in a museum or whatever, or like close to a museum.
In Russia, you see it a lot.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like in front of.
Yeah, in front of the museums and big governmental buildings and whatnot, but never like actually out in the open, even though it's on a car, I suppose. Let's see who gets it right. They both know exactly where Tank Cam is, just a bit off to the north,
I mean,
guess.
How do you pinpoint this?
You base it on
this
the
looks
tank,
like a
bro.
mess to pinpoint.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Very long,
Find
very
the tank
straight.
on the map.
Round 2 of game 2. A grand total of 9 damage done. Let's see if Kratzer can claw back from this immense deficit.
Looks like a huge city.
Oh, yeah.
We are in Mexico.
When in doubt. Just plunk it.
I don't think it's CDMX because I don't see any mountains around.
Couldn't
Or
we be
it's
halfway
just
up
very overcast. Yeah, it could be very foggy and they're just hidden behind it. I mean, based on the size of the city, you probably just have to go with it. Also, we have a good mixture of white bricks and red bricks in the buildings.
Yeah.
That's also usually a good clue for CDMX or around that area.
There we are.
It's just
out in the
some
north.
suburb.
Out in the northern outskirts. It's going to be consistent point again. Continuously racking up the Maltese. So we hop on into round 3. Oh, this is beautiful as well.
Yep, this is very pretty. Immediately what I was thinking of
Montana.
is those Northern California
North
or
Cali.
Washington.
Yeah.
Areas. Don't think Oregon because
I'm gonna
we
go
don't have the white
Montana.
lines that you usually have. So yeah, that's also a valid guess. Washington, Montana, Northern California, I think. Maybe Idaho as well. You could put that in as well as a possibility.
Saying all these
but it
different
should be one of
states,
the
Chillofish, but
four
it is going to be
states.
Montana.
I mean, if it's Montana, then
Yes!
pretty western. It is. It is, yes.
My Montana hunch never fails me.
Nice. There's a very strong guess from Kratzu there.
Oh, definitely. Even if it's only by, I don't know, what was it? 50 kilometers or something like that. It was still Montana. Thank you,
It might
Yellowstone
be
with Kevin
even
Costner.
more. It looks like 15 kilometers, but with how big Montana
Oh, yeah,
is,
true. Could've been.
I would be surprised if that's 100 or something.
Definitely. Let's go back to Argentina once more.
It does look like it.
A lot of arch rounds today.
If I look back at all my Argentina calls on rounds like this in the World League, I don't think I've been ever very correct. So
Okay, so go for it.
should I still try?
Go for it, bro.
Should I
Go
still
for it.
Try.
Maybe, you know, you don't hit a shot, you don't take, you know? You gotta go for
That's true. So I will go with Santa Fe province.
it. Nice. Let us know, chat. Not if what your guesses are, just whether Geoguessr is gonna be right or wrong. That's all we care for at this moment. Let's see who's gonna get it. Is it gonna be in Santa Fe province or...
Yes.
There you go.
Just
He
outside
got it.
Santa Fe. Let's go.
He got
See,
it.
if I didn't make the guess, I would have said, oh, I thought of that, and then no one would have believed
Oh,
me.
yeah, exactly.
So maybe it was good to just get it out there, you know. South Africa. What do we have? Very urban, makes it hard, for sure. Doesn't look coastal to me, but it looks like just outside a bigger city. I'm not sure. Banana trees. I mean, they're just planted and they could also be everywhere. Also trying to make out an area code on that red sign, so is Consus now. You could tell me, yo, this is Durban, and I would say probably. And you could also say, yo, this is just outside Pretoria, and I would agree. And there's a distance of what between those two cities? I'm bad with distances, but probably 300, 400 kilometers? I don't know. Let me actually check. Now I'm curious. And it is just Pretoria.
Yep. Big
I guess you
round.
have to go with that.
Big round take. Immediately take a sip of water for crowds to go. Okay, great. Mental reset. Mental reset.
You need that there. I mean, the air distance is 520 kilometers. Okay, I was pretty off.
Also, I'm realizing now that the Montana guess in the previous one was actually Idaho. It's just I never, you know, the whole panhandle thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it?
It was.
Unlucky.
It was. But let's just be real.
I just
that's
believed
kind of
you.
Montana
I didn't
anyway.
even-
That whole north portion,
Actually.
I mean, is effectively just Montana.
That's
anyway.
all Montana. Now it is.
Now it is. Grazzo, all of a sip of water, strikes back, gets himself one in return. Not too much damage, but gets to stop what could potentially turn into a little hot streak going for Consus. And my oh my, would Grazzo love to get a 2-0 here against Consus, but it ain't going to be given for free. Currently down 1900 health.
what do we have here? Got some karma attack going. It looks, I don't know if it's Costa Rica, Panama. Maybe a bit too green for Panama. I'm not sure actually. Stripe on it. Yeah, I don't recognize the car. Did they blur it more? There was a lot of blur updates on these truck coverages. Usually if it's fully blurred, like you don't see the car at all, then it's only around San Jose. But since they both disagree with that, I assume there's some new blurrings going on.
Could very well be. Up towards the north, and Kansas is going to be on point with it. Kratzo not liking that. I'm not sure if he knew something that he only now remembered, or if that was just frustration of not being able to find that one. If this does go NPC, is there one that you favor over the other of the two here?
From now on, it's gotta be Kansas.
Yeah. Just wanted to hear. Could be that Kratzo had some secrets up his sleeve.
No, I already mentioned it. If Kratzu locks in on no movement and MPZ, then he's unstoppable because he's such a strong moving player and was always also more focused on moving. Yeah, which is his only disadvantage in this World League, the consistency that's lacking in the other modes.
Certain. We'll see. Kratzo still with 5 seconds left to second guess himself. We'll see if that ends up being the case or not. Iberia is where he's going to lock in right next to. Going to be close to one another, and it's going to be further south. So small round, small damage, but keeps him alive. Ups the multis as well, and he needs a lot of that gone his way. 2,700 health down. Round 9 now. It's not often times that you get to play from behind against Kansas and win, but let's see if you can do it.
Yeah, but it looks like Indonesia here with the polls, and we know Kansas is a very, very strong player when it's coming down to region guessing Indonesia. One of the strongest players out there, or at least he was for a long time.
That's another country we haven't really had a whole lot of rounds in today. I feel like Indonesia kind of underrepresented.
Compared to the size of the country, it's very underrepresented.
Ooh, committed guest, South Kalimantan. See if he's going to be on point with it. What does he see here that sends him there? Even more specific, out on the island.
The thin metal pole, this rusted color on the pole we have in the distance. That's a very, very Kalimantan thing. But everything else, there's not much really. So you could full trust that, especially in a position like Kratzu where he has to turn things around. You could try with that spicy committed guess.
It is going to be towards the east, and not going to be game, but that is a huge blow to Kansas.
Oh, wow.
My. Northeast Kalimantan was the play. Kratzo had been just a bit further north. Could have been GG, but no, not quite.
Definitely. That could have been easily.
And now we're getting a France round. What a sick double swing this would be if he gets it. Does it say anything about the mountain there?
It's saying something underneath.
La
something.
La le.
Or la. Something with C.
I can't make it out. Yeah, no, I can't make it out either.
I'm an FPS gamer. I have to go with 1080p. I can't upgrade to 4K.
Yeah, exactly.
I cannot. But yeah, definitely a round where Kratzu maybe has home advantage.
They're both in the Alps.
Though it doesn't really.
You have a ski lift up there on the top as well. So oftentimes, if not near always, you would be in the southeast. But just exactly where you are, Stragi. Let's see. Kratzu, does he have the home field advantage he needs in order to bring this one home? They're close to one another, and it's actually okay.
It's a Pyrenees.
I got baited.
Oh, wow.
I got big time baited on
they
that one.
They also go skiing in the Pyrenees. They also deserve some skiing,
They do have ski lifts in the Pyrenees. You're not wrong. And my, Kratzu could have brought it home there, but not to be. Gotta lock in, gotta keep on playing. Both of them now sub 600 health.
Yeah, and I don't really know if there was anything to tell it apart. I mean, usually if you are like on top of the mountains, high up, you can like somewhat go by the direction of how the mountain range goes, because of how east-west the Pyrenees go. But in that case, we were just in a valley, and that's making it way more difficult to decide which one it is.
Definitely. Okay, this could very well be the decider. Consus with the one multiplier advantage, but let's see, gotta be real close to one another in order for this not to end at all. And with this little health and us being in Brazil, that is highly unlikely because they have very little to work with here.
I do not see a scenario where this is not game.
Oh, one is North Coast, one is deep in the Amazon.
Yeah, it's like pretty much 3 regions you consider: the North Coast, Amazonas, or Acre.
Is it an NPC or are we ending it here? It is towards the coast, and we are.
What is that guess?
An NPC. What an absolutely insane guess from Consus to stay alive.
My God.
Waste of the match. GG.
I can't. I've already said I'm only doing it once today to go with the final guess. But how can you not mention that one? I mean, not only ending the game, but also being this precise on a round like that in Brazil. It is mind-blowing.
That is wild. That is all the momentum gone his way. And you can see Vakratso now going, come on, man. I need this. Consus, bro, you're already in. Cut me some slack here. Don't be the butcher. Don't be the
They still
guy.
play for some money here.
Yeah.
They still play for some money, even on these matches. So you always got to try.
Definitely.
There's no free passes.
Definitely. Prize pool on the line for Consus to try and claw his way to the top. Or claw, he's already up there. But to try and get into first place, as of course, as soon as we go NPC, we go very difficult.
Mm-hmm. And that sun looks very hot, you know.
It does. It looks very big as well.
So you know, Oman could be a consideration.
Yeah.
Pretty hot country.
Is the sun kind of in the northern hemisphere here? Or in the north, I should say? Because I think this is a situation where people could get baited, right?
Yeah, but you shouldn't trust the sun that's this low.
Exactly.
It's definitely setting.
I was going to say, for newer players, myself included sometimes, it just automatically looks at the compass and the sun goes, okay, GG, it's in the north, we're in the south. You gotta keep in mind how high in the sky it is. And a 2K round 1. Kratz was like, bro, couldn't I have had that in like just one of the final 5 rounds in the previous game? But
wow, I mean, they both committed. One like very far northwest, one all the way south.
That is a good start.
Interesting. But also, what do you really use there to make a region guess? It was literally a dirt road and not much else. So you had to go with your vibes, and this time around it was Kratz who got the right vibes of it being north. But up next, it seems like you also have to trust your instinct and your vibes. Once again, something I do consider here is possibly maybe somewhere in the flat green parts of Peru. It looks like Latin.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Asia based on the vegetation.
I know I'm now starting to IRL zoom as well, but I'm like, bro, what can you contribute with? I mean, how?
Yeah.
What is there to see? You know, I'm gonna go Colombia. Thank you, Kratz, agrees with me.
East of Andes, Colombia.
Yeah, they're both there. You know what? Now I feel smart. Be right, or they're wrong. Oh, they're both wrong.
It was the flat green parts of Peru.
But hey, you know what? If I say something and Consus and Kratz agrees with me, I'm happy.
See, now it would have looked so good if we have a caster pin down.
Because you would have said Peru or what?
Yeah, I mean, that was my call.
Yeah, obviously. No one will believe you.
I said it. I said it.
I know. Well, here we go from one tricky one into another. Kratz, so first off, hovers Vietnam. Now it seems like he's not too certain.
A round where I don't want to put a pin down, definitely.
You gotta. Where do you put it down?
This time, definitely Asia to consider it.
Red soil or dark red
brownish? I don't think it's Latam this time because the road just doesn't look like it. I don't know. It's so wide, the vegetation, the combination of everything is not something I can place anywhere. I mean, by default, people always think if it's lush green with red soil, that's probably Brazil. But I don't know, this road just doesn't look like Brazil at all.
You have Consus on Kalimantan. You have Kratz still hovering. No, actually, he's Kalimantan now as well. They're both, honestly, given the difficulty, they're sat right next to each other. And it's going to be mainland Malaysia.
I was thinking of Thailand or Indo, and of course it had to be none of them. It is Malaysia. Very hard to get. I don't know. I've said this plenty of times. Malaysia usually has so many clues to get the country right.
Yeah.
There was a rare instance where it was not the case. But now we got a good clue.
Good
we got this
signage.
white triangle sign, which is a passing sign, which you usually find in Scotland.
Yep, all the way up north.
And
at least if you're conscious, but actually no, it changes it up.
How do you even really guess it? This looks very weird.
Yeah.
It looks so burned out, as if there was like some forest fire.
Zero trees, little to no. I mean,
yep. Even without the Scotland almost specific sign, you could maybe tell that it is more north in the country with how barren it is.
definitely Constance goes somewhat north, but Kratzo's even further up there. Kratzo so far 3 rounds in a row, flawless up until this point, and that's going to be the end of it there. Finally, around gone.
Yeah, very important to not give Kratzo any more multis, especially if you're behind. You cannot allow to give him room for you to board as a loser. And what do we have here? Is it sugarcane on the side? I'm not sure. If it is, and if it is Brazil, usually you would go with Sao Paulo, Minas Gerais on sugarcane. So yeah, I think my guess is middle Sao Paulo here.
Well, let's see if you're going to be right with it.
Well, obviously it's not like some crops that's planted on the field, just on the side of the road, but I would still go with it regardless.
Kratzo with a chance to make something big happen here. 16th place, beating out second, potentially with a chance to make it into the play-ins, and I mean even better.
Oh, we have a piranha pine in the distance. I just noticed, like on top of the hill. There's a piranha pine.
They're both in the same area, almost on top of each other too, but it is further north. Did you change your guess last second? Is that what happened there, Gelotris?
I just pointed it out. Obviously,
okay.
piranha pines, they
grow north of Sao Paulo.
Far out.
What are these NPC rounds, by the way? I think we've had one house in 6 rounds.
Yeah, classic NPC.
My oh my.
Or at least the map for the World League is designed to be very hard. It's very challenging. It is very, very challenging.
It is bush only.
At the end of the day, it shouldn't go too long because it's the last mode, and that's where people have, or the players have to get to an end with the match, but they don't make it easy at all.
Is it Brazil guaranteed, or what are you thinking? Talk to me quickly.
Yeah, dry cover, like very dry coverage. The fence is pointed at the top, which is a good clue for Brazil or Colombia. Both those countries have it. And with the dryness, the hills, and the big rock to our left, it's like this massive rock. That's most common in the northeast if you combine all 3 things. It could be Bahia, it could be a bit further south.
Let's see. Once again,
but by default, we go northeast.
They're both in agreement. Are they going to be right? Though it's going to be a bit further towards the south, and by a bit, I mean 500 kilometers, but another huge blow again.
Wow.
Kratzo, 6 rounds in, has only lost 1. His multiplier stack is huge now compared to what Consus has got to work with, and he's making it work for him. Consus back against the wall in an Indo round.
Yeah, I mean, tricky rounds. I mean, you've said it already. Bahia is such an evil state because it has those little clusters that can look northeast, and like getting over that onto the next round that at least have those Sulawesi-specific fences. But once again, you are left with region guessing Sulawesi. How do you do that? I mean, the good clue you can use in region guessing Sulawesi are different poles. Like North and Central Sulawesi have different poles than the southern parts, but we don't have that here. We don't have that here. It definitely looks a bit more tropical. We have a spam of palm trees, so many and so many different ones, which are usually more in the northern parts of Sulawesi. but still definitely also possible in the
This
central
could
part.
very well be game, and most likely will be. You have Kratzo
Both
out in the water. You have
Both in the water.
Kansas out in the water. Who's going to be right with it? They're in the same bay. It's going to be Kratzo closer, and there you have it. What an upset to come through when it matters most. Kratzo knows it's time to log in.
Holy.
He gets it. 16th place beats second in order to hopefully secure himself a spot in the play-ins. Of course, the day is far from over. A lot can still happen, but that was a must-win against the odds for Kratzo, and he brings it home.
Oh my, oh my. I mean, with this NMPZ match, it required so much of my brain thinking through it that I don't even know what happened before. And I don't even know what happened in the no-move game anymore because I was like so hyper-focused on this match. What a game. And obviously, I mean, NMPZ, anything can happen. Like, I'm not surprised Kratzo got out with a win there. It was like we saw the locations, we had our confusions, and so had the players.
That was a tricky one. One thing I think was crazy as we get the wager of the match up on screen is how at no point did it really feel like Kratzo was playing from behind.
No, not at all.
I mean, he was in control pretty much throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. I guess, was there any room? I mean, there was room for both players, honestly.
For sure.
If you think back at the France round, where they both went to the Alps and it was the Pyrenees, that could have went either way. If it would have went for Kratzo, then Kansas wouldn't have even made it to NMPZ. Therefore, I would say very deserved win for Kratzo.
But I'm also kind of glad that he didn't win it there, because then everyone would have been like, oh, the French guy won in France, unfair, scripted, you know? But in this case, it wasn't quite to be. Caitlin, you were very quiet through that entire game. Has all the other players gone to sleep, or what has been going down in the meantime?
I mean, I will say I was like mesmerized by that that game that was just on the main cast. So I was looking back and forth for a little bit. I didn't want to interrupt because that was so intense. But we did have Noski and Relius. Relius took it 2-0. They only went to no move. And then currently, Marcus Benz and Lenley are still playing. They're on their NMPZ. They have been going very slow, very steady, but they did, we know I love a crazy split. They did end the no move game on a Turkey-New Zealand split, which I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
What?
That was very exciting, but it did take them to NMPZ, so they're fighting for that right now.
I can hear Gelotus' keyboard is going right now, trying to find the VOD.
It reminds me of a map I generated. I generated a map skewed New Zealand and Turkey.
Oh,
is a map I generated.
Okay, so it is a thing.
So,
it is a
you know.
thing. Maybe they stole one of your lucks then. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Sneaky Gelotus out there helping the GeoGuessr devs making difficult maps. That's just how it's gonna be, I suppose. But
surely.
Good one, and nevertheless, that's that one done for. Let's, I don't know. I mean, we talk about the wager moment of the game. Where do you go with this? George, I'm going to come to you first.
I mean, let's expand the moment for a bit of a longer phase and not one specific one.
Okay.
I mean, the moving game in general was a great moment I had for today. It was a good moment for today to finally get to a matchup where we have two players who actually enjoy moving and play it out as a moving game.
For sure.
Because we didn't have that today at all. It was like always one no-move player versus a moving player or vice versa. But yeah, that was definitely something I enjoyed in this match.
And I guess technically, moment of the game doesn't have to be one specific, luck or specific round. It's not specified in the rules for the ways the moment of the game that it has to be one round. So I guess that goes. Caitlin, anything that you caught off the side of that one real quickly before we move on?
Yeah, I think it was in the no move game. It was the big Indonesia split.
Yeah.
Was it that one was not only is it's just exciting. That's just kind of an exciting thing, like a big hit in the middle to like turn the tides. I always love that kind of thing.
For certain.
I can say real quick that the Marcus Benz and Lenley game did just wrap up. Lenley took it 2-1, and again on another big fun split, Canada and Finland. Canada-Finland split.
Gotta love getting into those woods every now and again, which I can only imagine that it had something to do with a lot of trees being on the screen. Yep, definitely. Some dirt roads and some trees will get you in a continent split every now and again. But we're gonna now take a look at the schedule and see what we have coming up for the rest of the day, as we are now hopping on over to our current first place player and also former world champion in Blinky, who is going to be taking on Harrier. And Harrier, I think it's safe to say that he needs everything going his way today in order to secure himself a play-in spot. He did win his first match of the day, so that's of course a good way to start things off. But in similar fashion to what we just talked about with Kratzo having to beat Consus, now Harrier has to beat Blinky. And Geolotus, I'm going to go to you first. Where do you put your money in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, with how important moving games are in this format, I think that was a big advantage for Kratzu as a moving main to secure the win there. We saw him winning that against Consus, and that gave him the room to go to NMPZ and win it that way. This time around, we have Harrier versus Blinky, and Blinky just is more likely. I don't want to discredit Harrier, but winning moving against Blinky might be a harder task than when moving against Consus.
Fair enough.
Therefore, I think you cannot really compare those matches.
Fair enough. Any thoughts before we let you into the ether again, Caitlin, on this matchup coming up?
I mean, I love an unexpected win, and we just had, you know, somebody against a former world champion winning, and now we've got someone else against a former world champion. It would be cool. It would be a cool little mix-up. So we'll see what happens. I don't necessarily have, you know, predictions other than we know Blinky is the GOAT, but I would love to see. I'd love to see something funny. Somebody do a flip, you know, see what happens.
Definitely. Blinky has gotten 4 points in every week except for week 2. Where he got 3. So he's not immortal. You can technically defeat him. But will it be Harrier doing it here today? Well, we are about to find out.
We are about to find out, and we've seen it a lot today. Especially also,
Lots.
With the Finbar game where players get their home country first, and Harrier...
Uh-oh. What's that reaction?
I was confused.
What's that reaction?
I don't know how to interpret that one, but let's hope it's not a big blunder because it seemed like one.
If it is, it's round 1. So it's... that was a lot of jumping around for Blinky there in the last couple of moments. But there's going to be a Blinky round win to start things off. And yeah, I couldn't quite read his face on what his reaction was there either.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that Harrier had 15 seconds less to guess than Blinky, that was a pretty good guess. He's trying to put the pressure on. Once again, I think he's just doing the right thing. I don't think you win the game by going to info.
No.
Because if you do, Blinky is just gonna make better usage.
For sure. I mean, Blinky is Blinky. Let's just say it as it is. Yeah, he is an undisputed moving genius. And even if you're good,
and I don't want to discredit Harrier with that at all, obviously, because Harrier is also significantly improved in moving.
For sure.
He has been practicing moving. He has, put in work into that, but he just doesn't have the same experience than Blinky does on moving at all.
Sure. Let's see now. Plenty of water out to the southeast here, which. A lot of mountains up there in the north as well.
Yeah, and those are the type of rounds, once again, that favor Blinky a lot, because Blinky is a beast at reading terrain. And he sees like some little island over the water, and he just opens the map and he can identify which island it could be or which island lines up.
That lines up.
In a matter of seconds.
Yep.
And that's really what's making him so strong at moving and pinpointing as well.
I mean, they're both on the same stretch. And with how the mountain lines up, I mean, when Blinky locks in like that, usually he would have found it. But let's see if Harrier gets it here now that he did let list one around all the way down to the end of it. Blinky, of course, finding the 5K. But hey, Harrier, not too far off.
Yeah, didn't look like it in first glance when the round started, but good switch up all the way north to get there in the end.
Quick guess or slow guess from Harrier. Let's see what we're working with.
Again, we see a difference in how they approach this round. Harrier did take good 2 360s before he started moving.
Do you think it's because he
that's
wanted...
probably to get... Yeah, he's like maybe considering whether this round is playable no move.
Exactly.
Or he just tries to get a good no move vibe in case he has to slam it down.
This time around, though, Blinky got signage first. Locks in faster as well. We haven't really had a lot of Thailand, if any, at all today. But here we are. It is going to be South. Blinky is going to be on point with it again. And now you can see those multipliers starting to ramp up. 2k damage taken from Harrier, who's now set at just over 2,000.
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard to win against a consistently good moving player as Blinky, because he just needs like 2 or 3 rounds of that where you have like a Thailand round and he can retie and you can't, and he just has to, and you spawn on the field anyway, so you won't get anything in Latin as well. Those other rounds that make it so hard to be the consistent good moving player as Blinky. Japan, though, this time around, definitely a country where you can at least most of the time get the right region of the country.
And that's, I mean,
all the infrastructure.
I feel like we are to continue to compliment Blinky for a moment. I feel like we're seeing a great example here of being able, and he's still 5King this, by the way. We're seeing a great example here of, when you talked about being able to kind of decipher the info that you have available, that's what determines a good moving player. Blinky was in this city at least like 15-20 seconds before Harrier was. I know that his strategy to this game is a bit different, but it's as if Blinky can scan info and figure what's important and what isn't way faster than Harrier, who again is a good player in his own right, but just seeing a masterclass of Blinky doing these things so quickly and having the comparison live between 2 players is so incredibly impressive to watch.
Yeah, it is very natural to Blinky to do all at once. Move around in the location where we are. At the same time, sometimes he has the map open as he moves and scans for the town name. I don't know how he still spots a sign while he's moving on the side and has the map open as well. At the same time, he is looking at the terrain and maybe trying to figure out how it has to look on the map. Like all those things combined, he can do at once, and that's just the talent he has, and that's what we see on the 5K leaderboard as well.
I'm seeing it because I have the chat open here on the side. I'm actually seeing a very interesting question, and I would love to get data on this as well. Obviously, we don't have that available right now, but that's something we could maybe look into. What Blinky's win rate is in specific rounds when he locks in first. It has got to be at like 95% plus. You'd have to imagine.
Yes.
You'd have to imagine. This is another 5K, by the way,
agree.
lined up for, and Harrier is just a couple of base over, but there he is once more. Blinky is... I mean...
There's no point for him to insta-send because after he knows the rough region, he just needs like 2 or 3 more seconds to 5K anyway.
Yeah, no, true.
So I think him sending first, yeah, I agree. There must be a high chance of him to be actually pinpointing.
Instant Nepo send from Harrier. What's instant there? Is there share with me your knowledge of this one?
I mean, usually Nipro has fall coverage.
Blinky is further north.
This is not fall coverage, right?
This could be interesting. Is it Harrier knowing something Blinky doesn't? Nope, we're all the way up towards the northern border. And that's going to be it. That's going to be moving flawless from Blinky. 8 rounds is what it took. He comes out victorious 1-0. That is insane.
Yeah, no big surprise here. By Blinky, the performance we know from him, and the challenge that Harrier definitely had in this matchup. He started off with a strategy to just instantly send it out immediately, but I mean,
then you do that and
you just need the right rounds for that.
In a row and
you
you're like, well,
need that on the right rounds, and the rounds we had the information pretty much around the corner most of the time, so
yeah,
you can't really go by that.
Absolutely incredible. Blinky playing as good as ever, really. Just never wants to slow down and continuing in stride. Let's see if we can do so here as well as we go into no move, which should be a more comfortable space for Harrier, in comparison at least, when up against Blinky, but we'll see if he can somehow make it into an NPC.
That is a good question, and starting off in a very rural round here, very red soil. bit of bamboo, some palm trees, a house on stilt. And we had the... I don't know what car we had, but that's usually Thailand or Cambodia. But with the car we had, I think that's more Thailand specific.
Blinky very central. Harrier going for a big guess. And this one actually,
wow.
What could have been a big round for Harrier, because we don't oftentimes see Blinky off by this much, but also that goes to show that if even Blinky has a hard time in a round, it's very unlikely anyone else would get it either way.
Yep. No, didn't expect any of these players to 5k that one. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Blinky. But... At the end of the day, we had a mountain range, so any round with a mountain range, I am not surprised if he just finds that somehow.
It wouldn't be the first time, that's for sure. So we get into round number 2. We are along the coastline here in Salala. Let's see if they can get it.
Actually, Harrier locking it first, and he should not be correct because that doesn't line up, right?
Found it.
No, it was Blinky.
Did you ever really doubt it?
No. I mean, there's just so many northeast alignment roads
for sure.
that we had there that lead to a main road. So definitely something.
Oh, he knows
that
something.
Is findable.
He knows something. He's so specific. Is this like famous national park type stuff, or what sends him there?
I don't think so. No,
just Blinky
I
being Blinky.
can't tell you why specifically there. I mean, it does definitely look like there, but why specifically he's guessing there, I cannot tell you.
Oh, a bit frustration on his face there. Around one from Harrier, so that's 2 now. Harrier's like, yay, not double flawless.
Celebrating the little things. I love that. That's good.
You know what? You took a round off of Blinky. You'll take that end day of the week. But, I mean, to stay on that for a second, that's 2 rounds now. Where against the full-on Giga locked-in player, maybe that's Blinky losing one.
Yep.
Or just goes to show the difficulty of the season.
South Africa. And once again, we have an indent pole, I think. We saw. But it doesn't really look like around Eswatini this time. For the sole reason that we don't see any mountains at all. That shouldn't be the case anywhere around Eswatini. Maybe southeast. There are some flat parts, but besides that, yeah, it doesn't really look like there. Therefore, I wouldn't trust the indent pole here. But should definitely be northeastern in the country, especially with that pole top we have with the 3-line insulator sticking out to the sides. Both. 2 on one side and 1 on the other side. That's very common in the northeast.
Both in and around Polokwane. We'll see if they end up locking. Harrier now defaulting a bit further towards the southwest. Blinky still staying out east. We'll see who gets it right with it. 1 on each their side, and it's gonna be Harrier again. Able to make something happen here.
Yeah, I mean, now the flat landscape maybe makes sense because most parts around Polokwane do have some mountains. So good on Harrier to picking that up, going with it, and getting it correct as well as we go on to our first Guatemala that we see on the broadcast today. Once again, very flat landscape, puts you usually towards the south or far north in the country. Everything in the middle has mountains, but the coastline is flat and the north is flat.
Blinky is locked in. He has the bend in the road there as well. That's a 5k. You gotta imagine.
Yep. I would imagine. And that being all the way in the bottom left corner of the country will allow him to pick up some good points.
That is a mad scent as well. It's those type rounds where it go great, so he just knows every round. Like, he just knows every street in the world.
I mean, worth mentioning maybe that there's a bit of a limited coverage along the south in Guatemala.
True.
Mostly only the main roads.
Colombia around,
but still,
Peru?
You need to know which roads have coverage and scan along those as well.
For sure.
And he's still doing a great job at that.
Northern Peru, it seems, at least for Harrier. Blinky is up there joining him as well. Blinky a bit further inland.
Yeah, we got... What do we have? I mean, there's nothing I can point out to tell you, yo, this is Peru.
Well, they
But,
both think so.
I mean, the car helps, the landscape helps. Southern Ecuador can look like this.
It's going to be right down there. Blinky was on point for a second, then moved a bit further south. Regardless, comes out victorious in the round. See if he's going to be on point with it once more. Or if not, as we move on into the next one. Round number 7. Harry up, still alive. But not going to be an easy one here either.
Yep. Urban, Israel, I mean... We are on hills, so probably more in the north rather than south, where it's more flat in the country. So not much that could happen here points-wise, I don't think. So they are fighting for the multi here, probably.
Found a good bend in the road there lined up.
If someone 5Ks this one, I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if there is one to do it, it would be.
Yeah,
Blinky.
but like urban Israel, I don't know about that.
Crazy, but still close though to
It's
the
just
target.
too many possibilities.
Definitely. Move on into round 8 now. Harrier needs to somehow claw back in this one, and maybe this right here is going to be it for him.
It might be. Very flat landscape is so weird.
A lot of trees as well. Or define
I mean,
a lot.
The rock walls,
Decent amount.
the gates, the hedgerows in the distance. Everything does check out for UK.
Oh, Harrier. Is he looking Ireland or this? He's there, okay.
Shouldn't be.
I was going to say.
But they are both in Scotland.
No, he's definitely
I don't know,
looking.
Scotland
He's
is
definitely looking Ireland.
maybe because of the white houses. He's looking at the gate. The gate isn't Irish, so he will stay.
So West Coast to East Coast. It's going to be big for Harrier to try and bring this one home, but it's all the way up to the northeast, and that's going to do it. Harrier defeated in that one. Blinky absolutely on point.
What are you going to do about that? I mean, Scotland, usually a bit more hilly, a bit more mountainous at parts. And if you go with a flat area, you kind of have to commit.
Sure.
You have to go with a coastal guess. And the East Coast and the West Coast are so far apart that you can't really go in between it. So Harrier had to decide for one side here. But yeah, overall, the consistency of Blinky not allowing Harrier to pick up any games here.
Oh, not easy. Not easy for Harrier. Of course, we knew that coming into it, that it was going to be a tough battle, but we had hoped that Harrier would be able to do something. But what do you do when a former world champion is playing at their absolute A game, flawless through moving? There was some few, I don't want to call them errors. I mean, they were because they were off the target, sure, but very difficult rounds that could have theoretically been capitalized on from Harrier in the start of no move. But I mean, again, if Blinky ain't gonna get it, what are the odds that you're gonna? It's always gonna be tricky in those type rounds, Angelopoulos.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, Harrier didn't play too bad of a game. Got some good guesses in. Played a good match, but as the predictions went as we expected it, it's really, really hard to beat Blinky, especially with moving being the most important part here.
Definitely. Well, ways of the match, it was a somewhat slow game between the two, but we did see Harrier try at different times to put pressure on, and surprise, surprise, it wouldn't be the way. The first time we saw it was in round 2 of game 1, as we see here as well, 5.7 seconds into it. Was a Bulgaria guess, which he ended up losing. So a nice attempt there. I mean, Caitlin trying to maybe change up the pace a bit to see if you could do something to rattle Blinky, but unfortunately for him, didn't work.
Yeah, just try. Honestly, I give him props. I like for the whole game, like holding on against one of, or if not the best, one of the best players in the pro scene. Like lasting that many rounds with each game and being close at a few points, I was like, baby, he's actually going to turn it around. Like I think that's really impressive. That's very impressive playing. And I wish. I don't know. I love to see an upset. I think I don't wish for Blinky to have lost, but it would have been very cool to see Harrier win there.
To underline, I mean, the impressiveness of Blinky as we get the ways of moment of the game up here as well. It's saying something when you have a pro player cheer like he just won a tournament off of winning one round against you. You know, I mean, that's pros respecting pros, and it goes to show how good Blinky is. And off of that, at least that's my moment of the game, because not only is it a very fun, humble moment for Harrier, but it's also him paying massive respects to the skill set that Blinky has. That's my moment. I just wanted to say that off before we got started. But Chilotis, what about you?
I mean, you took the moment that I wanted to take, because everything else was plain, boring. You should say it. There wasn't really any upset or any really differences in the guesses. Maybe there was a Thailand round where both didn't agree.
Yeah,
it was like very far south.
Yeah.
Harrier committed all the way south. But it was also like this ironic celebration of them both being wrong. I mean, we had a guess in Victoria, we had a guess in New South Wales, and it ended out to be in Queensland. And he knew that he was also wrong, but celebrating that was a funny moment, and yeah, I like that as well.
Good times for sure. Let's take a look at the schedule now as we move on. And you know what? To change things up a bit, Caitlin, go over the schedule for us.
Well, I can tell you just now that Malfunction just won 2-0 against Rallius with enough points. Rallius had 164 points left, and Malfunction, without the multiplier, dealt 165 points. So that was extremely exciting.
Oh, wow.
So good for her. So for that round has just wrapped up here. But where are we headed next? Let's see. Y'all are going to Consus and Steve. No, Trishter and Finbar. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm jumping around because I don't follow the same order that y'all do. But yeah, so that's where you're headed next. That'll be a fun one.
It definitely will. Finbar with a win and a loss today. Same thing for Trishter. Could be argued. I mean, what would you rather? Not be able to qualify for the finals or not be able to qualify for a chance at the finals at all? I think Trishter with a bit more on the line here coming into this matchup than Finbar. But of course, for both of them, would really want to come out victorious. It's been a tricky day for both, and now a nice to win matchup for Finbar, a must-win matchup for Trishter, who coming into the day was sat in 17th place and needs it. He needs it big, but Finbar ain't gonna make it easy for him, that's for certain. But before we get to that one, we are gonna go to a brief break, so grab some snacks, do what you gotta do. It's only gonna be a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back on with Finbar versus Trishter.
Red Bull gives you wings. With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
What's your best tip for Asia?
Hokkaido snow arrows and cabbages. I was gonna say snow cabbages. One more time.
Hokkaido. It's, the snow arrows and the cabbage in Hokkaido, so northern Japan.
If you see a Jollibee, go the Philippines. Kind of.
It's the Kabupaten names in Indonesia. So if it starts with Ci, CI, that's usually West Java.
the currency, of course, that is rupees.
Rupiah.
My bad.
If you see poles with black stickers, that means you're in Malaysia. But if you see poles with thin white stripes, then you're gonna be on the Malaysian part of the island of Borneo.
In Japan, the phone codes go from 1 in the north to 9 in the south.
As we move into our game 2, which is going to be our tic-tac-toe board. And we're going to have 3 tic-tac-toe boards to show. And the third one might have a little special twist, which I'll explain before we hop into that third one there. So, if we want to show our first tic-tac-toe board here. For this one, we will let Lenley and Lero go first, and then in our second board, we're going to let the red team go first. But the blue team will start this one.
What would be your strategy, Lero? For tic-tac-toe, usually the middle square is quite good.
Right, yeah.
So maybe we pick the middle square because I think Vietnam fits, right?
Yeah.
Should be 5-pointed and should have a big population. So I think we're going for...
Yeah, I'm happy with the middle square, yeah.
Yeah, middle square Vietnam.
All right, middle square Vietnam, that is a correct answer. So you can fill in the middle square. And we'll kick it over to you guys now, the red team. Where do you guys want to go?
We need some corner, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Is the corner better? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, take the corner. Just edge.
Let's do the top left then, maybe. Yeah, let's
do that.
So yeah, for the top left one, we're going to say Central African Republic.
All right, very nice. That is a correct answer. So you can mark in your little square there, top left.
Then let's pick the Comoros, or the island nation with C.
Okay. One away from a little tic-tac-toe.
We'll do Madagascar for bottom left.
All right, so they're now one away from a tic-tac-toe.
So, Ghana?
Yeah, then we'll just say Singapore.
All right, so Singapore does have stars on its flag, and it does have 1 5-pointed star, I believe, on the flag.
Yeah, we'll go with Greece. We'll try it. If it's under 10 million, then I am very disappointed in you, Greeks.
All right, so I will say Greece very close to towing the line. Very, very close to 10 million, I believe, when I looked it up. But it is slightly over 10 million,
okay.
So you do get that square.
Good.
Over to the red team now.
Surely like Colombia works?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Colombia then.
Yeah. All right, Colombia is a correct answer, so you can mark that down.
All right.
And it looks like we do have a tie here, I do believe. Nobody can win. But blue team, if you want to fill in that last square. All right, it's a Polynesian country.
Okay.
Samoa.
It is, yeah. You guys got it at the same time. That will fill it in. So we do have a tie for our first board. So a bit more of a harder board here. A little bit more thinking. But red team.
Yeah, so I think we gotta go for middle.
We gotta go for middle. What about like Switzerland?
Switzerland, let's say France, Germany, Liechtenstein, Austria, Italy. Yes, so that works. Okay, yes, we can do Switzerland then for middle.
Because the US definitely
yeah.
starts with a vowel and hosted an Olympics, so we're gonna go for that. Bottom left.
Bottom left, USA is of course correct.
So yeah, for top right, we'll go for Astana. Or for Kazakhstan.
Okay, we're going for Kazakhstan. Good save there.
Correct.
That is correct.
Japan with hosted.
It is getting closer and closer as we reach the final matches of the Emea World League of 2026. Welcome back, everyone. After a brief break there, I'm joined by Caitlin and Gelotris, and we are now ready to continue on. Finbar is going to be taking on Trishter in the second. Excuse me, I just tried to eat very quickly in the break, and that burp was waiting for a long time. As we're getting ready for Trishter versus Finbar. As we said, coming into the break, must win for Trishter. Would be nice to win for Finbar, who wants to, of course, secure his spot in the World Championship Finals. Here we have the matchup coming up. And before we get into it, Caitlin, talk to me a bit about what games you're going to be covering while we get this one going.
Well, right now we got Captain and Lenley in their moving game. And then after that, I believe I'll be hanging out with... Well, it'll depend on who wins a couple of these next games here. So for now,
Yeah.
all I've got is Captain and Lenley. I'll let you know the rest
Captain
of
Lenny,
them.
you know what? That is not exactly the worst matchup to be hanging out with, regardless. So, but here we are, back into it. Finbar versus Trishta. I mean, we've seen both of them play, obviously, over the course of the World League, but still, for any new viewer that might be out there, Gelotris, our in-house analyst, please talk to me a bit about what we can expect out of this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, two players who like to take their time. I mean, they both have an average of over 40 seconds. I think it's 43 to 45.
Never mind, don't wait.
Seconds on average to take the time. So, yeah. So I would say maybe a bit more slow-paced again, as you already saw in the match with Kratzu and Consus as well. Yeah. I could see some similarity to that.
If you continue.
Besides that...
No, I was just going to say, if you continue 54 kilometers down this road, you can go to the World League. Or World Championship.
True.
Yeah.
We are somewhat close. We are somewhat close. But yeah, this matchup did happen in week 3 already, where Finbar secured a 2-1 victory against Trishta. So you could argue he's the favorite, but what does one match really mean?
Well, I'll not. I think is the short answer to that question, as they both seem to have lined up the 5K. Get yourself that Red Bull 10K animation on your screens, because there they are on point with it as well.
Beautiful start, and if there's a country for that, then it's definitely Germany, where you have pretty much a town entry or exit sign all over the place.
Okay.
Even if it's the tiniest town ever, you'll find it.
So I'm going to quiz you for a second. What football jersey is Trishta wearing?
As someone who doesn't follow football at all,
give me a guess.
I have a hard time.
You gotta say something.
By
You gotta say
Umbro.
something.
I can tell you that.
What?
It looks. Well, I would say it looks Italian.
Okay, give me a name. Any Italian football team name.
I'm gonna go with...
You can't Google stuff while we're talking either.
I know it's not Juventus, but I'm gonna go with... No, it's not the Rome emblem. I mean, it's hidden behind this avatar. Maybe if I see the emblem. I'll still go with Rome.
Okay, you go Rome. Caitlin, what is your guess?
Well, I only follow baseball, so I'm gonna be even less helpful.
Just say a big city in a European country.
Madrid.
You know what? That's fair. 2 qualified guesses. I don't know what it is. I just wanted to hear from the two of you if you knew, maybe. But there we go.
Now I see the emblem. I mean, you can rule out Rome.
Definitely know Caitlin won't be right. I also don't think you're gonna be right.
No.
But again, I also am not a watcher of the footballs, so we are not qualified to make guesses in that regard.
I don't think it's a big team. I mean, they are big enough to have a jersey and a Umbro sponsor, but that emblem, like the football emblem, I've never seen that one.
Chat is going, guys, come on, you all know it, don't you? But
He's
hey,
inventing like saw trap mini games for the casters today.
of course, we gotta keep each other on our tippy toes, you know. I'm just waiting for chat to all say the same thing, and then I'm gonna guess
I'm
what they
also
guessed.
waiting for it.
Yep. But it seems like chat doesn't know either, so that's nice. You're not
we have
alone.
we have a West Ham shout from Gamer.
Okay, I know it's against the rules to Google things, but West Ham jersey football. Ooh, it's not a bad guess, but it seems like their sleeves are blue and not beige, so it could be wrong. I don't know. I don't have any clue. What's that?
But neither had the players
What's that
a clue of this round.
metronome logo
Both
on it
sending
as well?
middle.
Oh yeah, we do have a round to
It's
cast.
all
I'm
the way
sorry.
east. Okay. No, it was just matching with you saying not a clue because they also had both no clue where it was.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Turned out all the way east.
Trishta, could you please move a bit further to the left? Chat clearly has no clue because no one's commenting on it.
No. Maybe he designed it. Maybe it's
it's his own jersey.
Not
We're
that
all
much
now just
on this round either.
about football jerseys now. I love
I'm
it.
just part of looking at chat for someone to tell us. But part of also looking at this around, not getting to useful signs, we are in South Africa. The suburbs are just evil. Don't really give you the most helpful clues. We only know copyright matters based. That's more important to know than soccer jerseys.
Hey, I mean, you never
Team
know.
jerseys.
Imagine this, though. You get into a city that you don't really know what is. You see a lot of people attending a football game wearing jerseys. Maybe that could be a clue, you know?
It would be smart to go to the Belgium clubs.
That's
realistically.
literally what I'm doing
There's
right
a
now.
good
and I haven't
chance.
found
That's a
it
good
yet.
chance.
I haven't found it yet, but I also feel like I'm scanning through maybe really bad Belgium football teams. I'm trying to do chat a service. Maybe I should go.
Red street signs are somewhat odd. But it seems like both players don't know where. I know one city in British Columbia with red street signs, which is Oliver. The town of Oliver has red street signs, but this clearly isn't BC, therefore I do not know what we are looking at. Both players seem to struggle here. Ooh, we have one in the place and one far east, and that is a good round for Finbar.
Incredibly good round. Frustrated Trishta there.
Wow.
We too are frustrated, not knowing exactly what football team his shirt is from.
Yep.
I do have more info in this whole debate, though. At some point, West Ham football team did play with beige shirts, so maybe it's like a hybrid of their beige shirt and their red shirt. There is a world as we go to Dover.
Maybe. Could be. We had a sign off spawn, so not really much more to commentate besides them having it on screen, but it seems like Trisha missed it. And just with the 2 US rounds, that will be enough for Finbar to close out the winning game.
Incredibly good round there from
the
Finbar.
moving game, but yeah, it was also the winning game for him.
Yeah. The winning moving game for Finbar.
Winning moving game.
As I'm quickly gonna Google Lens something.
Mm-hmm.
I think the chat did
Couldn't
answer.
think of what?
For the jersey.
But we don't know if they're gonna be right. Do you really trust chat in things?
There was a couple repeats, so I feel like
There were. You're
collective.
not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Maybe we go back into the game. That's fair enough. Finbar able to get himself the moving game, and now let's see if Trishta can turn this one around as we get into no move.
And they're back in Hungary, it seems. Didn't really shine on the last one. This time around, it might be rough once again. There's a slight hill to the west. Could be the hills around... Wait, we have a black back of sign. But it's a tall sign. Wait. I'm confused. Does Hungary... I mean, that language is most definitely Hungarian. So I will still go with Hungary. And also it's a tall sign, which also speaks for Hungary. The landscape checks out. I think we are somewhere around Budapest with this one.
Yeah?
With the landscape.
Could very well be. Wait. We actually have someone...
going in Romania.
Someone in chat figured it out. Oh, that's a big one too. And a grand total of 1 damage done. You'll have to see it. It was Deportes Tolima from Colombia. Chat just knows what's up, I guess. I would have not guessed that. Why
YouTube
does
chat
Trishta...
does spend a significant amount of the streams talking about football and football clubs, so that doesn't surprise me that they figured it out. But they spend a lot of these streams.
But this is like a rabbit hole now. Why does Trishta have a Colombian football shirt?
Football enjoyer?
Good question. Yeah. Colombian football enjoyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Southern Pines and we have Finbar in Virginia, so I would say that's a pretty committed guess. Because that's pretty much where you start getting them in this extent.
Another good round for Trishta.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Two in a row now. Setting him up 1500 health. Let's see if he can bring it all the way through to an NPC again. I mean, we're in a territory where he really wants to win every single game that he has left today. If he doesn't, or if he wants to at least be the one to, you know, kind of earn himself the win and not have to rely on outcomes of other teams or players.
What are we looking at here? I mean, it should definitely be Asia. We had like one hut or building with the sheet metal roofs down there. That quite strike me as Asia, but where in Asia are we? Thailand could make sense. But how dry it is? Okay, they are both in Thailand actually, yeah. Very confusing round.
Yeah. Also, just to continue off of what's obviously very important in this one, Jim said that it was the Deportes Tolima 2025 home jersey, but the logo on that one is orange and not blue, which is what has me confused right now. So it's got to be like a super rare, maybe it's like a foil, you know, like in Pokemon cards and whatnot. Maybe it's like a super rare open. He got one of the sick ones.
There you go.
An anniversary one as we get to this beautiful boreal location. Very nice fall coverage in what looks to be Romania.
Yep, we have the milestone in the distance. I hate how I always say milestone. Like, obviously, Romania doesn't use
American
files,
player.
but what do you want to call it then?
Kilometer marker?
Kilometer marker.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
distance marker?
Like, look at the distance. Yeah, look at mile marker and kilometer marker. Like, obviously, you go for mile marker because it sounds better.
You can just say Kmarker. Sounds like a German word.
True.
Kmarker.
It does. It does.
So here we are.
Namibia.
Trishta with the lead. I like the synergy of that one too. Here we are with the lead in favor of Trishta, but can he actually lock this one in and get himself the win? Would be nice as
I know how Finbar inspects every single speckle on the roof of the car.
Is there anything?
Trying to get the information out of that, and afterwards pans in the location and looks at mountain ranges and anything else in the location. I respect that a lot. Vegetation doesn't look too northern, it's very dry. Usually in Namibia it gets a bit more green towards the north, which is why he doesn't consider that probably. And it's a bit more south, even south of the label. Could see a big circle around the Namibia label though. All the way west as well with how sandy it is.
Finbar goes south. Seems like Trishta will do the same thing. Has 1 second to second guess himself. Are both going to be south. And it's way down south. Wow.
Yeah.
So it's a round one for Trishta, but could have been even better had he opted to go further south. But that was a tricky one to try and log in for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. Kind of a hard round to guess. I don't know if there was any sprinkle on the car that could have maybe excluded
the
more
most
central parts.
Generic upper wealth US suburb I've ever seen.
A lot of brick buildings though.
True. What are your vibes saying?
I could see us being like, we don't have
Caitlin, are we in Minnesota?
But it looks like I won't go that far.
Oh,
But-
it should be northeast.
Yeah, it does, if it's Midwest, it would be much further east than so like Michigan or Ohio, maybe.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You don't see license plates as well. I mean, it kind of looks like New York, but I didn't see a single yellow plate. So, do we just go over to Pennsylvania or even further?
Oh, it is Washington.
Maryland.
Great job there.
Wow, very, very strong guess from Finbar.
Definitely, and a big hit to almost tie things up. Not fully there just yet, but another great round for him. And for Trishta, still with the multiply advantage and the lead, he wants to lock this one down swiftly so he can secure himself an NPC.
Correct, and it's Seems like we are in Indonesia. We have Indonesian polls. And what else do we have? I don't really see anything. Also, the most generic polls we have in the country kind of look like the Kalimantan ones. Especially, what's Kalimantan with the symmetrical metal pole, but we have a Kalimantan and Sumatra split again, as we already had earlier in the Consus Krotsu game. This time around, it's between West Kalimantan and Jambi.
Decent distance in between the two. Is he going to be on point with it? Yes, he is, at least closer, and it's going to be enough for Trishta to secure himself an NPC.
What a round. I mean, it seemed like Finbar was aware that Sumatra is a possibility. Just took the loss there like a champ. He knew that was
not too much
an outcome that is possible, but yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Indonesia is oftentimes the butcher of what is close games otherwise. Like this distance in between the islands and whatnot makes it so incredibly deciding. That's where you get the multi-thousand damages done more often than not. Also because everything can be so similar looking. So we now go an NPC. This one could be anyone's game. Is there any one of these two, though, that you would give the upper hand in an NPC?
I think it's very even. I think it's very even on this particular matchup. Finbar versus Trishta. I don't see a clear favorite in an NPC.
Cobblestones in farmland equals Poland? Question mark. Well, they both seem to agree.
I mean, especially on this type of coverage, Gen 3. Could also be Germany if it was Gen 4. Could also be Czechia. Also a lot of cobblestone in Czechia. But yeah, this big region in like East Germany, Poland, Czechia has a lot of that.
Was down towards the south, though, as we continue into round 2 swiftly over and done with. What do we have here? A little Australia around here?
Australia, and by the vegetation, I want to say it looks like Darwin. We also have a middle Poland distance, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both there as well. Trish tried to line up this 3K, 5K. I was looking at his name.
I mean, we have a divided road with a northwest angle. So yeah.
10K?
Definitely findable.
Question mark? Seems like it is. Oh, no, they're actually a bit over one another, but Finbar is the one on point with it.
Definitely worth an attempt because, as we see, there aren't that many big wide roads
for sure
in Darwin, and yeah.
For sure. Another tricky one.
To line something up. Argentina.
Yeah, maybe. Finbar is looking at Paraguay, unless if our zoom is a little off.
No.
He's down there. Okay. Yeah, it was just the centering was a little off.
Yeah, it's very lush green, which is why he's considering that area, I assume. I could see it being a bit further south as well of Shaco, even further north. But I don't think it's Formosa, so yeah, I think I like the Shaco guess. And it's further south and west as well. I guess from Trishta.
Definitely. South by a bit, but not too much, given how little these two had to work with in that round. Good guesses all around as we hop on into round number 4.
Round number
Where
4.
in the
if
world?
I see it correct, the pole top is a Chugoku pole top. If I see it correct, Can I F11 this? Yes, I can. I have it in
you
full
get
screen.
2 pixels extra.
I'm zooming in. The couple pixels do not help me, but it's still looking like a Chugoku.
Okay.
And they both disagree with Shikoku. We have a Kyushu Hopper and a Shikoku.
Finbar is there. I mean, he's hovering it.
Yeah, he's in Shikoku. I think it's Chugoku.
Oh, I did not hear the difference in that pronunciation. I'm sorry.
I think it's the one above. If it is one, I mean, I can't really tell.
Trishta's like, hell no, I'm just going to go in the water.
Trishta's on it now. So I'm with Trishta if it is the pole. It's really hard to tell from this
Definitely
small screen.
See if he's going to be right with it. It is going to be down towards the south.
Finbar. And a very strong region guess as well. Practically on the road.
Yep. Very, very good guess from Finbar.
Insanely strong guess.
Very, very good guess and coming through. secures himself that one, able to extend his lead by a bit, but of course we know it, in NPC, no guarantees whatsoever that things are going to go your way, as if both of them looking south. What is the Texas giveaway here? Flatlands?
Yes, very barren, dry, little to no trees, only like those couple bushes here and there. Not guaranteed to be Texas. It could be anything surrounding as well towards the west. Not east of it surrounding, but anything west of it I could also see, like, I don't know, New Mexico is something I do consider.
It's gonna be New Mexico.
I mean, it's a big area you have to consider. I think they both played it safe.
No doubt about it.
And covered everything.
All certain. Regardless, though, it's going to be Finbar on point again. 4 rounds, 1 for him, just a single one for Trishta so far. He needs to get some wind in his sails if he wants to bring this one home.
Hilly fall coverage. By default, you go with Serbia, Croatia. I mean, there's even coverage like this, like west of Istanbul in Turkey, but it shouldn't be that. I think it should be Serbia or Croatia. I'm thinking of one of the two. Gen 3 fall coverage, Green Mountains. If you guess Italy.
Ooh,
okay, he's hovering.
Trishta.
Wait, hold on.
Finbar locked in Croatia.
I assume he's in Croatia.
Trishta is jumping between Romania and Italy right now. Does he commit Italy? Is he going back Romania? He's gonna stay, and he's gonna be wrong. It was
and it is Romania.
He was over there.
That's lucky for Trishta.
He was sitting in Romania for at least like 10 seconds, then started bouncing back and forth, flipped a coin, stayed Italy, and it comes with the cost.
Oh no!
Wow!
It's just.
That's gonna be a tilter.
Made that decision, and now he's so behind. He could have won his game almost. I mean, at least he would have had a good lead.
Georgia?
He doesn't have any multis.
Wait, what?
Wait, Georgia,
what?
France.
That is an insane guess from Finbar. No. But
oh no,
he was looking so good all the way through. And in a matter of 2 rounds, on a 50-50 that goes against him, and then into that one, it all comes to an end. Finbar out victorious.
Well, it was the Triangle National Park in the southwest of France. Has a lot of those southern pines looking trees. So maybe that was what Trishta only looked at and hyper-focused on, and just went with a safe Georgia scent and realized afterwards. I mean, the road looked more European. It was a bit too narrow for the US. That's what I was thinking. But I can understand his guess. I can understand it.
Oh, yeah. It's just... and I feel like that's, again, I mean, since the World League is only 5 weeks of play, of course, the players play a lot of games. Rounds like that, I mean, you play a phenomenal series, and then one round that goes against you can end up losing your game. That's why oftentimes we say just because a guy won 2-0 doesn't mean that he's double flawless. You know, it could have been very, very close. And I feel like with how incredibly talented all the players are in this tournament, it's, yes, you're down in 14th, 15th place, but doesn't necessarily mean you're playing poorly. It's just maybe another guy has the guess of a lifetime, and that does it to you. I mean, Caitlin, that's going to be so tough for some of the players today that are trying to claw back into it, but even with everything against the odds, you just can't do it.
Yeah, especially those two both were in like just at the edge of 2 different tiers there. They both really wanted that. They both played really, really well. They both, like, Trickter's been playing crazy well today. Really, really wanted that those wins. That's a rough one to lose on. That is a tough one to lose on.
Definitely is. Well, let's take a look at the wager of the match. Slow guesses for the most part in this one. Wouldn't be surprised if we were above 10 seconds, and we are. 11.6 is the fastest round we have had. I'm sure MK 2 years ago could have played 4 rounds in that time. But it's going to be the US lock from Trishta that he unfortunately did not win. So a slow, thought-out game between the two here. And that brings us to the Wazer moment of the match. And I have a feeling, Caitlin, that you were with us for a decent portion of this game.
A little bit.
Talk to me. Maybe there was one round that stood out to you.
I think it not even in a positive way. This is like a heartbreaking Wazer moment, but the Italy Croatia on the Romania where he was almost stayed in Romania.
Yeah.
Oh, that was devastating. But it was an exciting round though. So I'll give that my moment of the match.
Any objections from you, Lotus? Because I'm on the Caitlyn wagon here.
I was between two guesses. I didn't even consider that one, even though it makes sense. It was a good moment. But I was looking at the Maryland guess was very strong from Finbar. I don't really know what he used there. I mean, he had a lot to use there. Therefore, I'm going with the Japan guess. The one where I was wrong and thought it's Chugoku, and he was in Shikoku and was pretty much on the right road.
You know what? True. That was also a very good one.
He did have pretty much nothing to work with there, and therefore I think that's more impressive.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Caitlyn and I want the chaos. Geodotus is here to, just pull it back, keep it sane, and actually give credit to the players for getting some good guesses in. I like that. I like that split that we have between the three of us. Also, virtual high five, Caitlyn, for being chaos appreciator. There we go. Great. Nice. No. You stay away.
High five with the
away,
chat. I high five with the chat.
You can
chat,
high five chat.
Please high five with me.
Oh wait, I only get to high five other channels that you're following on Twitch. That's not cool. But here we are with one more game out of the way. I'm not even sure if production told us what's up next, but we will wait and see. I think it is a look at the schedule, if I'm not remembering wrong. And in fact, it is. Here we have it. Malfunction 2-0 against Rallies, as we were informed just before. And now we're headed on over to what could potentially be a fight for the top between our second and third place coming into the day in Consus and Steak. I'm pretty certain, though, that Blinky has solidified his spot because he's 1-2. No math. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. No math. But regardless.
No assumptions, no predictions.
Exactly, nothing. Consus and Steak, though, this could be, let me just say, a top 3 fight. A chance of securing your top 3 spot between the two here. They're Saturn second and third, respectively, coming into the day. So I feel like we're guaranteed that we're going to be getting a pretty good game here. Geodotus.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, Consus versus Steak, I talked about the derbies that we have today. This one wasn't on the list, but it still happened to be another derby, another Dutch lineup here. Consus versus Steak. Both long time community members. Those players have faced each other in plenty of tournaments. I mean, I'm thinking back about the first somewhat more competitive tournaments that we had with Rainbow. He was casting a lot of those. And I think almost every week you had Consus and Steak playing there, and almost always had those two players in the finals. So it's nice to see them here on the official competitive lines competing against each other. And as a big difference here, we already see it, 47 seconds average guess time.
Yep.
That will not be the same on the other side.
Under half.
Where we have 20 seconds. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Has to be expected. That's really, I would say, the big difference here between those two players in terms of skill and quality. Both really up there.
And that's the thing, right? I mean, Caitlyn, we have two players here that are playing, as we can see off the stats alone, incredibly different GeoGuessr. But they're both Saturn second and third, respectively. So clear to see that there isn't just that one strategy that can bring you to the top in this game.
Totally. And I think, I always say I love when something's exciting or weird or chaotic. And I feel like seeing such drastically opposite styles go head to head, especially between two players who are sitting so high on the leaderboard, is going to make this a really exciting game. So I feel this is one that could go way long or be over in a blink. I'm excited to see how it goes.
We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. One thing is for certain, if you're fighting to become the captain of the Dutch team in whatever world that we get tournaments in that form, I feel like Steak is ready to run for it. He has the Dutch glasses on. He's trying to up Consus. I'm not seeing any Dutch representation, no flags in the background or anything for Consus. So maybe for tournaments to come, he's gotta think a little more about what swagger he brings to the game.
He should have. But I love that from Steak, bringing out the glasses. Now Japan. A lot of Japan rounds in general today, I would say. Love to see it. I like guessing Japan. In this case, I didn't really have the time to, but both players ending up in Kyushu. We had the top on the poll that is Kyushu specific and Okinawa. That was just a plunk off.
Yeah, difficult Miyazaki put there as we move on. And now it only took one round for Steve to go, oh wait, I lost that one. Full
I need to
focus
log
mode,
in.
I cannot keep them on. Wait, it's Consus I'm playing? Damn, I gotta stay locked in.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Canada round? Yeah, we had Maximum and Benito and Swan River. Swan River, a fairly big city in Manitoba. It's on the west border. Do they both not know it, or are they just already scanning for the south?
They might just be.
Oh, okay. Okay, Consus found it. It's one of the first towns that show up, I think, in Manitoba. If I'm not mistaken, let me open my check. Am I talking? No, it shows up like as one of the first cities. Anyway,
And he
got there in the
gets
end.
the 5k as well.
Got
with
there
only
in the
5
end.
seconds after he gets it down. Great guess for him. Maybe a bit surprised there that Steek was off by a bit, but good start to be able to separate himself against Steek.
Yep, lovely stuff. Next round should be Peru. Got the new small cam as well. Or can we call it new? I think it's been out for well over half a year or something. But still, I'm not too familiar with it, especially now that it's got covered like all over the country. Makes it a bit hard to reach and guess, but we are starting off in old coverage, which I already said, those are players that have been around and have been playing for a long time. Can be helpful to them, but still nondescript enough to have them both be somewhat far off, but Consus closer.
They might be close on the leaderboard, but right now Consus is not making it look like a very close game. Flawless so far. Steek now at under half health as we go far north. Steek once again trying to put on pressure here. Let's see if Consus has a response for it. What is he looking at? Oh, that's a copyright.
The copyright, yeah.
I was like, looking at the line in the like the wiring. I was like, is this something?
No. Checking the copyright, looking around, ending
And
up a
another
little
one.
bit close.
Oh no!
No, it's Steek closer.
Yeah.
It looked like Consus would be closer to me, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I thought so too. A few kilometers out. Imagine if distance in this game was based on roads leading there. So it would like zigzag a lot for someone, and then it would go straight for another one. Then they could win, even if technically they were, further away.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of interesting.
Would be good.
Tracker cam footage
Red
just
road.
became that much more difficult.
Do you know where to guess with a red road in the US?
Yes.
Always click. Okay, tell me.
Southwest of Minneapolis.
Yep, Sioux Falls is the city that surrounds a lot of red roads.
This is in Kiev's backyard.
Yeah.
That's pretty much, the triangle between South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa.
Yep. That's where all the parties are, I've heard. In Minnesota. That's where everyone just goes to have a good time. Dancing on red soil. All day, every day.
Yep.
As we move
If you can
into
call
the
that
next round. Well, it was at one point,
Don't worry
maybe.
about it.
Oh, watch out. There's
Indonesia
goats
again.
crossing the road.
Yep, that does happen. We are in the Nusas. We have that long extender on the pole top there, from the insulator towards the pole. That is specific to the Nusas. There are similar looking ones in Sumatra, but in this case it should be the Nusas. And where are the Nusas? We have to find out on a sign, ideally.
Yeah.
That both of these players look for. Even Steek is moving around trying to find it because Indonesia just has it pretty much written everywhere usually.
First time we really see Steek take his time in rounds like these. At least let it run all the way down to 0, meaning that he didn't have it exactly. Consus didn't either. I say that, I take it back again, because Consus sure did, and that's him winning moving.
Yeah, I think Steek just realized that he has to try with, as I already said, Indonesia being a country where you usually have the Kabupaten, the Regency written all over the place. Even in the most remote places, you stumble upon a sign that will tell you where you are. And Steek had to find one of those because he was behind here, and he knew he was gonna lose if he doesn't find one.
Yep, definitely. Let's see if he can keep it up here. Coming into no move. Who is there a world where Steek outplays Consus in no move, or what are you thinking?
Oh, most definitely. I mean, Steek it's Steek's specialty.
Exactly.
No move. So nothing over at all for Steek. I think now it's the time for him to lock in and take it more serious.
Yep. Definitely wanna make this a 2-0 affair for Consus. You gotta be smart about it, Steek. Good at what we're about to hit here with no move. So what are we given? Oh, would you look at that? Another trip into the fields.
Trip into the fields. We have the camera quality that might help, indicating that we are in India or Nepal. We have a lot of sugarcane, which is usually more north in India or south in Nepal. So both of these players should probably be around those ranges, ended up in the same exact place, and it's all the way west. Yeah, I mean, in a location like this where you really have nothing but a field, it's just really rough to get it right.
Yeah, Consus was further west initially. Last seconds switches towards the east. Comes with a prize though.
This time we are in Nigeria. A lot of palm trees. And we got that follow car, the escort, following the Google Street View car in Nigeria. Good clue to use to get the country, but region guessing might be tricky sometimes, as it was here as well. There's definitely ways to learn the country by remembering which follow car is where. There are some silver vans, there are black vans, there's a white follow car. Sometimes you are followed by 2 escorts, sometimes it's 3 trucks. You can definitely use that to rule out or consider areas.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Oh,
Next up, first thing I notice here is an octagonal pole.
And that's why we're in
Mexico.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Steek to somehow go Italy in that, but I think his map jammed up a bit for a second. I was like, that'd be the most bold send him.
He just zoomed into the map before batting, I guess.
Yeah.
Happens. Very flat landscape. A flat landscape you shouldn't really find in the southern half of Mexico, usually. Unless you are in the White Valley. That's usually more north.
Big change there not last second, but he was way out of the peninsula, now going all the way up towards the US border, northwest of Monterrey, and it's going to be all the way over there.
Yeah, a very, very big area to consider with the flatness. And looks there, but definitely had a US border vibe, that's for sure, and gotta respect Consus for committing that.
Definitely. Consus immediately zooms in towards the Odysseus or something up there to work with. Yep, northern main island. Philippines. Is Steek gonna join? Now he's kind of shaking his head a bit. I'm not sure if Steek is not feeling too good about his guess.
Maybe he realized there is a town name given
They're very
in the
close to each
distance
other,
that he
though.
didn't pay attention to, but yeah.
He's like, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. I think he guessed without using that and then realized he could have used that to be even more precise, maybe.
Yep.
And we have another South Africa. Had plenty of those today as well.
Definitely.
Mountainous green. We have that car as well. We could be like central south. We could also be northeast. I mean, those are the 2 parts where you have those dry and at the same time green mountains that turned out to be the central southern ones.
Yep. Another small chip at the health bar of Steek, who is now sat down about 1300. Needs to win this one for it not to be a 2-0 affair on the way of Consus. And now, okay, a quick Tasmania lock here after what looks like a forest fire.
Screams Tasmania coverage here. I do agree. Around where you don't really have those clues I mentioned earlier with the possum guards and all that, but this is just a very specific, Tasmanian looking coverage. And
Forest fire coverage, West Coast Tasmania. Now we know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only West Coast, but definitely in Tasmania here and there.
Yep. Looks like it. And another round 1 for Consus, who continues in stride.
Yeah, back in Australia this time, looking way more tropical. This could be somewhere along the eastern lines of the coast. I could see anything from Brisbane to Sydney or even further south. Eucalyptus trees as well.
South of Sydney,
Which don't have
last
too
second
much.
change for Kansas. Oof, but it's all the way
Just
down to
outside
Steak.
Melbourne, and that is an insane guess from Steak.
Huge round
Wow.
come through there, considering how early he committed to it as well. He just knew. Kansas now. Gotta shake that one off, see if he can claw back into it.
No, putting on the pressure there was the right play, definitely.
Oh, for sure,
Steve, because
for
by
sure.
default, you always go with the East Coast, but it seems like he had something telling him that it had to be around Melbourne. Next round, Bangladesh. Don't see anything. I mean, we have some roofs. I can't really tell the architecture, whether it's the northern or southern architecture. But it seems like both are in the northern half here with their guesses. And it turns out to be in between them. Steak slightly closer, picking up the multi.
Just like that, momentum changes heavily in favor of Steak, who is now looking to bring this one into an NPC if he can finish it off here. But as we said earlier in the day, Kansas, I mean, is a comeback extraordinaire. So just because he sat down at just under 1400 health, I don't think he in any way, shape or form considers himself out yet.
Yeah, correct. And if there's one thing out of many things I hate region guessing, it's coastal Mexico. Those coastal towns, they all look so similar to me. So yeah, could see a lot. And it seems like Steak is on the Yucatan Peninsula, even on the land
It's all the way out
strip down south.
Looking for anything that could line up Unter Island. That would be a sick commit if he actually goes for it. But no, not quite. All they really have to work with is a boat
See,
info.
we have consuls all the way on the west coast.
Yep.
That's exactly what I
Big
mean.
difference.
With coastal Mexico, it's so
Could be
many places
game.
that look similar.
And
it's
will
in between.
be.
But
Yeah,
Steak
definitely.
is closer.
Wow.
And that's something I expected. I expected them both to be somewhere on the coastlines, and it's just going to be somewhere completely different. That's just coastal Mexico for you.
Your average Tabasco round right there. Not too much to do about it, I suppose. And for
Nope.
Steak, I guess, I mean, a win is a win. But not the fashion, maybe, that he would have wanted to bring it home in. As we move into an NPC again today. We've had quite a few of them already. And here we are once more.
Yep. Important games for all of them. Everyone is locked in, and everyone takes the games a bit longer. Not saying they don't try on other game days, but definitely today, where it counts the most for a lot of players.
Definitely. Well, here we are, an NPC. Again, both these players, highly likely, again, I am not one to guarantee anything ever, but highly likely that they will both be making it straight through to the World Championship Finals in Berlin. But, of course, prize pool on the line, pride to go with it as well, of a potential top spot to be fought over between the two here.
That is correct. And isn't it beautiful that we start off the NPC game once again with nothing but trees and some mountains and nothing else to look at. But for BC, that's enough to recognize it.
Definitely
BC,
one
I'm talking
mountain
about
over.
British Columbia.
Skokumchuk. What in the universe?
Skokumchuk. Yep.
That's almost a word.
Almost.
Yep.
And
Cities up
we
here
see a
have, like,
trend.
native roots usually.
That would make sense.
From native languages, yeah. Very cool words.
It means powerful in Chinook. Okay,
Committed guess
strong
here
water.
From Steak.
And outside St. Petersburg, almost in the Finnish border. See if Kansas opts to agree. Oh, he's way further east. I don't think that's not too much, but still. East of Moscow. Some distance in between. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is Canada.
No way.
What?
Awesome.
That's... How is it Alberta?
What?
That was crazy.
Or as a certain person would say, was? Vas. That was a crazy one. That's an NPC for you. Steve goes for a quick lock.
And it doesn't end. It doesn't end. I mean, this is also a route where you cannot work with anything.
Oh, yeah.
There is a bollards on the side.
I mean, at least the
if
country
it's
should
saying
be
the
given.
prefecture, if it's a regional one, it might help, but no one is in the right region. But Conso is definitely way closer.
Definitely.
Really quick, Manuelson and Rallius are about, they just started round 20 of their moving game.
Wow.
Seems like a good game.
9 of those have been
missed.
5Ks. They are stacking the 5K
my.
leaderboard today.
That is, that's incredible.
I think this might be a round limit game. Unless something crazy happens.
round limit coming up in chat.
Interesting pavement on this round is what I have to point out.
Easy Thailand round.
It's like concrete.
Yep.
Yeah. That's weird. But yeah, it should be UK. A bit more to work with here. We have some pole stickers that could be regional. We have some architecture. Not really a landscape to work with, but at least some trees on the side. And it is island.
Just your average Dublin round. You see a little bamboozled by that one there. Consus maybe too. Consus does come up victorious in the round though, winning the last 2 in a row. So we now hop on into this one. Is it Russia? Is it Canada? Is it Norway?
Okay, yeah, that's more like it. I think the road is way too narrow for the Americas or Russia. Therefore, and also with those small pines, the coverage, everything checks out for Norway. Region guessing it might be tough.
It's not too
but
rocky.
Also,
Wait, he's in France.
Guess from Consus.
Consus is in France, and we are in Norway. Big round for Stieg, and that is going to be game.
Kids, yep.
Consus goes south against the odds. Stieg now with the glasses back on after coming out victorious. Proud to be the victor, taking on Consus.
Yeah, that's how things go in NMPZ.
Oh, yeah.
Love it or hate it. I think most players
He just walk off.
hate it.
He just left.
But it is what it is.
It is frustrating, of course, for Consus. Wants to solidify his spot in the top, but I think Stieg will now surpass him on the leaderboard. And with this being the final day of plays, and this being the second chance, there's not a whole lot more for Consus to do other than sit back and hope that what he has been able to put up in today's games was enough. But a tricky one, a difficult one. One that both easily had chances to bring home at several points in the matchup, but just overall a heavy blow between. I mean, 2 of the top players, second and third respectively, makes perfect sense, right, Caitlin?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I expected that was going to be kind of a fight for both of them, but yeah, they're such impressive players that it could have gone either way, and I think that was, I don't know, the ending was surprising. Like not that I had an expectation for one to win over the other, I don't think, but the round that it ended on, I think, was surprising to me.
Yeah, definitely true. And with that, let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was the quickest? I wouldn't be surprised if it maybe was Stieg. And it was, in fact, in the first moving game, the Norway location that they got early on. 4.3 seconds. Maybe also the fastest guess that we've had today, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, no, I mean, you're completely right. I also did not think that it was going to end there, especially after that Russia-Canada thing that we saw earlier. I was like, okay, now they're going to slow down, now they're going to have to refocus. But then in a round that I think... let me ask you this way, just what did Consus see that sent him to France? Was it like, if it is France, I'm going to be such a genius, so I'm willing to take the risk? Or what was his play there?
It's definitely more on the riskier side, but also obviously more rewarding. If it was correct, he would have won the match there, definitely. There are a lot of areas in Austria and France that look like Norway. Plenty of those. They are not too common, obviously, because you also have them only in the mountainous parts in France towards the Alps. Usually not really the Pyrenees that can look like Norway, but the Alpine region can definitely look like Norway. And maybe he tried to catch him off guard there. I mean, it's NMPZ. The NMPZ rounds, we know it. They are just way too hard to be confident on. So yeah, really hard for him, but definitely a valid guess.
Question then is, was that the Wazer match moment, or was there another moment that was that one, Geologius?
For me, the Wazer moment was when Steek took the glasses off and realized he had to log in and can't look through
so
these
much
glasses.
of his vision.
He got humbled very quickly in that one. One round there was like, oh no, I gotta log in.
The humble and the switch up to being logged in, that was my moment.
Fair enough. What about you? Any objections, Caitlin?
No, that's pretty good. I will say one that I had flagged was, I think it was the no move, the Mexico border drop that Kansas ended up hard committing real close to the border that because that's such a wide area that landscape could have matched. Hard committing to the border I thought was very impressive.
Definitely was a good game for sure between two of our top 3 players. Will that mean that this match itself determined which of the two is going to find themselves in the top or not? We will see at the end of the day. But let's first, I believe, take a look at the schedule and see what we have lined up for the rest of the day now that we have made our way through, or almost through, the second chance. We do have one more match left to play in that one, being Stefan versus Harrier. And as we can see as well on screen, Captain beating Lenley 2-0. Could be pretty big. Captain was also part of that 10-point position earlier in the day. Lenley was set at 11. So that too could be a win for Captain against Lenley that pushes him up above. But yeah, we have Harrier and Stefan playing in just a brief moment. A good one coming up there for sure as well, soldiers.
Definitely Harrier versus Stefan. I am looking forward to that one because it's also, yeah, not that easy to predict, not that easy to foreshadow. Anything could happen there. It's also a matchup we had before. I think Harrier versus Stefan. I remember. I have to look it up. I'll do that before the match starts.
Man, good thing you have a little bit of time.
But I remember that they played against each other, Harry and Stefan.
Exactly. We have a few seconds to do that because we are going to go to a brief break. And when we come back, Harrier and Stefan taking it up for the last match of Second Chance.
Red Bull gives you wings. With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
As we move.
Congratulations on making it this far. Now, your final challenge. Solve this kanji puzzle carefully, as the correct solution might be your only chance to destroy your opponents. Decode it quickly. This is your last push. All right.
For the final challenge, the teams will need to search deep in their memories to try recall the kanji signs from the prior challenges. To gather as many points as possible, they need to place the signs in the correct order as they've seen it.
I believe this was the third one.
So at first I thought, okay, maybe I need to memorize these, but then I kind of gave up because I was like, ah.
But we're meant to decode it. Well, but these were the ones that were. So what was challenge one? We're gonna say this is Kendall. I'm gonna say this is, it's just like lots of lines. This one's quite simple. That looks like sushi.
I could see that just on that level.
I want to say that this was the first one. I believe it should go 1, and then I don't know about these two.
With each correct answer rewarding 500 points, the red team needs to get at least 2 answers correct to tie the game, while the blue team needs to fail on all of them. Can the team perform a reverse sweep, or will this be GG's?
We've got them all wrong, but...
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any better. We're calling it at this.
If that's your analysis, then I'm happy as well. No, I don't know.
With 2 correct answers, the red team deals 1000 damage to the blue team, bringing them down to the same points. Now everything comes down to the blue team. Are they taking the game, or are we going to a decider round? In the very last seconds, the blue team decided to switch the order of the kimono and kendo sign. A good decision, as that leaves the blue team with 2 correct answers as well, landing the final blow to the red team and taking home the victory.
Ready? Wait, can we do one of these? Can we do one of these?
Round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, each round here is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're gonna see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are gonna be flipped to the opposite. So you're gonna have to tell me which flag it is. And that's how we're gonna settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that?
Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
I'm not
Black
sure.
triangle.
Is it?
It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea, something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right, that is
no
time.
idea,
That does not
What'd you
exist.
say?
No idea.
All right, there's no answer for this
No,
one.
that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's
Oh,
my God.
Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag has a black thingy on the left? There's no flag.
So that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Wait. Yeah, it has to be. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought the blue would be red.
Um,
So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct...
One more second chance match before we head on into the winners final. Not just one more second chance match. The last World League 2026 second chance match for Emea. Yes, stop. It's a sad day. We're finishing things off, but the end of one thing just means we're getting that much closer to what is arguably a bigger thing, being a World Championship in Berlin in September, which I know we're all very excited for. Yay, it's going to be a good time once again. I mean, World League is just great, and World Championships is just, let's be fair, that much cooler. And we are, of course, closing in on that. But before we get there, let's find out who is going to go there alongside us. Harry now versus Stefan. What are we thinking? You know what? Caitlin, off of having seen both of them play today, and obviously you didn't have a chance to watch a lot of it, but still, share with me some thoughts on what you think will happen here.
Man,
It could be anything.
Yeah, no, I think that they've both been, it's one of those, I've said it about a lot of them, and I think it's just the energy of the last bracket of the World League, but
yeah,
these two are fighting really hard. They've been fighting really hard, and so I think, I mean, we're going to continue to see that energy. I suck at making predictions, and so I'm just gonna say that I do think that they're both going to
Win.
I think they both want this very badly. So
I thought you were going to say they're both going to win. I was like, that's
both
pretty
gonna
sick
win.
commitment. That proves that you're really bad at predictions. If that's what you would have come out with, that's for certain.
First ever perfect tie.
Inexperience, they will win.
We had to end the game in a tie because it just went on for too long. You know, that was just the sun had gone down and all this and that. Yep. No, but I get what you're saying. I will ask you then, do you think, for Harria's perspective, if he wins a round versus Stefan, will he be as proud as he was when he won a round against Blinky earlier today?
You can only hope that you're going to extend the same sportsmanship to all of your opponents, but
True.
I have a feeling that Blinky is a pretty special one to win a round against, so
Fair
I don't know
enough.
if it'll be quite the same.
Fair enough. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong here, GeoGuessr. Did you ever go up against Stefan in your pro day?
No, he didn't
was
play.
Not in the, no, exactly. He was
playing.
What about Harrier? Did you play him in the Emea wildcards?
He also wasn't in the EMEA that I played in. He played the EMEA after me.
In which he didn't play.
No, that one I casted.
It already conceded at that point. It's like, nope, this ain't for me. This ain't for me. But you know what? We've yapped enough. Let's get straight into it. Harrier versus Stefan. We're once again sending... oh, you know what? Actually, just before we let you go, okay, then what matches are you going to be looking at now? If there are any off-board matches to keep track of.
So I'll have Steek and Debray happening pretty soon, and then Noski and Lenley are happening right now. And we didn't get a chance to say it, but Manuelson and Rallius went to Manuelson while we were taking a little bit of a break there.
Good stuff, good stuff. A lot of great GeoGuessr being played, of course. If you want to watch some of those matches, there are a lot of very, very nice community streamers out there that are keeping track of some of the other games going on. So hop on over to the category and find the broadcast. Preferably keep them all open, because the more the merrier, right? As they say. With that, let's get into this one. And again, we've seen them both play today already, but maybe talk to me a bit, just now that we kind of skipped the stats and what to expect from these two players.
Yeah, I mean, I did risk it a little bit by saying that they have played each other already, claiming that, and I was correct. They did play against each other. Harrier, Stefan in week 4, they played against each other, and Stefan won that one 2-1. So apparently it was a close game, went all the way to an NPZ, which I'm not surprised by. Harrier versus Stefan. Pretty even. Harrier has some very... how should I say? He's hyper-focused on the things he studies. He's like always not looking at the broad world. He's like going very specific with his studies usually.
Correct me if you think I'm wrong on this take, but I've had the pleasure of course, meeting both these two players, but I've also had the pleasure of doing some interviews and long talks with Harrier in the past where I think Harrier puts himself to a very high standard. Like, he expects a lot from himself, and it's also kind of hard on himself when he's then not able to perform to the level that he expects from himself. Because I feel like oftentimes in post-match interviews and stuff, he's always like, yeah, I've got to, really work on this. He always seems like a guy that has a plan for everything. Is that the same vibe?
Yep. Not a vibe at all. I can definitely confirm that is the way. He's very specific. He has his, again now with like studies he has to do, what he has to revise. He's going plan by plan. He has his sheets where he's really writing down what he studied and what he has to study and how the studies went for each practices he does. That is one thing that you are correct with. And the other thing, you already mentioned it, the emotions. He's a very he has his emotions while playing, which isn't necessarily a good thing. As you already said, he's putting those high standards, and if he can fulfill them, I feel like that can tilt him a lot of times, which isn't ideal. That's definitely something you have to practice not to do. But it's also part of the game, part of being a player.
For sure.
Practicing your mental for it.
Most definitely. Well, we'll see if we can bring it home here again. I am not gonna predict anything in terms of leaderboard results. All I can say is that Harrier, coming into the day, let's just say it as it is, has had a very tough time in the World League this year. There has been close matches, no doubt, but currently, or at the start of the day, was sitting down in 19th place at a -7 win-loss deficit, so not exactly too good for him. And with that, he has been looking at a day where he has practically had to win everything in order to make it happen. And if he wants to make it a realization, he has to win this one here against Stefan. And Stefan himself coming into the day just exactly above the elimination cut in 14th place, tied with Rallius. So honestly, for both of them, it is a absolute must-win game here.
Yeah, just barely any games we had today where it didn't matter too much.
True,
really,
true.
Everyone is on the line here, whether it is for auto-qualifying, whether it is to get into qualifiers, whether it is to stay in the spot where you are. Everyone is playing for something here practically. For something big, I should say.
Definitely. They both have gotten to the same signage here up towards the highway bridge. But neither of the two committing just yet. Kentucky, covered by Harrier. Iowa, committed to by Stefan. Couple of states over, and it is going to be there. I'm not sure what that reaction from Harrier was.
That's some reaction.
That is Jeff
it
coming in.
It feels like he wants to cut it here.
So Jeff tried to take over, and Harry going, no, stay away, I've got this.
Maybe he's just refusing to accept that it was Iowa.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. No, this was a buck. This was a buck. Ooh, and a little change of pace here for Stefan. Quick commit to the Paraguay border.
Two sisters, dos hermanas. Or, yeah, hermana, yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's a town.
Oh, we're just in there.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Harry is once again not happy. I mean, he's on the wrong side of the country. He could have practically be closer from the country he chose.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Unfortunate start for Harrier. Trying to log in now here on the Sweden round. We're on the main road, it appears. So something I would expect here is a bus stop, possibly. This road looks like you have a bus line.
Yeah, you would. You would definitely. What do we have? Oh, I didn't see the signage. Poker or vegan. Östersund. Okay, we're north. Big city on the eastern coast, just on the Sweden name tag, actually, a little south thereof. There you have it. Just inland on the lake.
The other town is Häckås, so we are pretty much in between. The reason why I was mentioning the bus stops is because they are regional in Sweden. Can help a lot if you want to put a quick guess down or rule out an area, or rule in an area if you have it.
Why did I for a second think that Östersund was on the coast? It's always not as inland.
I mean, it's surrounded by big water.
I mean, true, a lake is technically on the coast, but when you say like that, usually it's ocean.
Yeah.
And that's the case around. Oh, for him, great run. Also, by the way, if you get a chance to go to Östersund, it's a very beautiful city and the entire area around. Very, very pretty. So definitely go. You can take a night train from South Sweden all the way up there. Very beautiful.
Could imagine that. I mean, I know what it's looking like from Street View, so I can talk with you.
True. That's the next thing.
That's
train Street View.
Also,
imagine.
Important round. Allure is an island. Is it saying Allure? It does, but there's also plenty other Kabupat written on it. So which one is it? Is it Allure Island? I would assume.
I'll flip your coin.
I'm looking at first. Yeah, seems like they're both ending at. Ah, no, actually.
Oh,
from each other. Game was on the review.
Buck, maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, we had Stefan locking in. Seemed like Harry was going for a lock in as well, but there is
didn't look like anyone had
review
difficulties
being done. I mean, he's talking right now, Harry. I think that's him talking to the admins potentially, unless if he's again trying to just to have a conversation with Jeff and figure out exactly because he doesn't have his headset. Mate, if you want to use your headset, you got to point it down. Rookie mistake number one when you're wearing a headset, and people are like, "We can't hear you," and you're like, "No, I'm not muted." And it's like, "Oh, I have to."
It's
actually
also a lot.
flip it down.
A lot of people will have a desk mic, and wear the headset just for hearing.
You're ruining the fun, Tilo. Just stop using the logic.
No, I was about to say it always looks funny when they have it up and you can still hear them clearly.
Yeah, of course.
Just doesn't look right.
Exactly. Well, that round seems like it did count in the end of it. A little distance, a little damage being done. And again here, 4 rounds won for Harrier, but down by quite the margin.
Yep. What we have looks very, very coastal.
Yep.
561. I don't see a Florida license plate. It looks a lot like Florida, but I don't see a single Florida license plate, which are usually very recognizable.
West Palm Beach. Seems like that's going to be the hub up for Stefan.
Probably.
You have both of them setting around there, and it's going to be right out on the tip.
It is Palm Beach.
Have you been to Florida before?
Nope. I was in the US. I was only in New York twice, though. I went twice to the US and twice to New York. I don't know why. I could have went to another place.
You just really like that city, I guess. It's fair enough. So we move on here. Going into round number 8 again, Harrier with the multiplier advantage, with the leads in terms of rounds won, but he sat down 2,500 health.
Trying to make out the prefecture name on those ballots. Doesn't seem to fight one that is readable. I don't blame him. Those wash out pretty quick. Good sign for Stefan, I thought, but that does not look like a helpful sign at all. All in kanji and not too far off. Yeah, it doesn't really look like they get to another sign as well that will change anything.
Both
up
sat
north.
Somewhat close to one another. It's like a bit further down towards the south. Okay, not too much damage though, but for Stefan, able to extend his lead by some. Again, of course, I mean, Stefan, really for both of them, needing to win this one in order to try and fight for not being eliminated and have their season come to an end today. So we get yet another Japan round. Quite a few we've had today. Yep.
Correct. That's usually something the APEC players want to see. Maybe. But still a fun country, very fun to learn to play. And we have a gray plate, which indicates the Kanto area. Combined with a horizontal one. Still a lot to pick from there.
Oh,
Stefan is very specific, I don't know what exactly he found else rather than that.
Here he goes back to spawn now. Didn't really like what he was getting. With this here now, it's all map scanning. No lining up, no being specific and ops, so just play it safe in the middle. And the end of it, and Stefan is the one with the great info. Able to lock it in, 1180 done.
Ooh. Wasn't actually Kanto. Why was it one horizontal plate though? Usually it's 2 horizontal plates or only horizontal plates.
Maybe one fell off sign.
Maybe. It fell off and became vertical.
Yeah.
Yep,
only one screw fell off, you know?
That happened to all the poles we passed, by the way.
Of course. Yeah, it's just, sometimes it's just unlucky like that.
Yep, it is unlucky.
It's a windy day. Let's go back to the US once more. What do we have? 715?
Wisconsin, probably.
Wisconsin, yeah?
Maybe. I haven't seen a pole plate though, so might not be.
I don't know. I think it was Iowa. 715. Maybe I misremember it though.
I just said Wisconsin and I immediately joined the conversation. It's like, oh.
Yeah, it looks like there, but if I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I've done my area codes.
Intermediate school. Ooh. Can you go to advanced school or easy school?
If you want to, I guess.
Yeah. This is not easy school. This is okay. All right. Just up towards the north.
Barely over the border. Don't know which side we are.
Go Packers. It's not the Green Bay. Like to see it. So let's move on to the next one.
Vietnam again. Both players not moving at all. Why would you? You have everything you need right on spawn.
Sometimes adverts will give you that. Area first to log in. Stefan missed the city because it just disappeared on the map. But he's now trying to line up the roads here. Oh, so many that lined up straight south to north. They're literally almost on a vertical line from one another. Stefan just a bit off to the east, but that was by a couple of meters. That was surprisingly tight. A nice little comeback here from Area, trying to make this happen as we go into round number 12. Once again in the north.
Yep,
it's been a lot of
country.
A lot of a lot of Scottish rounds today.
Yep. He had 3 UK rounds today on the cast.
We've had a lot of Scotland rounds. We've had at least 5.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, overall, with all matches, yes.
City called Sandwich. Nice.
Port of Ness.
Ness is hard northeast. I'm seeing it on Stefan's screen. At least it says Ness up there. But there was
translated as well.
Yeah. Hard northeast, but of course that is just the road leading up there. They have found the right one, both of them, the 857. Stefan now looking at the 858. Maybe that's where it ties in. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I don't think Harry has it. He's scanning the other islands now as well.
Yeah, he switched after a while.
He is
but
up there.
Stefan's
Stefan
lineup
finds
looked
it.
very good.
Good job by him. Pathing it down. All the way up north, and now Harry up 13 rounds in, needs something big happening. Came off to a good start, but with a heavy blow in round 4, he hasn't really had a good chance to claw back ever since. And now 4 times multiplier on both sides for him to try and find his way back into it.
Correct. What are we looking at here? Belgium was my immediate thought. Not the Netherlands. We like to remember back. And it should be the northern half.
A lot of info.
Oh, it's on the language. It looks like Flanders is the play here. Leuven should be a big place. On the N2 and N10.
Plenty of roads available at least to take your pick from. But even with that, Harris seems a little perplexed, not able to find what he's looking for.
It's like northeast of Brussels, so both are in the somewhat right region.
Harris seems so confused with this round, despite there being a lot of info available, and it's going to be Stefan on point with it, confused, annoyed, and it's going to lose him the game.
Losing on
or the
Belgium.
round at least.
And on a round like that with so much info is frustrating.
Yeah. I think that's a big part of what got him so tilted or frustrated there in the end with it, was that I have all the info, I just could not get the lockdown.
Probably gets the moving game over against Stefan. I don't know. Like, I think on all 3 modes, there isn't really a clear favorite here. I think it's very well balanced. Therefore, every mode is one you should lock into and can't just get over it.
Well, they're both given a little second to take a breath. Same thing for the rest. Everyone, take a breath, take a sip of water or whatever beverage you prefer. And let's do a quick posture check, everyone. You know, sit comfortably in your chairs, get ready for the games to come. Harry, a little frustrated. Obviously, off of what was a long game there between the two. No super quick guessing on either part. There was a couple of rounds where it seemed like they tried to throw off one another, but overall, it was a very kind of steady-paced round from start to finish.
Yep. Now we are getting things fixed. I mean, we had a round earlier that was under review, so probably fixing that now.
Just making sure that that won't happen again, of course, since we get into this one. No move is on us. Stefan wants to get this one down to solidify his spot in the play-ins. We'll see if he'll be able to do so here.
immediate thought, like when we spawned in, was it's not there. Spoiler alert. I thought South Korea, but then they panned around a little bit.
Gamble.
And yep.
Is that city called El Sos? That's my favorite
Nice
sauce.
name.
Is El Sos.
That.
Yep. Oh, that's a good question, Chad. What is your favorite sauce? I guess it's very dependent on what you're getting it with, but just in general, if you had to eat a spoon of sauce, which would be the best? I can say that because it's round one, but oh my lord, the distance in between the two here.
Interesting. I really liked Harrier's guess, honestly. The Comodoro Hills.
He's having the longest conversations with Jeff. It's crazy.
With Jeff.
Sat there, chatting away.
What's up? Next. First up was Eastern Europe. Don't really have anything. There's some language.
I
Okay, that looks
try
like
to get the
Hungarian.
accent over the A as well. Yeah. Downtown Budapest for Harriet.
Can't blame him for that.
Yeah, Stefan immediately there to follow. They're like, nah, skip, go next. And grand total of 12 damage done. But you didn't answer my
Love
question.
that or hate that.
What's your favorite sauce?
Oh, did you ask me? I thought you asked Chat.
Oh, I asked everyone.
Or was I included?
You're high-fiving Chat all day today,
Favorite
so...
sauce. I do love, and I know there's a lot of hate for it. I don't know why, but barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Love it.
I was not expecting
Yeah,
that
you also
one.
don't like it. I can.
I mean, I respect barbecue sauce on stuff, like marinating, but I wouldn't eat a spoonful of it.
I mean, if you talk about favorite sauce, we are not talking about just spooning the sauce. Or what are you talking about? Tell
I
me.
suppose you're right. Cheese sauce / you've got to be American. Banana what kind of weird sauce are you guys eating? Guys, what in the world? By the way, that was a sick guess from Stefan. Good job.
Yeah, very
We found
nice guess.
Björkvik. That helps out a lot. It's right next to Narvik. What about you, Caitlin? Best sauce?
I can't think of what the name of it is, but it's the green sauce that comes with yuca fries usually.
Yuca fries?
Right, like a yuca potato. It's like a big slab of like yuca potato deep fried. Slightly different than standard French fries. Very good.
It's like a sweet potato?
No, not quite. It's like a.
You can keep talking. Weird, this is important. We need to know the sauce.
Yep. I will interrupt if there's anything important happening, but it's just a Zarplunk off there.
This is the most baity time to mute your mic, Caitlin. You can't do this to us. No way she actually DC.
A lot of
right as we got the reveal, it's like, and the murderer is. Watch the next episode of. Yeah.
I'd rather talk about sauce than region guessing Argentina. I mean, at least you have a mountain ridge to the west and it's green. Yeah. That would indicate that we are north and east of the mountains, but you know, still a long stretch. Still a lot of possibilities. And that's why. Okay, like if they do this,
like,
then I don't even feel bad about not wanting to region guess that one.
I feel like Harry is starting to reach a moment of losing his sanity now with how he's reacting to some of these rounds. It's like, bro, can I just catch one break today? But nope, that's not how we do it here.
No. What do we have up next? It looks like we're back in Belgium.
Mikkel has to be Swedish, calling it out. Kebab sauce, that's like the most Swedish thing in the world.
That sounds Swedish.
You know, Dave Jansen, something with chili and garlic. You know what? I dig that. That's nice. Béarnaise as well. We're getting some good ones in there now as well. Kebab sauce and banana sauce. You guys are crazy.
I mean, banana sauce sounds good.
I don't even... But
that's because I love bananas. So
I do as well, but as a sauce... I don't even know how you do that, but nevertheless, Northern France coming through from both of them, and it seems like it's on point. Definitely just up north, but luckily for Harrier, that's yet another multiply gone against him.
That makes sense. It did look very much like Belgium. So.
Apple ketchup, guys.
Well, I did try to look up what the sauce was for yuca fries, and for whatever reason, that website crashed my VMix call again. So I had
So
to
guys,
rely
don't
on
look
chat
up
to tell me
sauce.
that it's called ahi verde. Thank you, chat. I'm
Okay,
not going to Google anything else today, apparently.
Yeah, no, please don't. Please don't. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Blue cheese sauce. Oh, that's a 50-year-old viewer. I didn't know you could determine people so hard by the sauce that they prefer, but this is going to be pretty decent distance in between their guesses here. Pretty decent, I mean, a grand total of 22 kilometers. But he had a round though for Harry to come out victorious in.
What's up next? Looks like it does look like Saskatchewan. I don't know if it's the US. I think it's the US, actually. Maybe like Nebraska, Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. We have a very red, we have very red soil, which makes me think that we could be in Oklahoma. Stefan is in Oklahoma. Both are in Oklahoma, actually.
Ooh,
and it's just right over.
2k damage done.
Yeah, makes sense with the soil color.
5 rounds, 1 now, and able to regain the lead over that one. 2 Harriet wants to take it into an NPC as we get a big blur on this one out on the savannah.
Very common in Senegal to have those big blurs. Not only the car, but also in front of the cam, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, in terms of region guessing, Senegal, there's not much to say. It just plunks somewhere around peace if it's looking very generic.
Yep.
I can let you know from our off-cast games that Noski versus Lenley went to NMPZ and Noski took it 2-1.
Ooh, okay. Noxie able to climb further up that board, trying to solidify a top 8 position. We'll see if that's going to be the case by the end of the show. As we continue further forward. Okay, this chat is going crazy with the sauce now. They're getting too weird. Mango curry Heinz sauce. I mean, mango curry does sound like a pretty good mix, not gonna lie, but I didn't know Heinz actually made a sauce
very
like
specific.
Yeah.
But it also sounds like it tastes nice.
Sounds like it slapped pretty well on a good dish. Elliot Lake Harris. This is like the, what do you mean?
We are definitely in Ontario. We have Ontario poles and an Ontario specific speed sign.
Yeah.
But Ontario's big.
I was gonna say,
Ontario's very big.
Doesn't make it a whole lot easier.
It's
Gore Bay.
Doesn't look far south in Ontario. I would agree with that.
The distance in between the
He's
two
not
here.
on the peninsula.
Harry's out on the peninsula. Stefan is further up on the northern side, and it's going to be down towards Harry. So a big round for him, and that's going to be enough to bring it in to an NPC.
That is a very strong guess from Harry. Getting that coastal vibe there.
Yep.
I know what he used for that, but yeah, very deserved win there.
The moonwalk to glide him on through into an NPC and see if he can net himself one here. Oh, Stefan now hands off the keyboard. I'm not sure if that means that something happened.
Something broke, and
we will
he's
see.
just saying I didn't do anything.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Harry also having a few issues earlier today we saw. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what you know what I like about this tech delay right now is that normally I'd be annoyed that we're taking longer, but this means that we get a better chance to talk about sauce. Oh, no mind. I feel like the game was trying to tell me to stop talking about sauce without starting the game now. So let's continue. I'll quickly throw this one for chat, though. You don't get to answer, Geodosis. Sauce on pizza? I mean, obviously you put the tomato thing and the cheese, but do you add sauce on top after you've added all the other ingredients, or do you just eat it with ingredients? Like garlic sauce, whatever other sauce you want. Chat, let me know. Ranch dressing, you know, all that stuff. Let me know. Stefan, though, locks in.
Yeah, I thought it is a Karnataka poll. But Stefan disagrees. But it is.
Well, it's down there. 200 some damage done. Hurry up to start things off.
Steek just won no move against Debray, taking it 2-0. They went 14 rounds on that no move game, but
Oh, wow.
He came out on top.
Steve playing great today. Good job on him. As we go back to Namibia for what, a 4th time today? I feel like
we
it
had
is,
a
right?
couple of them. I mean, it is a pretty big country. It deserves to show up.
But I mean, sure,
a bit more
size-wise,
often.
but in terms of kilometers covered, it's not.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
How far up the list is
I think
it?
it's
There's
okay.
got to be metrics for that, right? Like how many?
Probably.
How many locks are in the country? Well, from a little damage done to even less damage done, but nevertheless around 1 for Stefan. Multiply gone his way. Oh, Chad is not in agreement here on the sauce on pizza.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Only if it's a kebab pizza. Mudkiplex, Swedish confirmed.
Even then, I don't think I ever like sauce on my pizza, but I can understand if
A little creme fraiche, whatever you call it, creme fraiche on top of the pizza. Oh, it works every time, man. It slaps.
That
What
was
also
Java.
slaps is Fran's guess here. Great Java guess for him
I mean-
to get that one. Talk to me.
putting Java on that location is I don't get how he did that, but that's very impressive for sure.
Definitely.
And back to Argentina. We love it. I think this time definitely, not definitely, but it looks a bit further south. Harriet is in Chile and Jujuy. I did not think of that actually, but I mean, I can see it, but at the same time, I wouldn't guess it. I thought we are a bit further south, like Chubut or at least somewhere in Patagonia.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking.
There's a big spread on where they're jumping around right now. Like Harrier is effectively covering like 600-700 kilometers with his jumps up and down right now.
I was very far south. I mean,
yeah,
like starting from Chubut is what
I mean, they're very close to each other right now, and well, for
consider-
good
okay.
reason.
That was a good switch from Harrier because that could have been a lot of points if he stayed up there.
Given how far from one another they were, the fact that they end up 2 kilometers in difference on the guess, that is actually kind of insane.
Yeah, and that's where what you already said, the coverage density comes into play. Because especially in Patagonia, I mean, nowadays you do have a lot of coverage, but on Gen 3, which we had, there isn't that many roads covered. So it makes sense for them to be somewhat close to each other there for that reason.
Definitely big hit here as we go to Iowa. And scores looking somewhat tied up. Greece. Whoa. Is that the trees on the top right? What sends him Greece here?
Guess. I mean,
Turkey guess?
we
Harrier's
have anything,
thinking.
really?
Harrier's thinking. European Turkey? What are you saying?
I don't think it's European Turkey. I mean, the pavement wasn't really Turkish, yeah.
Western Corpus.
He does survive.
Stefan frustrated that he doesn't win it there. He's like, bro,
He does survive.
come on. One click further west and he would have had it. Now Harrier back can almost not get further up against the wall here. Can he actually turn this one around?
That is actually, that's a moment that's putting pressure on both sides. I mean,
True,
you would
true,
think
true.
that Harrier's under pressure now, but trust me, playing against someone who has nothing to lose
Yeah.
can also be scary.
You get way more into your own head because you're like, I have to win it, I have to win it, I have to win it.
Yep. You have, like, you change your guesses in a way where you try to be safe and just somehow pick up the points.
Decent
And
distance between
Harrier
the two
is in
here.
a place where he
Is
can't try
Harrier
stuff.
right? All the
As
way
he
over
does.
towards the Uganda bomb, and he's starting to claw back. And now, I mean, where he was in his head before for Stefan, it's even worse now because now you get the feeling that, oh wait, I'm actually potentially throwing this.
This will leave room to commit for stuff because you know you have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to play safe, and that can go either direction. Therefore, it doesn't really mean too much in some instances.
Southern Thailand for Harrier. Singapore, no, never mind.
I'm in Malaysia as well. I don't think this is Thailand.
Well,
I mean, this road
We'll know
just
in
looks
5
very
seconds. Harrier
Malaysian.
commits. Stefan is still
Also,
further
there's a round
south.
pole.
towards Malaka. We'll see if he's going to be right with it or not. If not, then it would be a sick comeback for Harry. And it is going to be Thailand.
Wow.
Just like that.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
2 rounds. 4,800 damage done in Stefan. He was a centimeter away from winning in Greece, and Harrier, a double slap to the face later, wins it. What a turnaround.
That's insane, and I don't know if I saw it wrong, but wasn't that a round concrete pole? Maybe I saw it. It looked like a round concrete pole to me, which is probably why Stefan went with Malaysia over Thailand, where you usually get the square ones.
Stefan is completely guttered off of that one.
I mean,
what an insane turnaround.
Getting Thailand there is insane. That's crazy.
Mad. Absolutely mad. But hey, I mean, that was the last second chance of EMEA for this year. So you know what? If that's how we end last chance or second chance, well, that was a pretty good way to end it, you know? You get your second chance. Well, it looked like when you give them, that's the issue again. I mean, I guess it underlines the name of the format perfectly. When you give a player like Harrier 2 chances to get that done, sometimes that's enough, and he got it with it as well. Stefan couldn't close it out. Harrier stays in it. And with that, let's take a look at the Wazer of the match. What was the quickest guess of this one? 4.6. So pretty quick one on that. And that was actually the Greece guess that could have won Stefan the whole thing. Had he spent 4.8 seconds? Maybe. Maybe. That could have gone his way. That was a long game as well.
Yeah, it did go into distance. I still don't know how Stefan pulled Greece so quick on that. I didn't see any confirmation for that. I mean, I could rule out Turkey a little bit because the pavement didn't have those spreckles you usually get in Turkey.
Yeah.
But then again, I mentioned that the pavement on the last round looked like a Malaysian pavement, and it turned out to be Thailand. It wasn't concrete slabs, no nothing. So yeah. That's what I was talking about. You have the room to commit for stuff if you're low on health, and that's what Harrier did. Easy as that.
Ends up victorious with it. Caitlin, Wazer moment of the game. Talk to me. What was the #1 moment of this one?
I think it's too easy to pick the end. That turnaround was awesome, but I feel like it's cheating to do that. So I have to go. I think it was the first round of the last set of games where it was the the Java drop and getting a huge hit right away at the top of that round. I think was one, probably felt really good, and two was just a really good drop.
Definitely. Any objections, Geologist? Any thoughts on something else that was good to you?
Yeah, I mean, I told myself that I'm not gonna be boring and go with the deciders today, but I lied to you guys. I have to go with that one. That was an insane pull. I still don't know how Harrier got that. I just don't know, but that's gotta give. I need to give credit to that one.
That's fair enough.
I can't just leave it out.
That's fair enough. Now we didn't get a lot, if any, 5Ks at all through this. Now there was a couple, I think, in the moving game, but nevertheless, let's take a look at the 5K leaderboard brought to you by Red Bull here. Still, Blanky, surprise, surprise, in the top, and Finbar Malfunction now both surpassing Radu C, our reigning world champ. Of course, keep in mind, America still have their Sunday to play next Sunday, so Radu will have a chance to crawl back up that board. Which also goes to show that it's very impressive that he's netted 36 already, given the fact that he still has an entire day left to play. But they gotta say, it's kind of EMEA heavy. What are we thinking here? I mean, I'm seeing 5 EMEA in the top 6.
I do want to highlight Rallius, who added, I think, like over 10 to his score today.
Oh wow!
Most of them in one like moving game. So
that's cool.
He has climbed today significantly.
Damn, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Blinky though still undisputedly out there on top. I don't think. I mean, you never know, but I don't think Radu is gonna pull off somewhere along the lines of 21 plus 5Ks next Sunday. But hey, it's Rado. You never know. You just never know. But with that out of the way, let's take a look now at the standings, the schedule coming up here. Next, we are moving into the winners final. This is where the final matches of the EMEA World League will take place. It's been such a good affair so far, but we're closing in towards the end. And as you can see, as you brought it up earlier, they're right 0-2 against Steak. I mean, Steak really on point after that win against Consus earlier. It's been on point today, undoubtedly. And now
that's how we know Steak, but against a player like Debray, it's one of those games where we probably have to look at how it went rather than just look at the score, but still, off the bat, just looking at it is quite impressive. Yeah.
Also, you can see on screen Inoxy and Lindley 2-1. Marcus Benz Trickster. Oh, sorry, Caitlin, I'm doing your job right now.
That's okay. You got excited.
I did. I saw it coming up on screen. I was like, oh, there's more. We can talk about it all. But we're going to be focusing on now is going to be Clement versus Malfunction. A close match as well. They were sat tied on points at 8 in 11th and 12th place respectively coming into the day. And given the fact that they're both in the winners final means that they've had very similar journeys to the top. Also, potentially meaning that whoever wins this one, that could be a spot straight in the finals. And whoever loses, well, you got to fight your way through play-ins. Nevertheless, it's going to be a good endeavor between the two, which we have coming up next. Lotus, any thoughts between these two that we're going to be seeing coming up?
Yep, Clement versus Malfunction. Very interesting matchup. Very interesting matchup for the sole reason that their play style is very different. We know Malfunction is a great moving player.
Yeah.
That's not really something Clement puts focus on. He's more of a no-move player. Knows a lot of meta stuff, remembers a lot of Google car meta, Google car colors, and just very in-depth research in those cases. Whereas Malfunction, she does know a lot about the Earth. Also, similar like Blinky, learning terrain maps. She's more focused on pinpointing, knows a lot of place names, practices a lot of Regency names and all that. So kind of different skill sets, but either way can lead to the win.
Definitely. We've seen some great stuff from Clement today already. Played a practically flawless moving game to start things off, but now he's going up against one of the best moving players in not just the EMEA, but the world in Malfunction. So it's not going to be an easy endeavor whatsoever. Oh, that rhymed. It's so nice when you make
beautiful.
a rhyme. Yeah, I know, right?
Beautiful.
It's you never do it on purpose, but you like it when it happens. Especially when you catch it yourself right before you say the word. It's like, oh, that's going to be a good one. And here we are, straight into moving right away.
I can say I've seen a lot of big Malfunction celebrations on the offcast games today. She's in it to win it.
Nice.
So I'm excited to see how she does here. I gotta jump to my other games, but I'll just know I'm shedding tears not being able to watch this Malfunction game.
You can keep it on another tab.
It's up. I just she deserves 100% of my attention, I think.
Nice. Let's
go.
Well, here we are. Clement has gone from full face cam to now only headset / hair cam, which is a little change of pace as we trek our way through rural Brazil.
Yeah, you described it very well with one word.
That was many
Brazil.
words.
Yeah. Is it sugarcane? It's not, it's just long grass. But nonetheless, it does look like Sao Paulo, Minas area with the hills, the long grass, the greenness. And it turned out to be a bit further north.
A little giggle from Malfunction.
Guess.
Tricky around there.
Points.
For sure. As we go into the next one.
Next one it is. Next one turns out to be in the Philippines. Of what I've seen so far. We had a trike with an umbrella. It's saying Oriental Mindoro. So that's where Clement is guessing. Got that sign pretty quick, I must say.
Oh, definitely.
Also not surprised about that. Philippines also one of the countries where you tend to find information in all over the places. Here we have it on the truck as well for Malfunction. On the top left, there was an address. On the front mirror, but it seems like she couldn't make any usage of that.
I was gonna say, it looked a little indecisive there in the end. Couldn't quite find the lockdown. And Clement, also nice that Clement just immediately guesses. You know, don't scan for the 5k. You know, you got small, like tiny info that there's very little likelihood of your opponent finding as well. So smart, you just send it as soon as you realized what it was.
What we got next? Oh, okay. We have the stripes on the pole, the yellow stripes, which are almost only in California. There's at least one of these poles in every state.
Yeah.
In most cases, it should be California, though. Definitely combine it with the looks, and if I look at the surroundings, it definitely looks like inland California.
Sure does. Sure does. Where does Clement up to go with it, though? He's towards Bakersfield. Looks a bit further north. Oh, we did find Richgrove. It said that on the sign to start things off.
Nice.
So, good find on him. Because it wasn't a street, like a city sign proper. It was like a small, local-made something sign, maybe to like a gas station or something like that. But I did catch it there. We'll see if he gets it right with it. Looks like a 5k in the making.
Pretty good.
And it is.
Nice. He's doing a good job at getting that info quick for now. I mean, we are still pretty early in the game to talk about
but he
how
has been
things
through
go,
the
but
most of
still,
the day.
so
Yeah,
far,
definitely.
Yeah, and over the course of the day, definitely playing a pretty good game. I'm always like saying that Clement is a no-move player. Clement is a no-move player. I'm not implying that he doesn't know how to play moving. That's not what I do. It's just not his favorite or his strongest mode.
Which makes it even more terrifying when you then see him play practically flawless moving games, especially against an opponent like Malfunction.
Definitely. And here we see Malfunction in action. Really quick guess, and that has to be a 5k.
You would have to imagine.
Not only by the quick guessing, but also because it looks beautiful on the map. We have the
bend and everything.
And the bend, and yeah, pretty much everything.
Also a tricky one, because you have that big, and it's not a body of water, it's that, what do you call it, like melt water river sort of thing. That it's not, it takes up a lot of space, but it doesn't show as a big river on the map. So all you can see is there's like, okay, there's no houses on this stretch. That's got to be where this non-river river is.
Yep. There's a lot of ways how you can visualize how it has to look on the map.
For sure.
It's definitely the road alignments, the buildings, the POIs on the map that you can use.
Are we on the border?
Seems like we are on the Vovochip border.
Yeah.
Also got a town in 14 kilometers. We got a river. Once again, I've just talked about what you can use to pinpoint a location. Here you scan along these borders, look for a body of water, or a river, I should say, because there's one right under us. We are on the bridge. And that does help to, filter out areas that do make sense or do not make sense to scan. As we see on Malfunction screen here, there's the river right south of her. And that looks somewhat good. The road didn't look as bendy as it is, but I think that should be it. 5k back to back for Malfunction.
Yeah, that's the difficulty that you can expect if you're Clement for the rest of at least the moving game here. Malfunction really, I feel like this year just it was great already at moving, don't get me wrong, but this year I feel like just drastically stepping up in terms of capabilities.
Most definitely. I fully agree with you there.
Oh, Jönköping, nice little sign there. Halmstad on the southwest as well. You will, of course, both know this.
Yeah, we got no distances, which makes it significantly harder to only use this sign.
There's a sign to a ski resort.
I would just continue moving if I was Clement. I would just save that information in my head and move on and look for a sign that has some distance on it.
Interesting there was a sign to a ski resort there, because you do not get a lot of ski resorts in southern Sweden. I mean, there are some, but there's not a lot of them. So maybe if you have your Swedish ski resort meta knowledge on point, you can limit it to a select few options. And this time around, Malfunction, whether it be ski resort meta knowledge or just being good in general, gets the win on that one.
Yeah, just outside Halmstad there. I would also not expect a ski resort to be in these areas.
I mean, there are some, which us Danes take great joy in going to, because well, we don't really have any.
Yep.
But yeah, good one for sure.
Yellow Jackets. We're somewhere in the US, it appears. We have a fairly flat, dry landscape. Puts us more towards the inland of the country. If I talk about plains in being this dry, I'm thinking of... oh, that's a Kansas highway sign right there. New Mexico, not Kansas, my bad. New Mexico highway sign, one with looks like a crosshair, pretty much. Could scan for it, could also look for other stuff, because there are a lot of highways. Maybe not as many in New Mexico as in other states, but that will definitely help you out. But we have a Montana guess from Clement. That is a big difference, and once again a 5k from a Malfunction, closing out the game with a win. As expected, we knew Malfunction is the favorite here, definitely, in the moving game. But I must say, Clement did play this one out as well as possible. I mean, he until the last round, I would say he played it pretty good. The Poland round was also a bit shaky, but besides that, I can't really think of any other round where he didn't play a good moving game for not being a moving player. And up next, we are waiting for the no-move game in this matchup.
I can give you an off-broadcast update, and that is that Jamabi versus Kansas. Kansas won both move and no move, so took it 2-0.
Ooh. Not too shabby, not too shabby. As we go now into this first round of no move. I mean, I guess to be expected that Malfunction wins moving, but is it then also expected that Clement wins no move now?
Definitely a favorite. That's safe to say. But besides that, not as clear as the sky is in this location. Okay, it's actually not that clear. It's very cloudy. he looked at one specific spot where it looked so clear, and I had to say it, and he pans around and it's full overcast.
It's all clouds. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's how it is sometimes.
That's how it is. But yeah, once again, we had a lot of Starbuck region guessing today.
We did, yeah.
And once again, try to get the right span of this very, very long stretch.
That ain't gonna be easy, that's for certain. Someone said one central, one is northern at Bintulu, and Clement gets it as well. Great luck down there to do a decent amount of damage here to start things off.
Yeah, very strong guess. I mean, we've seen, as I already said, we've seen a lot of Starbuck rounds today where the players have been all over the place. I mean, Finbar did a great job in being close on his Starbuck round as well. But once again, Clement also being very close, considering the fact that there was not much to work with.
Definitely.
And talking about not much to work with, I mean, we have the car, the antenna, known good clue in Russia to use, but wow. I mean,
that is
considering the fact that we were just on a dirt road in the middle of nowhere, that's a great guess in a country like Russia.
But he's been there. He knows it. He's walked up and down every in-game road, and this could be one of them as well. What a beautiful location. Is this just downtown Austria? I think it is.
It does look very alpine mountainous. And we also have this Hokkaido cabbage looking vegetation.
Oh, we're in Japan. We're in Japan.
Very common in Slovenia and Austria as well. You tend to see it a lot over there. But especially looking at these buildings down there, I think Austria is the right scent.
Looks absolutely gorgeous. Let's see if they're going to be right with it. Looks likely. Malfunction locks in Clement there as well, and it's going to be a bit further towards the east, towards Kampfenberg. I sometimes forget you get mountains in eastern Austria as well.
Oh yeah, in the middle. That can definitely throw you off. Like the amount of times where it gets west and it's central east.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you see mountains in Austria, instantly just go Innsbruck or somewhere there around, and then it's hard east.
Yep. Costa Rica this time around. It's very flat, which puts you a bit more north in the country, where you have those flat parts. Usually in other places, you don't really get these flat fields. I mean, coastal southeast, coastal northeast also has some flat parts, but they look a little bit different. But still, could see that as a possibility, but by default, you should go central north, central northwest with a flat landscape in Costa Rica.
Let's see.
Now it's about some lineups. We have the camera of Clement facing towards the ridge, so I assume he's like trying to find the indication for this ridge on the map.
Could be. Could be. Neither of them finding a spot they were overly excited about, but Clement a few streets further to the northwest will get it down. A Malfunction loses 4th in a row.
Yeah, a very strong guess from both of them, knowing that it's just a big valley over there.
Not easy whatsoever.
What do we have now? Uruguay.
Uruguay round, first one of the day.
Yeah.
Is that just a Malfunction plonk? Or is there something that sends her very central?
I mean, it's probably just plunking it down. I don't see what you can use here. I mean, what can you really use in Uruguay?
Oh, it's all the way down the coast.
Yeah, I did not get a coastal vibe at all there.
Oh.
Definitely understand the south central guess.
Clement still flawless through 5, or make it 5 rounds, yeah. Against the next one. Brazil on the cards,
Yeah,
both of them.
Coffee, I think. Is it coffee?
Oh, I like coffee.
No, it's not coffee. I don't think it is. But yeah, we have those very barren big mountains, which you usually get around Espirito Santo.
Another one.
Strongest from Clement.
I mean, this is
very consistent. He's very consistent with it.
Malfunction plays moving masterclass. Clement just comes back and goes,
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
let me just show you real quick. And then
Let
just
me
starts
cook now.
stomping in no move. Still not one yet, of course. Can still easily be turned around, but Clement is looking completely on fire right now.
You can't really do that in GeoGuessr. You can never lean back. We have seen it plenty of times. If someone was in the lead until it came down to a plunk off in a big country on multis, and the game can turn around. But first off, you have to build up those multis, and Malfunction is really having a hard time with that in this game.
For sure. Another one, and finally,
She's
a
happy.
little bit of a cheer.
That was
the
joy
Harrier.
of getting a multi on your side. Yep,
that was the Harrier
Harrier
cheer
cheer.
against Blinky. Now Clement has become the next big opponent that you cannot take down. So a little woohoo as we get ready for the next one.
Up next, a round in Portugal. A lot of palm trees, very flat.
That's not Portugal.
Mix.
China. See the writing on the warehouse there? Yeah.
That's true. My bad. I'm sending China.
Imagine if that's NPC and that's all you can see. Just that warehouse with like Taiwanese or whatever. It was text. That's I think gonna make things that easier. But a quick login now. Malfunction.
I thought it's south, but it appears both players disagree with that. Or at least I thought it could be a possibility.
Oh, wow.
Just outside Lisbon there.
Great guess.
Once again,
Malfunction.
Malfunction. Yeah.
Starting to claw back.
Getting
ever
to
so
double
slowly.
damage now.
Yeah, exactly. Starting to claw back into it as Clement tries to make an end of it, guarantee himself an NPC again. Remember, coming into the day, these two were completely tied on points, so this is going to be a big one in trying to surpass the other at the end of the day.
That's correct. Once again, a Mexico round, and once again, something that looks very northern. I mean, Clement is basically on the border to the US here. Whereas Malfunction is taking her time to look around, gain a little bit more out of this location, trying to find some maybe region-specific poles, some architecture that could help. Yep. I mean, Mexico is one of the countries where you have to learn so much stuff. It is countless. There are different Google cars, there are different car colors in them, there are different poles that are regional, a lot of different vegetation that is learnable. in this country. So really, a type of country where you have to plan a lot of time with if you want to master it.
Definitely. Clement with a great guess. Had Laredo there, and that's going to be a round one for him. Good job. He loses 2, but outside of that, practically flawless throughout. Great job of Malfunction in order to stay in it for as long as she did, but in the end, it is going to be Clement victorious, and we are now moving into an NPC.
Yeah, I mean, Malfunction did show that she is great at moving. And then we had Clement showing off how great he is at no move. And now, once again, it's coming down to an NPC, where you can always say someone is favorited. But if you look at the type of locations we had in the past, it's not that easy to say. I think it's anyone's game. It is anyone's game.
Definitely.
If you are at this stage where you play in the World League, I think it's never easy to say who's winning an NPC game.
We have both Sumatras to start things off.
Yep, those tall oil palm trees you see a lot on Sumatra, especially around Medan. There are a lot of fields.
Malfunction is looking far east. Clement is now going up to Malaysia.
I mean, Malaysia is another option. I did not think of...
Malfunction is in Sulawesi right now, at least hovering it. Western Sulawesi.
I would be very surprised if it is Sulawesi. This is not the typical Sulawesi route.
Still 19 seconds to work with. Is there anything you can work with in what we have here? I mean, there's something red on that left palm, but I don't even. That could just be a camera.
I think
glitch.
I think that's a glitch because it goes also a bit further up in the darkness. I think it's just the colored pixel.
So it's Kalimantan now, Malfunction going a bit further west. Clement is in Sulawesi, and it is up in Malaysia. Oh, Clement had it earlier, but at least for him, it's not a round lost because he changed it.
I don't know what made the function be so strict against Malay and Sumatra.
And then we
there had to be something, because that's a default guess, usually on those type of locations.
A lot of pressure on here. I don't know if that's a plunk or if that's a committed
This
central
looks a bit
Germany
more
guess.
eastern. I agree with the eastern guess, but I would go slightly more east.
Fair enough.
Especially with this pavement as well.
Clement is in Leipzig, now going all the way towards Berlin. No, staying down there for the time being. We'll see if he's going to be right with it or not. It's going to be literally right in between, just 7 kilometers
Oh wow,
apart.
she's closer as well.
Wow.
Yeah. The middle, but slightly towards the east would have been the 5K here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, can not blame either guess. I mean, I respect Clement for the commit.
Immediate east. Oh, we got it again. East Kalimantan versus Malaysia. It's the exact same situation we just had.
I mean, now I'm in Malaysia. For sure. I mean, that pool looks very Malaysian.
Okay. There was a change up. A function just...
I think she was... Did she put a plonk down? I think she just considered...
I'm not sure. I just saw the immediate zoom towards the east, and I was like, wait a minute. But...
I think she considered Borneo Malay.
Could be.
With mainland.
Could be. Let's see next one. Wow. Now it's me playing full zoom. What in the world is that sign on the pole? Can't make that out at all. Looks very North American, but
yeah.
Wait, we have an East Coast, West Coast split. Nova Scotia versus Vancouver.
Really? I would assume the Pines
she's coming out east again. Okay, she's coming back east.
Yeah.
Oh, is she? Oh, you can tell on her face indecisiveness. The head is spinning. Clement has...
I mean, the Pacific Northwest usually has way taller pines than this.
Oh, they're both there now. Okay.
I think it should be east. It should be east, but I'm unsure if it's Canada or the New England area or northeast US. But I tend to lean Canada as well.
You can tell by Function's face that yes, this is a lock-in, but not feeling certain about this whatsoever. If this is West Coast, that would be insane, but nope. It is towards the east. That could have been very costly. In the end, only 86 damage done, and well, I guess the multiply on the way of Clement, but nevertheless, much better than having potentially gone Washington there.
Yeah, for sure. Wise choice.
Quick Ecuador.
After that, yep. Ecuador it is. We have the ballot on the right
tiny.
to confirm it. Besides that, probably go with middle. I am not sure. But Clement is.
He is just... if he had played like he does today... I mean, we saw it in the last year's World League as well, that over the course of the year, some players just really rose with, you know, the... as the weeks went on. I feel like Clement, he was good last year. Then he played insanely in the World Championship finals. Qualifying through, like winning Emea against, I think, a lot of people's expectations. And now in the World League this year, he's only gotten better.
Yeah, he's a grinder. He is insanely strong and very consistent as well. But I also have to mention that the NMPC rounds we have are definitely more something you can make usage of your skill than we had in the past. There was a lot of rounds where we were in the middle of the forest looking at nothing. I feel like that's not the case this time. Besides that Malaysia round where we were pretty much in the forest, but
this could be big.
Something to work with.
New Delhi, however, for Clement, he's gonna go a bit further southeast. I mean, if they lock in now, they're very close to one another, but there's been a lot of, you know, clicking around the northern parts of India so far in this one. Malfunction seems like she's gonna stay where she is. Clement will do the same. Some distance in between the two. And it's going to be a close one again.
Once again, I mean, that's frustrating for Malfunction to give out
these
multis.
They played 10 rounds, I think, of no move. Clement lost 2, won 8. Now they've played 6 rounds of NMPC, and Clement has won 5 out of 6. That is absolutely insane. As we go border territory here again.
Yeah, there's a palm tree on our left. It doesn't look that green, but the vegetation itself, I mean, talking about vegetation on this type of location is, it's rough. I was about to say, it would be unusual to be that north, but not impossible. I agree, some of the trees we had did look northern, but the overall landscape wasn't that green. So, I guess you have to trust one of the two. They went with the trees.
Generic US round. What are you thinking? We have some hills in the top left of the screen. Or the far west, I should say.
I've talked about Clement's knowledge in Google cars earlier. That's something that helps a lot in the US.
Yeah.
This time around, we don't see it. But I know he did practice the US in general, not only the cars, obviously. So therefore might have the upper hand. But if we look back at the moving round, Malfunction won that on the US. And he's in Canada. And he's back in the US.
Yeah. So
actually, he is considering both.
Idaho, Montana.
I was in the US as well, but I would not be surprised.
Malfunction's looking all the way down towards Utah. With a 3.5 times multi, if Clement wins it here, surely it's GG. We'll see if he's going to be right with it. He's on the Canadian border. Malfunction is on the south, and it is right in between the two. But it's going to be so much damage done to Clement.
He would have won on the other side of the border.
Wow.
He would have won on the other side of the border. That's how close it just was.
This could now be one of the biggest comebacks. Can Malfunction do this? And you could only imagine that Clement is going to pick up the pace here now, trying to put some pressure onto Malfunction.
Definitely. Red soil here. Very red soil, shrubby bushes. Should be Western Australia.
Oh, Denmark mentioned. Hello?
Denmark mentioned.
Yes, Southern Australia. There's a little city called Denmark. Is it Eucla again? We've been there once today already. That'd be kind of mad.
We have been there. We are familiar with that area now. It was urban though the other time.
Yeah. Oh, indecisiveness.
No, I think we are definitely more inland. This doesn't look coastal.
I mean, Clement has to be right with what? With his multiplier as well. What are we talking? 10 kilometers closer and he wins it?
He just has to get the right region or the right site.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he has it. 3 seconds left to work with. Any change-ups coming in last moment? Nope, they're as close to each other as can be, and this is going to be enough. You can see in his reaction that surely it is just exactly. Clement beats Malfunction and takes the win 2-1.
What a game. What a game. Probably one of my favorite games today. One of my favorite games today. Definitely for the sole reason that it I mean, obviously, it's not that fun if you can't predict the match, but it just went as expected. We knew Malfunction is gonna crush it on moving. We knew Clement is gonna crush it on no move. And in MPZ, it could have been anyone's game.
Yeah.
But yeah, that to be turning around like this, especially with the US round, where it also could have been anyone's. I mean, if Malfunction wouldn't have been that far south and guessed a bit more north, she would have still been in the game and also probably in the lead.
Oh,
so
sure.
Not very clear winner there, Clement, but overall the consistency spoke for him.
They definitely both stomped their respective favorite game modes. And with that, let's take a look at the wager of the match, which was the quicker guess. We didn't have a whole lot of fast-paced guessing, but a 7.3. Second, 4 Malfunction, which was the Russia round that she ended up losing. That was the no move in the beginning of the game. And yeah, a tricky one for sure. I mean, Caitlin, I'm not sure how much of it you got to catch, but a great game overall.
Oh my gosh. I mean, we all know I love watching Malfunction play, but watching her play a moving game in the final week of the World Leagues, like, yeah, she played. I got to see like almost all of her games today. So I've gotten to watch her play some just incredible games, and I never tire of watching her play moving. My favorite mode as well. So I think she put it on a really good show. That last game that NMPZ was, there were so many so close moments. So definitely a nail biter. That was a nail biter game. I agree with GeoGuessr. That might have been one of my favorite games we watched today.
And I guess that takes us straight into the next part of the segment, because where's a moment of the match? Then if the whole thing was just ever so great, what was the greatest of the great? Caitlin, I'm going to start with you.
Again, I keep picking ones that are like, oh, it's not a great moment, but it's heartbreaking in that it's like an emotional moment. That the Canada and like I think Utah and it being exactly in the middle. Oh, that was probably the most like stressful nail biter moment of it. So I'll give it to that one.
Fair enough. Gelotris, what about you?
This time around, I go with what impressed me the most. And once again, I still don't know how region guessing Sarawak this accurately is possible, but Clement did it. I still don't know how that works. But yeah, that was my moment. That was very impressive.
Makes perfect sense. And yeah, I mean, I feel like Clement really has, like, when it comes to it, it's not even niche knowledge. It's just in rounds where you have little to nothing to work with, is being able to get so close to the target in some of those rounds is where he's really been stepping up recently, where everyone is kind of just vibe guessing. He seems to just know stuff. Like, it's incredible to watch. But with that one done, we are moving on into the last couple of games of not just the day, but for the Emea World League as a whole. Of course, all very excited to see the leaderboard at the end of the day and how things have panned out. Next up for us is going to be Kratso versus Captain. Another big match here. Again, Kratso is fighting to stay in it, and well, given the fact that he's in the winners final, means that he's gotten himself quite a few victories today. He was in a position coming into the day where he needed to win almost everything in order to even have a chance, which well, that now tells us gotta beat Captain in order to make it on in. And for Captain too, he was part of that 10 point split that we had at the beginning of the day as well. He wants to bring this one home as well in order to solidify his world championship spot. So yet another match with everything on the line between the two here. I think, Caitlin, did you have a chance to watch some of Captain's matches earlier today? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, I did see. I saw
is there anything from him that you've seen today that made you go, oh, of course it's going to beat Kratso, or maybe the other way around? Is there any things from Kratso that makes you think it's going to take this one?
I mean, I think we've seen Kratsu fighting really hard today. I've been very impressed with Kratsu's games. But Captain also swept Lenley, and I mean, Captain is already just a very impressive player to begin with too. So I think, because Captain also beat Steek this morning. So I mean, that's got to be a big confidence boost, beating one of the top, which I think now Steek is now in first. That's the last I looked at the leaderboard.
Oh no, someone's doing math on air.
Right.
Someone's doing
No,
math.
I'm not doing math. I was not doing math. I was looking at the leaderboard as it updated. It's
I'm
on the
refreshing
website.
it all the time, even though I know I'm not going to mention anything about
Just
the
saying.
placement. It's just a
That
habit.
it shuffled. They shuffled. They shuffled. The
habit.
placements shuffled within the last couple of games, and that was surprising. So I mean, hey, beating somebody who was up in that top 3 for so long has got to feel good. So I mean, I think bringing that energy into the rest of your day is going to be do some good for you.
Oh, for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And Joe, just want to hear your thoughts as well. before we get to that, we are going to go to a brief break. So everyone, enjoy what is going to be the final break before the final games of the Emea World League here for 2026. It's Kratzu versus Captain up next.
Red Bull gives you wings. With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Round 5.
Congratulations on making it this far. Now, your final challenge. Solve this kanji puzzle carefully, as the correct solution might be your only chance to destroy your opponents. Decode it quickly. This is your last push. All right.
For the final challenge, the teams will need to search deep in their memories to try recall the kanji signs from the prior challenges. To gather as many points as possible, they need to place the signs in the correct order as they seen it.
I believe this was the third one.
So at first I thought, okay, maybe I need to memorize these, but then I kind of gave up because I was like, ah.
But we're meant to decode it. Well, but these were the ones that were. So what was challenge 1? We're gonna say this is Kendo. We're gonna say this is. It's just like lots of lines. This one's quite simple. That looks like sushi.
I could see that just on that level.
I want to say that this was the first one. I believe it should go 1, and then I don't know about these two.
With each correct answer rewarding 500 points, the red team needs to get at least 2 answers correct to tie the game, while the blue team needs to fail on all of them. Can the team perform a reverse sweep, or will this be GG's?
We've got to move on, but...
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any better. We're calling it at this.
If that's your analysis, then I'm happy as well. No, I don't know.
With 2 correct answers, the red team deals 1000 damage to the blue team, bringing them down to the same points. Now everything comes down to the blue team. Are they taking the game, or are we going to a decider round? In the very last seconds, the blue team decided to switch the order of the kimono and kendo sign. A good decision, as that leaves the blue team with 2 correct answers as well, landing the final blow to the red team and taking home the victory.
Ready? Wait, can we do one of these? Can we do one of these? Can we do...
We are nearing the end of the Emea World League here for 2026, but we still have a couple more games left to go, and not just a couple of games, but a couple of very important games. Not only are we fighting to avoid elimination, but we also have to crown a World League champion here for Emea, and both those things can change here in the last couple of matches. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Toby, joined by Caitlin and GeoGuessr. And Caitlin, I mean, as much as we're watching Kratzo and Captain in just a brief moment, what games are you going to be watching?
Well, prior to this, I just finished the Macam and Strefan game. Strefan took it 2-0 very impressively. They fought for those points, but he did come out on top in the end there. And then Marcus Benz and Trichter game went all the way to NMPZ, and Trichter took it in the end. They ended on a Guatemala and Japan split on a Colombia drop, so that you know that makes me excited. But
that is
that's interesting.
That's a big one. That is a big one for sure. And well, we'll for the last time let you into the ether, Caitlin, and I will see you when we're back at the end of the show. But before we get any further than that, though, let's hop into this one. Kratzo, I mean, we kind of chalked it up coming into the break there just before. Kratzo needs to win in order to stay in. I feel like it's the story here, GeoGuessr. And going up against Captain now, what does he have to do in order to do that? And don't just say win, because that's the baby answer. I want the details. I want the goods. Tell me.
He needs to be victorious.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Expert. How could we ever replace you?
Also, I'm not 100% if I should trust you with the statement, but let's just assume Kratzu has to win this, because, we told ourselves at the beginning today we are not doing any maths because it's going to be complicated. It's going to be so much tension. There are multiple games at the same time, which makes it difficult. But
so all the math I'm seeing is Kratzo had 2 points at the start of the day. Rallius started the day with 5, meaning at least Kratzo needs to get 3 points in order to qualify. And given the fact that, given the fact that that's the math we're starting at, I feel like there's a pretty good sentiment in saying that he needs to win this.
You did put in 3 numbers there. That's math to me, Toby.
But when it's
it is easy math.
5 minus 2, I feel like that should be doable. But hey, I mean, we're all at different levels of math class. I respect that for sure.
And we start off.
We do.
Kratzo versus Captain. France versus Sweden.
Capital.
In Brazil.
Yeah.
We are in Brazil. Pretty dry landscape, but at the same time, I think I did spot some supports.
In chat?
Which are very uncommon. Hey, we love support from chat.
Exactly.
But when a GeoGuessr nerd talks about supports, he's talking about the extenders on the poles that keep the horizontal bar supported.
Fair enough.
Call it. Yeah, it's just holding it. It takes tension away. But yeah, with that missing, we might be a bit further west, which both of these players do. They go northeast, but a little bit further west, and yeah, that's how easy GeoGuessr is. That's how easy GeoGuessr
Just be closer, and you can win, huh? For sure.
That as well.
And another thing that I think, I mean, we've brought it up in the last couple of World League weeks, of course, but you gotta keep in mind, as long as the day has been for us, for viewers maybe as well, for the players too, for whom it matters most, undoubtedly, you've got to imagine that fatigue is starting to kick in, you know? I mean, they've probably played for a bit coming into the day because they need to warm up and stay sharp. Now, of course, there's been some breaks for the players in between, but still, they've been on for the entire day. And at this point where matches matters most, and being able to, you know, stay completely locked in after a 5, 6, 7 hour day, that's also where we're starting to see, I mean, I don't have the math to back this up, but I feel like we're starting to see more mistakes take place in the later parts of the day than usually in the beginning of the day.
Which means from now on, I can just yap and make crap guesses, and I can just say, I've been talking about the games all day. I'm allowed to do mistakes.
But GeoGuessr, it only works if you don't do that all day, though.
True. True. I mean, technically, I've technically been playing the whole day.
That is fair.
Because I have to think through every round, you know?
Yes, you're right.
But that was the first almost 5K, but
I was gonna say a 153 meter non 5K
Yeah, that
Rip
must have been
Rip Antarctica, I guess.
barely. Yeah, yeah, that's true. The
For those you
scoring
guys who
on
don't
this
get
map.
the reference, please, just explain to us how 5Ks work.
Of course, the 5K range in GeoGuessr depends on how the locations are distributed throughout the world. Which means if you play a country map where you only have locations in one small country, the scoring is gonna be more harsh and you have to be more precise with your guess in order to earn the 5K. For example, let's take Turkey. You have to be
what a
within a
random
range
example.
of 25 meters to get a 5K.
Oh, wow.
And in most world maps, I mean, it's close to 200 meters to be in the 5K range. So yeah, that really differs on how the locations are distributed. And if you have Antarctica locations, which you usually do have on world maps in order to have the scoring, then yeah,
Spreads
scoring
it out.
is a bit less harsh.
Yeah. Last second windhook for Captain to not only get in there, but actually get the round win as well. That was pretty tight, given that he came in so late. With that though, finding 3 in a row, getting the multiply stack working his way, and now let's see if Kratzer can do something here in round 4.
Lovely stuff. Starting off cool and easy, I should say. Locations are forgiving. The info or the regions are pretty straightforward so far. But still, they need to stay locked in here. We have some tile roof action in Indonesia. Tile roofs most commonly found in Java, sorry. And in Lampung. Lampung also has a lot of tile roofs, especially those dark tile roofs that we have here. Are very commonly found in Lampung. But yeah, usually if you see a lot of tile roofs, consider guessing on Java Island.
Makes perfect sense, and for that same reason, they both are here too. Question is where? Where, oh where? In Lampung are we? We are seeing the signage there for Kratzu. Locks in a bit further towards the... Wait, never mind. I take that back.
We had a couple sheet metal roofs in the mixture, to be fair, which is also a good indication that we might be on Lampung. But that can also happen depending on the altitude. The higher you are up on the mountains, the more sheet metal roofs you get on Java. So if you think, okay, we might just be up north at elevation, and you could argue that that's the reason why we had sheet metal roofs. But yeah.
A tricky one.
Tough round, and that's the first round. Yeah, that really mattered. And
I was waiting for you to say, "Oh, it's late in the day. We make mistakes," you know. But no, don't mind. Didn't use that one. As we go to the eastern coast of Italy, it would seem, or at least that's what they're hinting at here. No San Marino rounds today, but a city has been found. I think Captain is on point with this as well.
Yeah, also the sign to Rimini on Kratzu's part will give him the rough area. Will he get to more in a matter of 5 seconds? Possibly. There's a town given on this advert. On the bottom of it, you can make it out. But yeah, Captain was just there first. Had a bit more time to be more precise. Getting that multi on his side. I mean, looking at the past rounds, we have Captain being closer 4 times.
Yep.
But if you look at the health bar, Kratzu was right when he needed to.
Exactly. Another quick glance to the south as Captain. Looking towards Johannesburg. Or the nearby vicinity. Is that another forest fire that we're driving through? Very dark soil.
I was about to say, it kind of looked like the forest fire coverage we had on Tasmania earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's definitely, yeah, a burned field.
Could have been a intentionally burned field, though. You never know. You never know.
That's the real question. That's the real question. Besides that, I mean, it's looking very dry. Utrecht. I'm looking if I find anything else. Contract, population.
They both have the sign now, but who can make better use of it faster? We have the Amajuba municipality. or Amachuba, depending on how you want to pronounce things, and it's going to be right in the split between Eswatini and Lesotho.
Kratsu seemed to be
he's been there
remembering
before.
something after he saw where it is.
Exactly. Or at least maybe now he does. Maybe that's how
but it
he
looked
starts.
northeastern. I mean,
Maybe that's how he
blame him for that,
installs
guess.
things into his brain. He just dong 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 dong, like
Oh, yeah.
taps it into
But
the head.
Now he's not missing it anymore.
Exactly.
He
Now
just,
it's installed.
Saved it up.
Exactly.
See.
Now it is stored there. As we go to Net Steed Community Hall. Where in the world is that? Oh, is that?
Should be Saskatchewan. It looked like we had Saskatchewan poles with the alternating insulators. And now you obviously want more than that. And that's what you hunt for here. Seems like both went towards the north on that road, so they will probably get to the same information.
I think Captain found the city.
Find Medstedt. Kratsu still scanning for it.
Is Captain's not logging in right now because he's expecting Kratsu having found it as well?
Yeah, probably.
See.
And also it's 15 seconds anyway, so
Exactly,
locking it in doesn't do anything.
We were down to the last couple of seconds there, and that's going to be a huge blow gone the other way. My oh my, Kratsu back against the wall now. It worked out for him before because he had the lead by such a margin that even if the Maltese was against him, it was okay. But now, a must-win Japan round here.
And once again, both getting to the same sign. Utsunomiya is a fairly big town, north or west of Tokyo, northwest of Tokyo.
Utsunomiya. Is that how the song goes? Nope. It didn't get the reference.
Wish I knew.
On Doggy.
I mean, can continue if you want. But Captain, once again, not sending it. He's right there.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, big city, but of course, he still has some space to maneuver.
Okay,
But
Kratsu is also there now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now this is where Captain could have won because Kratsu is on 224 health.
True.
If you know something, slam it down. Hope that you are somewhat closer because you don't need to 5k. You just need to be slightly closer. You don't even need to play for those multis anymore. With 3.5 multipliers and your opponent being on 200 health,
well, he
there's
knocks it
no
in.
point in gaining
They're
more
at
multis.
the same intersection, and it's going to be a 10k. I was
wow.
thought for a second that
10K
maybe Kratsu
regardless.
loses it by 2 points, but no, not quite the case. And yeah, a multi-stack gone both ways. Of course, I mean, Captain doesn't really need multis anymore, as you were saying. So Kratsu, that is round gone effectively the way that he wanted it to.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, if I was Captain, I would just... When I'm confident of the area, I'm gonna slam it down immediately and hope to be closer, because if you go for that 5k battle against your opponent all the time, even though he's on 200 health, I think you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. It's just how I feel.
Definitely. Captain
But yeah,
is looking
both
for
players
bets.
Yes, they have the road number. I think they had it on.
They did on spawn
side of the
pretty
road.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's also a railway right next to a bend. So
good info.
You would try to find a railway mapped, or you hope it's just not mapped. That's what
exactly. I think
Captain
that's
is doing
what-
because I don't see it mapped there.
They're on the exact
And
same
that's what
spot,
they
I
both
think.
do. It's just not mapped. Yeah.
They're on
Maybe
the-
it's not in use anymore. That could be.
Yeah, back-to-back 10Ks. Again, this is working in favor of Kratsu. He has so little health that the Maltese doesn't really grant Captain any big advantages. But for Kratsu getting to stay in it and effectively just been rewarded a whole 1.0 in terms of multipliers, that is definitely good for him.
Most definitely. And we are going over to a beautiful country. Lots of olive trees I've noticed starting off, which makes me think that we are far west. Something I do consider here is Izmir or Aydın.
What do we have there on the bin?
Those two provinces. It's saying Kushk. That's in Aydın.
Dogi.
Yep. Fairly... I mean... Kushk? Kushk. Was Kushk? I think it was in Aydın. If I remember correct.
Oh no. It's getting so late in the day that your bad rounds are transferring over to Turkey rounds as well. That's when we know he's done.
Yep.
He's done, guys. He has nothing more in the tank.
I mean, Captain is building up a 5k right there.
Definitely. Looks like he got it. Oh, not quite, but close enough. And close enough to win him the round just exactly as well. Gets it done in round 11 of moving. A big one for Captain there. And again, we're in must-win territory for Kratzo. He needs to win 2 in a row here in order to try and stay alive in it. Again, I don't have the math. I'm not going to try to do the math. We'll wait and see on the leaderboard after the show is over for today. But Kratzo, I think, realizing too that this is going to be tough. And he looks kind of drained as well, not going to lie. He looks exhausted. But again, as we said, it has been a long day.
It is. It's a long day, and I've talked about this earlier with Kratzo, with the importance of getting the moving games on your side.
Yeah.
You have to win the moving games if that's your specialty, because if you don't, not only the confidence goes away, but also you would expect that Captain has more no-move practice in than Kratzo, as someone who's practicing that more. So definitely the upper hand on Captain from now on.
Definitely. No move is where we head. As one billboard seems like it's going to be the info that they get to work with. The other one there in the distance, broken, torn apart. We get a hole there as well.
Gen 4, that's lovely to see in India. Not having the bad camera quality. You would hope to gain more information because of that, because you can read stuff and see stuff further, but I don't see anything. I mean, there are a couple poles. They look very generic to me.
Somewhat
English
close to
on the
one another
sign
here.
and hotel might be some touristic area.
Oh, hotel. Then I know where we are. Well, it seems like Captain did.
Yeah, I mean,
Kratzel just looks
around
beaten.
here about this, maybe more likely to have a hotel rather than in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So I guess it makes sense to click near a big city or a coastal city if you have a hotel advertisement.
Oh, first Korea round of the day.
It is. And it's definitely not Argentina.
Nope. Not this time around.
Nope. Quick soul sent from Kratzo. Captain also in soul, plunking it down, and that could be a tie. Nope.
2 points.
That is not a tie.
We'll take
that
it.
looks like they are just right next to each other.
Yep,
which they also
100
are.
meters closer.
But Captain slightly on the right side.
Yep.
And what do we have here?
King Bros cooling.
Heating, okay.
South
looks
Dakota,
like
I guess, for Kratzo.
The US plains once again. Nebraska, Kansas, could be the Dakotas.
Yeah, both there.
It seems like they're both in South Dakota.
Almost on top of each other as well.
Yep.
Agreeing on that one. Arlington, a bit further towards the east. The smaller
Once
one,
again,
isn't it?
Captain being a bit slightly more east with his pin. Getting him the multi once again.
Yeah, Kratzo really been able to hit himself a couple of rounds here. Still down 1,000 health though off of that first one. But we'll see what he can make of this. Looks for the copyright in the sky. Now, what do you make of this? What do you have to work with?
Definitely not looking at the copyright. I can correct you on that. I don't know what they are looking at. Maybe
He was
the
looking at
weather,
the sky.
overcast.
Yeah, maybe then.
Because copyright doesn't help on Gen 3.
Oh, you're right.
So they might look at smudges, dots. There are some smudges in Ukraine right above us. So they are probably checking for that if that's the case. Ukraine also a country where you have mostly main road coverage, which means if you have a smudge, you have it for a very big area because that smudge will stay on the road forever.
Makes sense.
That's
Well,
why
they're
they are
both gonna
checking
go
if they have
west.
anything.
And it is just down on the border. Captain able to win that one.
Interesting. Don't know if I've ever seen a round this close to the border there in Ukraine. And up next, we should be in the Philippines. It appears that we are driving on the right side of the road. Also, concrete road does help. Combining those two, we should be in the Philippines. Looks like we have a metal pole possibly in the distance there. Also a good clue for the Philippines. And now it's coming down to region guessing just based on the landscape, which is a hard task in
Do you
the
dare
Philippines.
to even try and region guess this, or do you just commit center?
I would at least cover the south a bit. I would cover the south. I was thinking of something like Bohol as a possibility, so...
Kratzo is lining up a bit further in the north, probably just hedging. Yeah, he's right in the middle of the whole thing. We'll see if he's going to be right with it or not. Nope, it was all the way down on the southern side.
Yep, makes sense. I mean, I think that's what they both did. They considered the southern parts of the Philippines with having a safety in case it is north. I think that's the ideal guess then, around there.
For sure. Quick lock in.
Back in Uruguay, yeah. We have those trident poles, which are useful to distinguish Uruguay from Argentina. And besides that, you have a field. Good luck. Click middle or just try something.
Hope for the best. Well, Kratzo needs all the luck he can possibly get off of rounds like this. And luckily for him, it's not happening right now. Another one gone against him. See the frustration on his face as he goes just over 2,000 health remaining now. 6 rounds in, he's only been able to win 2, and he's sat with his back against what I would imagine is potential elimination here. We get into round 7.
Round 7 it is. There's some pole markings, not the
Sabah
classic
poles?
sticker we know in Malaysia. It is not a specific pole, no. I don't see a Sabah pole, I don't see a Sarawak pole. Kratzo keep on zooming in and out of that.
Yep.
Seems like he's also doing the math with all those numbers. But, yeah, it is very mountainous. That checks out for Sabah. Usually you have big mountains in Sabah. And it looks like we are very high up. It does look like you could look down from here if there wasn't all this trees that are covering our side. Yeah, and not much more to mention here. I don't actually know if you are on Sabah.
I mean, you have Captain... Wait, Kratzo is taking his hands off the screen. I'm not sure, but Kratzo does get it. My, oh my, and wins it with it as well. We are going to NMPC. I'm not sure what Kratzo was doing there. Hands in the air going, is that just him saying, guys, I've put it all out there. Either I win or I lose. GG.
Maybe? Maybe. That's a sign of all or nothing.
Yeah. Do you feel like it was a very hard Eastern commit on his end? I mean, it paid off, so it worked out great for him.
It didn't look like it to him. He seemed very confident with that guess. It also didn't look like he was considering any other areas at all. Usually you can like read the minds of the players just by how they hover over the map and go back and forth of 2 or 3 or even more places. Kratzo zoomed into Sabah and really stayed there most of the time, so I think he was confident.
Watching the chat make predictions like 2.5 minutes behind is extremely funny right now because everybody was there was a lot of Captain's got this, Captain. Yeah. See y'all in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, he could still win it. Of course, we are on NPC now and back in Argentina once more. They're sat very close to one another here. But as I say that, Kratzo is slowly moving further and further away.
Yes, and interestingly enough, very close guesses next to each other. We don't see that too often in Argentina, especially not today. A lot of different guesses. And once again, a Karnataka pole, possibly. Or do we have indents on the pole? Can you make that out?
No.
It does look like there is. I might have to do an IRL zoom. I mean, based on Kratzo's guess, it might be, but I thought it's a Karnataka pole again, so...
This is in between the two, and it is up there. Kratzo frustrated. Here again, he's tapping info into his brain, making sure that that mistake does not happen again, because it could cost him everything. Captain winning 2 in a row here, off to a great start, looking to make it 3.
He's looking for it. Up next, that flat roof with the pastel color looks very Italian. The fence also, the square fence on the right, something you see a lot in like Italy, France.
Is Kratzo looking to go north here? He kind of zoomed out
we
and
got the
hovered
trees?
a
Are
bit
those?
further up there, but now he's going back south.
It looks like fruit trees on the left, or olive trees, or some sorts of that, which would, yeah, maybe be more likely central or south.
He's looking Croatia.
I would probably click Italy label on this one, honestly.
Well, he's in and around there now. They are very close to one another here once again. And this time around, it is going to be Kratzer close-up damage. Well, not too much to write home about, but at least that's Maltese gone your way.
We are back in India, it appears.
Info available right above early on.
Arambak is a town we are in, and next to it I cannot make it out, but we are like the city name is definitely Arambak. Besides that, let me see. Don't really see anything else. Well, it does look like Hindi language as well.
Does he? Yeah, I think Captain found the
Bengali,
city.
I meant.
Captain found Arambak.
Yeah. I mean, with Bengali script and the town given, definitely something you can scan for.
Well, he did so, and he did so successfully. Kratzo not able to find it in time. Has just a couple of seconds left. Trying to see if he can line it up. Does not seem to have found it. Further up the north, Captain on point with it. Gonna be big damage come through. Kratzo still alive, but just under 1200. You can see it in his face as well. Frustration really starting to kick in now.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate place for the location to be in for Kratzo, because he scanned very far east and then a little bit east, and he was pretty much in between where the location was with his scanning. So
does Captain end it here in Sweden?
There's a good chance. There's a good chance. We're on 2.5 multis, and there's 1,200 health left for Kratzo. So a good chance.
This is going to depend on how edge you dare to go, but he's lining it up somewhat central, west of Stockholm. Kratzo, realizing he's in his opponent's home country, what do you do against it? Goes towards Gevle, and it's going to be all the way over towards the border, but yet another round gone against him, and now the Maltese starting to kick in, starting to do their work. Kratzo, sub 500 health, needs to hit something big in order to bring this one home.
And if we look at the multi difference here, it's going to be a hard test.
Oh, yeah.
This is maybe something he was looking for around where you don't have too much to work with. And what do we actually have? I mean, it looks like the US. I think it's the US antenna. Oh yeah, we also have a fiber. I think it's a fiber indicator on the left. This bollard of some sort. Ooh, we have Brazil guess from Captain.
Oh, and he wins it! Wait.
Wow.
Oh, it's not enough!
Oh my god.
Not enough! Wow!
No way!
My oh my, did they just make this close? No way! And now, I mean,
now Captain is happy he was only on 1.5 multis there.
Are we even in Sweden?
It looks like
Captain thinks so. Is there a world where this is Finland?
A world, yes. By chance, I think.
Are we ending it in Sweden? And if so, on a random dirt road out in the woods, it could be quite literally anywhere in Sweden, and it's gonna be south, and that should do it. So from an almost comeback, Captain gets to bring it home, winning this one 2-1. But what a finish!
It's, I mean, Captain.
Wow.
I don't know. You could maybe tell he's not too happy, even winning the game.
Ah, that's crazy.
I think you look back at your Brazil guess and how you almost fumbled it that way.
Yep.
I think he's hyper focused on that right now, and doesn't even have the right mindset to celebrate the win. But nonetheless, very deserved. I mean, look at lines, how many times Captain was closer there.
Yep.
Also, maybe deserved to survive that round by not giving Kratzo any multis, with how consistently he was closer throughout the whole game.
That is... I mean, that was absolutely insane. absolutely insane. The second to last match of this year's World League. And, well, I guess with that, let's take a look at the wager and see who had the quicker guesses in this one. It was, in fact, Kratzo, and around that he would lose the Instascent to Uruguay. Didn't work out his way, and despite using 7.4 seconds to guess it, still not going to be on point with it. And I guess that brings us then to the wager moment of the game. Caitlin, I felt like you watched part of this one as well. Talk to me.
I did. Yeah, I think I have to do the turnaround. I know he didn't end up winning, but the no move, taking that no move with such a big swing at the end, that's just exciting. That's just an exciting game. So pulling it into the NMPZ with such a big swing, that's got to be mine. That's got to be my moment.
Definitely. What about you, Lotus?
For me, it was the confident Saba guess from Kratzu.
Yeah, also a really good
that
one.
Kept him alive, that allowed him to go as far as playing the NMPZ game. I mean, we know he was behind. He didn't win the moving game, which, I've already said it, is something he should do to increase his chances to win. And I think it felt super satisfying for him to get that Saba right and win that way. So, good moment there.
Definitely. Now, let's take a look at the schedule as we move on quickly to get into the final match of the day. It's going to be Blinky versus Finbar. Bulgaria Enjoyer already beating Harrier 2-0. We have other results. Talk me through these results. Maybe you saw some of it as well, Caitlin, coming into this final game.
Yeah, so that they didn't go all the way to NMPZ, but it was still definitely a fight. Harrier hung in there through pretty much all of those games. Even when he was getting low on points, he was just hanging on, and Bulgaria Enjoyer did end up taking the win there on both of those games. So congrats to Bulgaria Enjoyer. Big sweep today. I think won all of his games today.
Too shabby? Not too shabby. And with that, we just have one more match left in the World League of this season. Now, unless something crazy happens in the end of the year, then there should just be the one left. And I have it now confirmed on good authority from our admin team. This is me saying I take zero responsibility in doing this math equation on air because I have been told by the team behind that this is correct. So if it's wrong, go to them, not me. But I'm being told that if Blinky wins this next game coming up, he will win the EMEA World League. We don't have it scripted for a bracket of getting into the final, and we don't have a playoff of the World League. So the fact that we get this WinCon game for Blinky as the final match of the World League, even if there was a script, literally couldn't have been written any better. This is going to be super exciting. So that begs the question now. Caitlin, I'm going to go to you first. Does Finbar become the usurper and deny Blinky the World League win, or does Blinky do Blinky things and take it home?
Oh, I love an upset. I can't say for sure who's going to win. We all know I suck at predictions, but I think I would.
You have to do it. It's a 50-50.
Okay, I will predict Finbar because I love something
Fair
crazy.
enough.
I love it when something crazy happens.
And Geoguessr, over to you. Do you go with the whole boy Finbar, or do you go with the former world champ Blinky? What's gonna happen here?
I'm a realist. I have to go with Blinky. I mean, especially, I don't know, if I see this matchup, which we had plenty of times, Blinky versus Finbar, we had it in so many cases. We had it in all the World Leagues. We had it in the EMEA. They played against each other. Especially EMEA Jönköping. We remember that game where Blinky just didn't let Finbar even breathe. That's always the game I'm thinking of when I see this matchup. And if you think about that game, you can't give Finbar a chance really to win.
For sure.
But
hey, it's an
nothing is
upset.
guaranteed.
It would be an upset. Nothing is guaranteed. That is for certain. Everyone, log in. We have one more match left in the EMEA World League for 2026. Will it be Blinky to take it all home against Finbar here, or will Finbar do the unlikely of denying him a potential victory? We are about to find out as we get into the final game of the season.
And we do start it off in Poland. And off the bat, we have some road numbers. I love them. Those red roads in Poland, they are sorted so well. They're not sorted well, but they make sense. They're like split between east and west, where they go clockwise, but not really clockwise. Like, it is so hard to explain. It is hard to explain, but it makes sense if you realize it.
It's so easy, but I can't explain it. I love that. That's perfect.
You have the ones northwest and then the twos next to it, and then you have the threes southwest in the western part and the fours.
Yeah, you're taking yourself into a deeper hole.
And then you have the eastern half, where it makes the same pattern. But yeah, that's why you can find these road numbers very quick if you know how they are sorted.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
Blinky did,
I guess. And Blinky, well, doing Blinky things, give him an entire round, and there's a very high likelihood that he will find the 5K. And of course, there he is, continuing where he would have left off in any previous game with yet another one.
We don't know him any differently. And we are not surprised about 5Ks anymore. Hey, as someone who's just tuned in and watched this for the first time, they're gonna think, why are these casters not impressed by such a guess? It's just
desensitized.
normal. When Blinky does it, it's just, I don't know. It's so hard to still hype it up because it is insane. It is very impressive. He is very talented. But we're just used to it at this point.
Definitely.
It is what it is.
It really is. And having said that, I mean, Finbar himself was pretty high up on the Red Bull 5K leaderboard as well. So as much as Finbar is insane when it comes to 5Ks, Blinky, Finbar is definitely no stranger to being able to find good pinpoints either. So we are in for a great one here. This looks like a 10K as a matter of fact. They're both sat right on top of one another. And would you have it? Boom! There it is, the 10K.
There it is. And I was about to say fairly hard to pinpoint this one because you don't have a clear off-road. But yeah, Blinky pretty much 0 meter that one.
Yep. Definitely. Well, here we are, continuing once more. This time around, you have Tartu, you have Tallinn. If in doubt, learn your capitals.
Yep.
Because we are in Estonia.
That might help. Does definitely help. And once again, a very quick guess. I mean, I know we had some very good information to start it off, but that was a quick send from Blinky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he on the right
should
side
still
of
be
that
in
one?
range.
Yes,
He's
okay.
range.
I was just gonna say, is he on this, like close enough up at that roundabout or not? But he stays in it. Exclusively 5K so far. We've effectively had 5Ks in 3 rounds. That is how good these guys are. As we continue on, how long is the 5K streak gonna be between these two, chat? Let us know what you think as we once again go to the Isle northwest of mainland Europe. That's how specific I'm gonna be.
That's true.
And it's not Iceland.
Not Iceland.
Or the Faroe Islands.
And this time it's also not Scotland. It's pretty much the opposite side.
We are all the way down the bottom.
All the way southwest in Cornwall.
Yep.
Land's End. Is that the end of the land?
It would be.
It would be.
I think
that helps.
Finbar has found Robin's Nest. I think you have... Oh, is Blinky a bit further north? Are we actually ending the streak yet? No, we're not. Never mind. That's another one. Another
you doubted them.
10. I did for a second. It looked to me like Blinky was a bit further north, but they were
was
on
further south to start off, and then switch to the correct.
This is insane. This is insane.
Fitting way to play our last game here with all the 5 and 10Ks.
I mean, we're gonna imagine this. We're gonna be at round 20. They both have like 15 multiplier stacks, and someone's gonna win in Seoul.
That's true.
You know,
with all the 10Ks, this is gonna be some.
Like downtown
crazy
Seoul,
multi-stack.
someone is gonna win because someone is one roundabout off.
And it would be beautiful. It would be a beautiful way to end the
For sure.
EMEAs.
For sure. Well, Blinky first one to log in, aka 5K most likely confirmed. Can Finbar find it though, is the question.
Yeah, and now my job as an analyst is to explain how Blinky did that. And I have no idea.
Changes city last second, and there he is once again. And this time around, it's gonna hurt 2,500 damage, and that is the issue. You can be as good as you want, but slip one single round, and Blinky will make you pay for it. That's half the health of Finbar gone just like that.
Chile next. We should be fairly south with the letter being B. We all know by now these are ordered alphabetically from north to south in Chile.
Best to ever do it. We love their roads.
Yep. That's also a beautiful numbering system, lettering system, I should say.
Yeah.
To find where you are quick.
8 5Ks and 8 5Ks in 5 rounds. That's gonna be some sort of a record, no?
There's gonna be at least one on this one as well.
Oh, you'd have to imagine. You would have to imagine.
Both players struggling a little bit to find the right town where it does line up. It does not look great. Actually, we had everything we need on spawn.
Yeah.
Looks like both players had the region quick, but didn't really find the roads.
Well, let's see. Does the 5K streak come to an end here? And it does! Up towards the north. 5 rounds was all it lasted. Maybe we'll get the streak started once again in the short movement. Look at this. 7 rounds in. Blink is still flawless through this one, despite Finbar having found 3 5Ks so far.
Now we shame them for not getting the 5K instead of being excited about the 5K. Yeah, that's how this works at the end.
Yeah. Some lovely coverage for Blinky to work with here as he moves up.
We should be in Brazil, and more specifically along the east, with how the mountains look like. Espirito Santo has very, very recognizable mountains like these, but also the surrounding states in Brazil.
Also, should we just mention that Blinky 25K'd the first 5 rounds?
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
Just casually in a comp game for a winning World League, you know? Just casual 25K to start things off. Pretty decent, some might argue.
Yep. Yes, we know him.
The prime of
this one is challenging. I'm not surprised that they take their time and don't really agree in one place.
Can he keep it up? Oh, are we denying the flawless? We are. Finbar on the board, able to get some damage done. We don't see the same cheering that we saw from Harry earlier, but we'll see if maybe it'll come later down the line should he be able to upset this one.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Of course. Big info early on. That was a lot of blur on that right side there.
We have letter county numbers in this location, which you usually see in... Yes. I know about Wisconsin. Didn't know they're also in Missouri.
All I remember about
that.
Wisconsin Dells has a really big wooden roller coaster. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep. Have you been there?
Not since I was very young, but yeah.
Oh, but you have been there. Okay, cool. That was fun times.
Yeah.
Finbar locking in first.
Yeah.
This time around. Once again.
Rowan's locked in 10K. You've got to feel for Finbar. Every time he gets to 5K, he's like, God, I thought this was my turn. But nope.
And this guy's
he just cannot have a 5K to himself. He's had 4. Against any other opponent, he would be in the lead right now.
True. Luckily for Finbar is that they're also good friends. So they have played against each other plenty of times. Not only in competitions, but also privately. So you kind of know what you're expecting to play against Blinky. Definitely be a very different scenario if you're someone who doesn't play him too often.
Where in the world are we here, though? It's Rule back in the US, seems like.
Yeah, I was thinking about Texas again here. We don't really have the Texas pavement. The classic Texas pavement is not to be seen.
Hill there in the distance, but really not a whole lot.
So once again, I could see this being just surrounding maybe New Mexico, maybe Oklahoma. I don't think it is Oklahoma. So I'm more in New Mexico, Texas with this one.
Well, I have Blinky going north. Finbar further down towards the south, and it's gonna be Finbar on point again. And this one is gonna be pretty good with it.
Wow!
Just like that, he's
in
the lead. My oh my! And that's where the draws of the 5K, also the 10Ks come in. So even if he hasn't gotten the lead early, he's still been able to round up some multipliers on the ties.
think like Joel just said, he plays Blinky a lot, which I think. Oh, wow, tilted camera. It makes it like it's easy to not get, just to stay calm through that, like, and to be able to come back with those big hits. You can just keep a cool level head, 'cause you know how this goes. And
yeah.
Oh, very cool.
A brief hand in the air there for Finbar. Seemed confused for a moment.
Yeah.
I think he's more frustrated about the movement.
Could be.
With the tilted camera and the jumping panels and changing coverage all the time.
He found
but he got there in the end, once again locking in first. I mean, if you would have asked me what my prediction is for who's the player with more first locked-ins, I would have went with Blinky, but no.
That's quite the case.
Locking in.
He's gotten the lead and he needs to take advantage of it. This time around, though, it's going to be Blinky closer by what, 30 some kilometers are close there too. So able to regain the lead once over. As I mean, coming into 2 rounds ago, I would have said GG Blinky, you're it. But one little mistake from Blinky now, and all of a sudden Finbar could win moving.
Oh, these
and if he wins moving,
so high.
there is no knowing who's going to win the whole thing. Oh, that's a wait, huh? That is a peninsula lock-in if I've seen one from Blinky. He knows something.
Is it the dry 22 coverage?
What does it say? So okay, they both have it. They both have it on that little sign there.
Didn't see the copyright, but like in 1 year you had most of the dry coverage in that peninsula.
Multi stacking on up from Finbar, who now regains the lead by 19 points. This one really is going all the way down to the very end of it. Round number 12.
Guys, I like GeoGuessr so much.
You're not alone. You're not alone.
Bali pole. So we will have both players end up in Bali with their guesses. Now who's getting closer? We have a fairly good sign for Blinky.
With the multis here, could still easily be game. Even if they're on the same island.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you go up and look for coastline now? Is that what you're playing for? Like, get up that hill and try and see if you can spot something through the trees?
I think it's too hard to determine the distance.
Yeah, but at least, I mean, if you have a direction.
But you could get at least the right side of Bali.
Exactly.
But I think the better play is to find a sign rather than try to climb up and look.
Well, none of them gets the signage. Let's see who's going to get it.
Blinky had one.
Close to one another, and it's going to be Blinky on point with it, just one street over. 250 extends the lead by a bit, but with these multis come through, you'd have to imagine that that the 200 some damage won't make the biggest difference.
Nope. And I would say this is once again a country where Finbar has a good chance. If he gets to the info quick, but Blinky, I mean, the list is long. But I know India is also one of his top countries in moving.
I feel like you got to play quick. Say again, Kevin.
Finbar can read some of the scripts, can't he? Isn't that correct?
I think both can.
Both of them?
But Blinky probably quicker with it. And I don't know if Finbar can read all of them, but in this case it's Hindi. And I think Hindi is on the list for Finbar.
Well, you better make something of it. 15 seconds left to work with no point in locking in from this point out. Blinky, do you have something for you? Plenty of storefronts, plenty of text available, but is there anything on there that gives you the intel you're looking for? He's zooming further and further in. He's found a city now, which, is he liking it or is he not? Time running out, distance in between the two. This should probably be game, and it's gonna be Blinky on point with it. And there you have it. Moving game goes to Blinky, just one game now away from winning the whole thing, but gotta give it to Finbar. He did everything he possibly could to try and take that against him.
That was
I mean, 1 or 2 more rounds that are rural enough without information, as we had in the US round with a good New Mexico region guess, could have decided the game easily there.
Oh yeah, big time. What a sick game. What? I mean, I thought again, at the start of it, Blinky still flawless through round 6. GG, call it done, you know. But Finbar not giving up and almost bringing it home there, but not quite to be. So now it's time for no move.
No move it is, and we are straight back And once again, Hindi language to be seen. Is it also readable? Maybe. Is it helpful? I mean, in the brackets on the bottom right, I would assume it's giving us good info, but I will not be able to read that one. There is no world.
What do you mean you can't read every script on Earth? Be good.
My bad. My bad. I'm trying. But yeah, besides that, I don't know how we have a north. Okay. Finbar is considering Nepal.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's looking across the border now, but...
Or no, he's just on the border. That's so Blinky.
Yeah. Blinky doesn't seem too pleased, or maybe that's just him chilling, waiting for this round to come to an end. Maybe curious what Finbar is cooking up on this one. Sits on the northern side of the city, and they're right next to one another, and it was, in fact, all the way up on the border.
That was an interesting border, I must say.
Definitely.
There was just this one bar.
Not something you see too often as we move on into the next one. Holcomb and Ranch. Not at all generic names for streets.
We all know it.
We all know exactly where that is. Yeah.
We have a bunch of southern pines here. This time around, we are not in the French Triangle.
Downtown Georgia.
Definitely in the US. And Georgia is...
Oh, it was actually
honestly a valid
in.
set.
Oh, it was Florida. Close enough.
I think Georgia covers pretty much the most possibilities you have with the southern pine forest.
Big damage for both of them being the same state. I think, or was Blinky just over the state border?
I think
maybe?
it was over.
Yeah, but nevertheless, close one between the two. Still 1,200 damage done. Blinky needs to make his way back into this one. Wants to take it all the way to an NPC. Also, I mean, there is a world where Blinky, since he started Finbar started the day outside of World Championship qualification. Again, I don't have the exact number, so I'm not going to try and do it. There could be a way where if he doesn't win this, he doesn't direct qualify and has to go through the plains. So as much as we were talking about Finbar winning the whole thing, Blinky winning the whole thing, for Finbar, this could also be a very, very important match to win.
Yeah, Finbar started in 9th today.
Exactly. Just outside. Yep. So it's not just taking the crown off of Blinky, or denying him the crown, I should say. It's also potentially qualifying yourself. But again, I don't have the math, and I'm not going to try and do the math. So I'll just sit back here, watch, and wait until we get to see the leaderboard at the end of it as the timer goes to 0. Blinky still flawless and continues to be.
Yeah, doesn't really help to have the coastline in a country like Chile. Still plenty of places.
It's all coast.
It is all coast, and once again in India. We're getting them back to back now, which is honestly good for Finbar. I feel like India is a country where that leaves some doors open to switch things up.
You say that, but he's lost the last 3 Indias against Blinky. And this is going to be yet another one. Yeah. A big one with it as well. Finbar frustrated with it.
I mean, there was some room. There was room. Blinky didn't 5k.
That is true. That is true. But again, if Blinky doesn't, then what are the odds that you will?
Well,
that's another thing we can take a look at eventually at some point. How many rounds have someone 5k'd where Blinky didn't? Probably none. Maybe in this game against Malfunction, there was 1 or 2 that we casted, I believe, last week or the week before. But this one looks good for Finbar. Looks very specific as well. But of course, if he has it, well, look who's right next to him.
Does it line up?
Ooh,
are we actually getting it now? Are we getting the round where someone 5k's that is Blinky?
I thought the road goes a bit more north rather than northeast. So might still get west. Okay.
Not to be. 1,200 damage. Flawless in no move so far. Blinky wants to end it here and now.
Really rough for Finbar here. No surprise, but I must say...
That is so toxic. We're getting
Finbar's playing a very good game today.
I thought we were ending this whole thing in Denmark, and then it's a Danish stall that is in Germany. That's toxic. Not a single Denmark round today, and they just instantly look at the Jysk sign. Unlucky. It is what it is, but I think Finbar found a 5k. Let's see if Blinky can get it too.
How did he do that?
I don't know. He probably recognized the city. It did say on that sign there was a city. They both have Birkenfeld.
Oh, it said Birkenfeld. Okay.
Yeah, Birken. Have the water there, a little bridge gone over.
They should both be on it.
10k.
There we go.
Finbar's like, yo, I did it as fast as I could, and he still found me.
And once again, a round where Finbar actually got there first. So, props to him,
Yeah.
And we're on Chile. And with all those pines, I think the mountains around Concepcion, north, south, east of it.
Oh, there.
Are the areas that do make sense?
Let's see if these two agree.
Yep, Finbar is actually
he's jumping around a bit. There's the login from both of them early on, and
it's
finally
way further north.
Finbar
Wow.
gets something on the board. No flawless for Blinky, even if he does come out victorious, which is by no means guaranteed. At least it won't be with 5,000 health. Oh, it's a little
This might be
sky
the
rift.
first Albania round.
We didn't have any today, no, for sure.
Yeah, limited coverage, learnable country that has been around forever and never been updated. So that means someone like Blinky, just knows all the roads in the country.
Looks like a good lineup there with a little peek out the bay, and I think Finbar is alongside it, just looking for the right bend here.
Yeah, there's much to work with actually.
For sure,
other than just knowing the road. You have the bay, you have the mountain ridge along the road.
South though, and it's gonna be Blinky on point with it. Is this minimum distance? Nah, that's 4 damage. Is it gonna be? Nah, it's not.
That's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Ooh.
Rush around. Is that where Finbar does it? Is that where he claws back in it? Statistically, over the course of this, Blinky has actually played a better rusher than Finbar has, but if there's a time to turn that around.
Yeah.
It's a noble road.
I mean, I've talked about it earlier and Finbar proved me wrong, but...
That's right.
Keep talking, Gelotris. Talk him down.
Nowadays, most players just know Russia. It
Talk him
doesn't
down.
get updated.
Come on, Gelotris. You gotta give Finbar the power.
Even if he 5Ks, will he deal 4,553 damage? I doubt it.
He needs you to be super toxic right now.
No way you will 5K this one. There's no world where Finbar will ever get the right road here.
Oh,
there's not a chance.
You gotta keep going, mate. It's not enough. I can feel it. It won't be enough.
Keep going.
2 seconds left. Does do it. He gets the lock on in. They're not set on top of
Why
one
do we
another.
even have to guess this? I'm so...
He does win the round. You know, the small starts.
Okay.
Small starts. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
That's points. That's multi.
Small steps. For those of you guys who are very confused by what just happened, earlier today in the show, we casted a Finbar game where Gelotris kept saying, oh, he's not the best anymore. And every time he said that, Finbar 5k. So there's some reference. It's not just because we want him to hammer down on Finbar. There was some context that needed to be shared there.
Yes, that's true.
You're welcome. Just so people don't start adding you and thinking you're toxic, you know?
Well.
Toby the lore keeper.
Well, here we are. Is this going to be the GG round, or do we have anything to work with, Gelotris?
There's a good chance. I mean, it is South Africa. I can tell you that much. It isn't the most straightforward round.
Downtown Johannesburg locked in.
I think Joburg.
Wait, no way he lines this up.
I think
this looks too good to be true for Blinky. That would be an absurd 5k. Oh, okay, it isn't. And it's actually going to be Finbar closer. I thought for a second that he had it. That would have been filthy.
Blinky does not like to go further into this game. He wants to close it out. I can feel it. And we are in Argentina now.
Again.
And yeah, again. And there hasn't been many rounds where both players agreed with the same spot in Argentina. There's been a lot of not shared thoughts this time around. The approach is to scan for the road.
I love that you zoom in looking for a northeast southwest road, and as soon as you zoom in, you see 19 different roads doing exactly that. And you're like, well, that sucks.
I mean, there's still usually like just a slight difference in the bend.
Does the water bend northeast that Blinky is looking at now, or is the curvature? But when does it curve?
It does.
I mean, I can see that it does, but does it break too early, or is it on point with it? How exact is this river? It does look extremely good.
The mapping looks
Let's
good
see
with
if he
how the
gets
location
it.
is.
He's on point with it, and what better way to finish it all off than seeing Blinky get another 5K in the back. 2-0 for Blinky. What an absolutely incredible finish. And Finbar, I mean, yes, there's an upset for him in losing a game, but you gotta give it to him. He did everything he possibly could to try and win this one, especially in the moving game earlier.
I mean, starting into this game, I was doubting Finbar more than I did throughout the games. Like, with every round further into this match, I saw more and more hope for Finbar. I think he played very, very well, and I think there was a lot of opportunities where he could have turned it around.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, the consistency was just on Blinky's side, and Blinky is Blinky. Blinky is doing Blinky things, and what are you gonna do about it?
Exactly. That is exactly. Well, we gotta take a look at the wager of the match. What was the quicker guess? 11.3 in the Philippines round that Blinky ended up losing. Okay, so I'm trying to think back. That was the one out on the tip of the the peninsula, I guess, where it was a bit further towards the southeast.
Oh yeah, the dry coverage.
And all for that. Now I guess we go straight into the next one. I'm gonna start with you, Jello. Just the wager moment of the match. What do you have here? Because there was a lot of good ones to pick between.
That's correct. Didn't really think that through. I can't lie. That was.
You were
possibly
too locked in.
I don't want. I mean, it's just me not wanting to go with Argentina, I guess, which is very impressive to find the river and line up the road.
Yeah.
It's such a boring answer because it's the decider once again, but I have to go with it.
You are.
I have to
you can go
be
boring answers sometimes. It's okay.
True.
It's okay.
I'm old enough to do that.
So where we get the boring old man answer from you keeps the youngster, the zoomer, the firepower. You got to give us something else. What are you working with here?
God, I'm not a zoomer. I'm not that young. Jeez. Our America's casters are the zoomers.
Yeah.
No, that was so impressive by Finbar. Like against, like you said, anyone else, that would have been an unbelievably that would be a dominant performance there. So just like huge props, first of all, to last that long and to hang in that long. But I will say, I think my wager moment is 25K from Blinky in the first 5 rounds.
Just it's so funny. We always come into a moving game, hyping up and go, yeah, this is gonna be sick. But technically, we don't necessarily know it. But he always delivers. Like every single time, there's just undoubtedly 5K upon 5K upon 5K. He's just that guy that can go out and do that against the time when people try to put pressure on. He will do it regardless of where in the world you put him. It's so fantastic to watch, and something that I think a lot of people years from now will still be learning from is like, how in the world did he pull that off? It's just it's incredible. Absolutely incredible to watch. I think I heard from production just before that we have a leaderboard ready. And if we do, this is going to be a big drum roll, please. If this is, in fact, the updated leaderboard, look at this. You guys are all going to be confused because maybe you don't know exactly who gets in and who doesn't. But I can tell you this, that we'll start from the bottom up. 16th and down, you're out. This means Kratsu qualified on match difference. That is the no move game that he just won in that previous one. Despite losing the game, he won one. He wins in match difference against Rallius. That is insane. A single map in all of this is what gets him in. He looked so frustrated after not winning that one, but he is in. Matt. Then we move up the leaderboard. 8th to 9th. Clement, 1 point ahead of Manuelsen. He is through. So 9th through 15th, that's play-ins. They're going to have another chance of going through this one. Rallius, Harrier, Trishta, Marcus, Benz, and Macam, we say thank you for participating, but they are going to be down and out. And then 8th up through the top, they are directly through. Finbar able to make it. Clement, despite being down in match difference, able to make it here as well. And then up on top, because he got the one extra point from beating Finbar, he ties at 19, but wins on match difference. Blinky is going to be your EMEA World League champion for 2026. I could not have written this up any better. A tie for elimination, guys. A 1 point difference in play-ins and World Championship. And then a tie for the win. I can't see your faces right now, but my jaw is on my knees. Okay, I'm done talking. Talk to me. Just talk to me. Talk to me.
I mean, we did expect it to be this close. In all realness, we knew these players really play for a very, very tight spot. We had a lot being on the edge of being in the play-ins, being out, qualifying, not qualifying, but it all being this close and having this many swaps as well, because this leaderboard looks so different from what we looked at the start of the day.
It is mad.
It is actually insane.
Absolutely insane. Share some thoughts with me here. Caitlin, what are you seeing?
I mean, these were some of the most cutthroat games I think we've watched through the entire EMEAs. Like every game I watched, all of the off-stream games, I think there were only a handful that I watched that only went 2 games. Most of them went all 3. So just everybody was fighting so hard, and for a lot of them it paid off. All of the movement, the shuffling. There's some big unexpected drops. I think some folks ended up in and out in ways that they weren't before before the week started, but I'm so impressed with these players. This was such an entertaining day of games.
We knew it was going to be close, guys. We knew, but holy swear word, did I not anticipate a double tie and a 1 point difference maker in the 3 different cutoff points that we had?
Yeah.
That is mad. And you know what? To just continue off the madness, why not bring in the king, the winner of EMEA, because I do believe that we have Blinky ready to join us. A round of applause, everyone, for our World League champion here in EMEA. Blinky, congratulations, first of all. How do you feel having just bested everyone else once again here in 26?
Should I repeat my words from last year?
Say whatever
did
you want.
I win
It's all
anything?
you.
I qualified like everyone. Not everyone, sorry. Like the top 8. The rest of the top 8. But I didn't win anything by being first today, so yeah. I mean, I won a bit of pride, I guess. It's nice always.
Once
Bragging
again,
rights for sure, I think.
Once again, a big congratulations to you, of course. Is there so now that we have a chance to, I guess not deep dive, because we're not going to stay on all night, but just briefly, I want you to kind of talk me through the World League this year. Going back to the start of it, how do you feel like you played over the course? Is there anything like that you've like a big change to when you started to now in your play style, or maybe just how you see the competition? How do you feel like the league evolved over the 5 weeks of play that you've had? If there is anything in particular.
That's hard to say. No, I don't know. I feel like, personally, like my motivation came and went. Like there's times where I was practicing and times where I wasn't. And my results didn't really change throughout, so didn't have really a big impact. I don't know. Like sometimes I feel like I'm playing worse, but like today, I don't know. I played decently today, I would say, like compared to some other days. But still not nearly as good as I want to, but it seems like it's good enough.
It was definitely, good enough.
Good enough.
Sad. I know you're a humble man, but we were sad, completely flabbergasted through a lot of the rounds that you were playing today. So definitely, I think I can speak on behalf of everyone watching. It was good enough, that's for certain. I guess another way that I could frame a question then would be, I don't know if you have the leaderboard available to you right now, but I wanted to ask, are there any, outside of your own performance, of course, any particular performances that you've been surprised by, impressed by? It could be positives and negatives, people that have really stepped up, people that you thought were going to do better but didn't, something along those lines?
Yeah, not too much. I mean, I'm a bit surprised that Manuelson didn't make the top 8. My only loss was to Manuelson in this season. And I mean, he's a very good player, and he's been getting very good at moving as well. And he has had some very good moving performances throughout the World League, but I think he got a bit unlucky, and I don't know, didn't perform when he needed to sometimes. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, like some slightly different results from expectations are like disappointing ones for my friends, like Malfunction. The barely, it's like same as last year, guys. It's kind of tough for her.
So
barely
close.
Misses. I mean, at least there's play-ins for
True,
most players, so that's definitely a good second chance.
Yes, and then the last question from me. Now that, of course, you've unlocked your world championship spot, is there anything in particular? I mean, we know that you're a grinder. Is there anything in particular that you're going to be looking into? Anything where you feel like I can polish this, polish that, coming into the world championship, or is it just continue as you've done up until now?
I mean, I don't think there's like a secret practice method or anything. You know, it's
Just if there's anything you want to improve on or something like that.
Yeah, no,
like study more.
Everything, you know. It's just there's always room to improve in like everything. So it's just you know, the skill ceiling is just impossibly high.
That is true.
But yeah, I don't know. I'll be playing and see, like, because it's like technically, you know, there's a lot of things you can learn, but you know, you have to kind of want to learn them. And
That is true.
Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's very, you know, it's kind of like, I don't want to compare it to like some serious studies, you know, like studying for it, like a doctorate or something, but you know, it's pretty demanding stuff sometimes.
Oh, for sure. No doubt about it. One thing is learning it or figuring it out. Another thing is actually having it, you know, printed into the brain. That takes some extra time than just reading it once or twice. I guess that's all. I mean, for me, Geologist, any questions from you?
Honestly, you asked him so much stuff.
I did, I'm sorry.
I feel
I
like
was too excited, I'm sorry.
I was about to ask, but no, not really. I mean, maybe the approach of how you go into the finals. Are you planning on switching something up? I know the game is evolving a lot. I know this. Definitely, especially with small cam coming out, there's less car meta you have to learn. Is that something, because I know that's something you use and that's something that can be super helpful. Do you feel like that opens room to more players to get good at the game because that falls off all that car meta? Or yeah, what is your approach on learning stuff in the future? Or how do you predict it?
I don't know. I feel like personally, I've always tried to just learn everything, be good at everything. To some extent, like, I don't know, I don't, you know, like, there's some people that just don't want to learn car metas, or, you know, or like, don't want to bother with learning plants and stuff. Like, I think there's some stuff where, like, you know, it's maybe a bit harder for me, or I'm less interested in, but I'm, you know, I'm not really stopping myself from learning anything, and I just, anything that makes me better at the game is, you know, probably good for me to learn. And that's what I've always done. So like, I don't feel like, you know, if I was losing a part of my knowledge, I would still have all of the rest. So, you know, even if I didn't have car metas, I don't think I would be lost. You know, I'm not particularly reliant on any skill set, I would say.
So you're adapting to whatever circumstances Google is putting us into. You still enjoy all aspects.
I wouldn't say enjoy necessarily. Like something like, you know, I don't know. I mean, enjoyment is, you know, sometimes kind of hard to conjure into existence. But yeah, no, I mean, definitely for World League practice, or like World Cup practice, or championships practice, sorry. I will, I mean, there's definitely things that we'll have to learn that, you know, I wouldn't do for my enjoyment. And so, yeah.
That's part of it. That's part of it. Yeah. But yeah, best of luck with that. And once again, congratulations on winning. No surprise there, really. I fully believed in you, never doubted you, and you made it very well deserved.
Keeps. Kaylin, any questions from you? Anything you want to add?
I do. I know the Americas haven't wrapped up yet, but is there anyone from the other leagues that you're looking forward to facing in the World Championship?
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if I talked about it before, but there's definitely like I mean, obviously Raidu, is current world champion, so definitely a threat. Also, MK has been performing and improving. But Sheena and Mu are two players who have so far not performed necessarily that well, but have been very good. Sheena, I'm not sure anymore. Like at some point, I thought he was really on the uprise, but like lately, maybe he dropped the ball a bit. I don't know. I feel like I don't see him grind as much and play as much, but maybe he's silent grinding. I don't know. But definitely, yeah, I don't know. These two, I would be curious, I guess. And then from these regions, I don't know.
Congratulations! It was all your games were so entertaining today. It was awesome to see you play.
Thanks.
Really was. Any closing thoughts? I mean, Blinky, if you anything you want to share, anything you want to say to the community, I mean, Mike is yours. If you want to add anything as the winner of the World League here again.
When pinpointing tournaments, GeoGuessr, come on, it's the whole fun of it. No, people want to see 5Ks. Like 66
I feel like
5Ks
you made
is
the World League into a pinpoint tournament, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you. Continue.
No, I was saying 66 5Ks is not enough, Should at least get one more,
Okay, let me add one question then. Is there a round from the entire World League now that you think back on where it's like, oh, should have 5K'd that one?
Oh,
like, why is there's not one round that sits in your mind, like one that you should have had?
Just from the last game. Just from the last game, I can think of like, or I don't know.
Fair
enough. You've talked to Blinky before. He thinks of every game, every round should have been 5K.
Yeah, at least in moving, like technically you can 5K almost every location. I don't know. There's some locations that was very hard, but sometimes I just don't bother either because it's smart to put pressure or because sometimes I'm just lazy, honestly. But it's the no move logs where sometimes like no move 5Ks or NPC 5Ks are obviously more impressive and I'm more satisfied with them. So sometimes I'm a bit more like that would have been a good 5K if I actually bothered or managed to 5K that one. Like the first India on the no move.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm thinking it's a border and I have the district and I could scan for it on the border, but I'm just hesitating. I feel like, I should have insta-sent. Maybe it took too long to find the district. Or I don't know, maybe should I use the full minute or not? And then I ended up sending without finding it. It was on the border, so I could have 5K'd. Stuff like that. Like the Chile, I guess, is just me. It's like either like, I should have 5K'd, that means cool, or just sometimes it's just me skitishing. Like the Chile, it's honestly, I should have probably 5K'd that one. It's a bit annoying. Sometimes I get a bit tilted for no reason because it's like it's not a big deal, surely, but it's.
I mean, it goes to show that you put yourself to a high standard, which I think is essential for a player at the very top of play. Like you expect big things from yourself, even in rounds that don't necessarily cost you a whole lot, just because you didn't, 5K'd.
Yeah, it was definitely worse when, like, for example, against Lenly earlier today, where I had like so many rounds where I had the good ID like immediately, and I ended up changing my mind. It's like the worst thing. Like I just cannot think of the exact rounds. But like
no, it's all good.
It's all good. Even like I mean I don't know. Even with like small things, and I'm like I just switched last second, or like I convince myself I'm wrong or something, and I'm like if I sent in 2 seconds I had the 5K or something. It's always frustrating, but I'm definitely not the only one that's like this.
It's also nothing you can fix, really. That's always gonna stay the same. I mean, second guessing is just part of the game.
Yeah.
You will never... It's not something you can really practice to get rid of. And if you go by Toby's theory, it was pretty late. And the later it goes, the worse the guesses get. The concentration is getting worse. We can blame that.
But there's definitely players who are, have mastered the art of not double guessing, second guessing themselves, sorry. And just like guessing.
They are not first.
Well, Steak almost was,
Okay, true. No, Steak is definitely someone who doesn't second guess. No, you're right. You're right with that.
That is true. Well, Blinky, I don't think we have any more. We don't want to keep you on for longer. We want to allow for you to celebrate your win in whatever fashion you deem the best. So thank you again for joining us, for also just, being an absolute pillar of the GeoGuessr community. One that I think not just us and the viewers, but I'm sure a vast majority of the players look up to as a inspiration to keep grinding. Because I think a lot of people are like, if we could just play like Blinky, we'd be thrilled. So congratulations again to you, and we'll let you hop off with yet another World League trophy under the belt. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, that's everyone was Blinky. Always, I mean, we could turn this into like big podcasts. I think that's actually part of the reason why I did the Between Two Plunks thing that I did for World League last year. At the end of it, it was after one of the post-match interviews with Blinky, where I was like, I need to keep talking with this person. There's so much, like, give me more, keep talking to me. So insightful, so humble. It's amazing to witness. But hey, I guess that does it for World League for Emea. It's been so much fun, and just like that, boom, we're done. That rhymed again. I liked it. Caitlin,
lovely.
Any last thoughts? First of all, thank you for being with us this season. What a joy it has been to have you here. What an absolute thrill it's been. I was skeptic in the beginning, try casting. Oh, how is it gonna work? I think we found a really good balance with how everything worked out. Talk to me. What has your experience been being here, being part of the show, and now having to see it come to an end?
I mean, it's been delightful. I said it earlier today. Gosh, I love GeoGuessr, and just getting to watch it and getting to crash the duo of the two of you, who are such a well-known casting duo. I came in a little bit nervous, but you two have been nothing but so kind and supportive of me. So you made it such an enjoyable experience, and I've had so much fun. It's been a learning experience for sure. We had to change shapes a little bit as we figured it out. I think by the end we found a good little way to do it. And yeah, try casting hard.
Definitely.
But I'm happy to do it with y'all, and this has been such an honor and so much fun.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on board for this one as well. I think I can say for certain. Gelotris, any closing remarks on your end before we say bye-bye to everyone until next time?
Yeah, now I'm allowed to be sad. I mean, this morning, or not morning, but when we started, I was between, should I be hyped, should I be sad that it's ending? The hype is gone. We know who made it and who not.
We're starting
and now
World
I can
Championships
be sad.
now. What do you mean?
It is. I don't really see it as an end. It's a cycle. It's a cycle, and the best thing is still to come, the World Championship. That's what we are looking forward to. And after that, we can maybe be sad for not having GeoGuessr for a couple of months. But until then, we can still look forward to have some more geoguessing.
Definitely, and I can only echo that sentiment because no one's going to ask what I want to say, so I'll just do it myself anyway. I think I speak on behalf of everyone in part of the players, show, broadcast, you name it. It has been an absolute joy to once again have a GeoGuessr season where the playing capabilities have just risen with every single week of play. Of course, the whole thing is not over yet. We do have Americas in next week, but it's been absolutely amazing to be part of this show once more, and it's just amazing to watch this scene, community. I mean, everyone just rising with every chance that we get. Before we end the show, a quick plug that with the official Opera GX and GeoGuessr mod, you can now follow the games leading to the World Championship Finals and opening soon the GX Geo Gym, where you can use it as a training hub led by the PC man that will turn you into a real GeoGuessr pro before you know it. So who knows, maybe a couple of years from now we'll say, oh, what started your journey to becoming a pro after we interviewed the winner of the World Championship? Actually, I was playing the GX Geo Gym back in the day, and that's how I got good. So you know what? Maybe we'll see you down the line a couple of years from now becoming a pro. And I guess that's it. That does it for now. We have play-ins, we have Americas finishing off, and then we have, of course, the World Championship. But I think that's it. So in super synchronized on 3, I guess we say bye-bye, and thank you for yet another great World League season. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.